Okay, I believe... Yep. Yep, we're live. Cool. Awesome. Hello to anybody who pops in here. I am posting to socials as per usual.
Usually when you stream, you want to post them, like, before you start the stream.
Yeah, but I just do stuff when I want to do stuff, and then I post the thing as I start the thing. You know?
All right, I'm just saying.
Alright, I already had all of the things ready to go. I'm just hitting enter on everything. Bye.
What ending are we striving for? Like any ending?
I don't know all the endings, so that's a great question. I'm going in entirely blind, so it could be whatever. I don't know. I'd rather it be a good ending.
Yeah.
If it's a bad ending, I might get kind of sad about it.
We can't have that happen.
No, I know. So I guess I should probably do a quick introduction. Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm playing Behind the Broadcast, the Director's Cut, which is a really, really cool, little, like, what's the word? What's the word? It's like it's a dating sim, essentially.
Dating sim.
Yeah. With, Mr. Puzzles. Oh, there's people.
Hello.
There's people in the chat. Hello, welcome. Oh, thank you for the follow. So yeah, Mr. Puzzles dating sim, essentially.
That's me. I'm Mr. Puzzles.
You're Mr. Puzzles.
What are you playing, Mr. Puzzles?
Yeah, we've got Evan Startees on, who is or was somebody who helped write for SMG4 and wrote a lot for Mr. Puzzles and Weapons specifically.
I'm the puzzles guy.
Yes, love the help. It's visual novel. Guy. Thank you, visual novel. Yes, co-writer.
Visual novel.
Hi, yes, thank you, Cosmic Milkshake, for popping in and educating people, because I literally just decided on a whim like 20 minutes ago that we were gonna do this. So
yeah, 20 minutes ago while we were in call thinking about like what Transformers movie to watch next.
So, but yeah, oh, thank you so much for the follow. So we're gonna play. I'm going in, like I said, entirely blind. Evan, do you know anything about it at all, or are you also going in blind?
So I'm not entirely blind. I do know a bit about this game. I have been following Ellis for a good while, and I have seen little snippets and pieces of the game coming together. I am aware of some of the endings and a bit of the writing, but not everything.
Mm-hmm.
But I do know generally like where the game goes, but I don't know much like how to get certain routes or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going in not as blind as you are.
I see. Okay.
But from what I have seen, it's very cute.
Yeah. I've seen glimpses of art for it. And that's really about it, because anytime I've seen something, I've scrolled really fast so I don't get spoilers, because I knew I wanted to stream it at some point. So and obviously I've been following Ellis for a while, not nearly as long as you, but I've been following Ellis for a while as well. So I've seen like some of the updates and stuff on it. If you do need help, I've had comments having trouble, let me know. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. But I guess we can go in and we can start this. So, Evan, can you see the screen okay?
I can indeed see the screen
okay. Okay, I'm gonna narrate for now. The character you play as is called Ellis, but you're free to choose whatever name you would like. I'm gonna put my name in because I want to. Lapis. Yep. That's me.
No joke. This was kind of like how I kind of applied to SMG4, except I was in the middle of Wendy's, and I was like, I should probably send out my application, and then I did it, and then
Dude, they
and then I
stole
was
you.
like,
Oh, the Mushroom City. A place where you decide to start a new chapter of your life. Your models are so adorable. Thank you. My friend
Thank you.
Pascal did mine. Journalist work became repetitive, and you knew that it was a sign to finally take your life into your own hands. You moved out, chasing your long-standing childhood dream of becoming a writer. Screenwriter, preferably. It was something you learned in school instead of socializing with other kids in class. A sort of dissociation from that awful place. Writing all kinds of stories helped you develop as a kid. Mentally, definitely not socially. You never bothered to share them with anyone except your parents, who supported you in every way. They encourage you to pitch your stories to the big industries, but you never willed yourself to make that big step. Yet. Making stories into reality sound like a dream come true, but all you really wanted was to be able to lend a helping hand to a bigger project. That was the main goal. Who cares about making your own movies when you can help talented people make their own? It's not like your ideas were worthy of a movie adaptation anyway. Seeing your own name as the credits roll, all you really cared about. The feeling of being a part of something astonishing. And you believed that this little city... Oh! Evan, would you like to read this? Whoever's screaming.
watch where you're going.
A sudden loud car horn from outside jolts you wide awake. You shut your window. Almost. The perfect place. If you didn't live right in the middle of a busy road in some rusty old apartment. You didn't have much money, but everyone starts from somewhere, no? You sigh, rubbing your eyes to adjust to the sunlight. It's been a rough few months for you and your roomie, but you were determined to change that today. You looked out the window to stare at the huge TV-shaped building right in the sun. Are you kidding me? Doesn't surprise me. That doesn't
What a
surprise
fucking
me.
narcissist.
What a dumbass. I love him. The job interview is today. Better get ready. It's 8:45, so you have little over an hour to get yourself together. Your eyes shift to the folder with your scripts that lie on your bedside desk. You were going through all your papers among your other stuff all night, finding the best pieces you could show off at the interview. But there was one particular script you were hesitating about. The pilot episode of your own show. This was by far the longest you've been working on a project, but it was such a silly idea. Almost unprofessional, you would say. You don't want to show something like that in a prestige studio. It wasn't worth it anyway. You shake your head and grab your folder, stuffing it into your bag. Once you open your bedroom door, you are welcomed by a nasty smell coming from your kitchen. Kiwi didn't clean the dishes from yesterday. Of course you didn't. You decide not to worry about that right now and make your way to the bathroom. Gripping the sink, you manage to turn on the water with your free hand. You splash some water on your face to wake yourself up. You look at yourself in the mirror. God, that's what I look like every morning. God, you look ridiculous.
You're blue,
mm-hmm.
and you have horns and a purple flower crown.
Yeah. You described my Sona almost perfectly.
I mean, well, no, you are blue.
Mm-hmm. And I have horns.
You do. You do have horns.
I just don't have a flower crown. Is this supposed to be the face of someone getting their dream job today? Well, not to speak too soon or get ahead of yourself here. You may as well absolutely fumble it, which wouldn't be a surprise to you. Let's switch focus on getting dolled up. After all, the first glance matters the most. You may not make a phenomenal impression with your writing, but you could at least make yourself presentable. Get you some bonus points for trying. As you return to the kitchen with the holy quest of getting some coffee, you are greeted by a familiar face standing in the living room. It's your roomie. You want to voice the roommate?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. PB? She jumped slightly upon being called. I'm sorry, that's a banger fucking design anyways.
Right? I like how they kind of look like a blue jay.
Yeah! It gives me also like skeleton vibes, but I think it's just because of the way the white markings are on the face. She looked startled for a second. Just a second. Relaxing immediately after seeing it was you.
Lapis, don't sneak up on me like that.
Didn't you hear me walking around?
No? I thought you were already gone for that interview or something.
I still have around an hour left. Jeez, do you want me gone that bad? She snickers at your comment. You feel her gaze on you as you sluggishly fill the kettle with water.
Dressed much?
You have no idea. You groan sheepishly. It was obvious how tense you were, though.
Dang, you've been preparing for this day for weeks now. Cool off a little. It's not like your future's on the line.
You gave her a sharp look and she raised her arms in mock surrender.
Hey, if anything happens, you could always join me on my job.
You mean cleaning toilets with you in that disgusting fast food joint across the street?
Well, actually, I dropped that one yesterday.
Again? You felt yourself snarling quietly. This is not helping the anxiety already dreading your morning.
The pay was bad, okay? And it was nasty. As someone who did have to clean toilets for my fast food job, I can assure you that that is really nasty. Nobody fucking knows how to clean up after themselves. Oh my god, dude.
That sounds awful, and I'd rather never do that ever. Thank you.
It was awful.
Her face grimaced.
Hang on. Sorry.
Oh my gosh, Evan. How could you?
I know. I do have money to pay half the rent finally. Speaking of rent...
Both of you were pretty much tight on money. With Kiwi's job hopping every damn month, and you running low on savings from your parents, things were looking pretty bad for the two of you.
Did we pay this month? I don't remember seeing the landlord lately.
I wouldn't be surprised if they were scared to set foot in here after that whole scene last month.
Hey, you told me to take care of it, so I did.
I don't think acting like a rabid dog was the solution. You would act like a
yeah, hey, the rent is late. Do you think you could... Bad idea. Bad idea.
Oh my god! Jesus! Oh, hi Kilo, welcome! What is going on? Evan's dying. Evan is not surviving this.
Evan after not surviving.
Evan after being a rabid dog, apparently. Oh my god. Alright.
It was so worth it.
Making that old man run for his life when he barely walks. She rolls her eyes.
But it worked, didn't it? Cut me some slack. Grandpa's gonna kick us out anyway, sooner or later.
Not if we stay on good terms. You sigh hesitantly, slowly running your fingers through your fur up top. Whatever, it can be tomorrow's problem. If I somehow manage to survive today. You pour the hot water into your garbage. What?
Holy shit!
Dude, it's me. It's me. It's me. I'm the Garfield.
Yeah, it's you. Yeah.
It's literally me.
For those of you who don't know, Lapis is a huge Garfield aficionado. She has a ton of Garfield merch. I would not be surprised if you actually do have a Garfield-shaped mug.
I shockingly, I do not. However, I am currently wearing my Garfield pajama pants and my Garfield sleep shirt. So.
Oh my god! Of course you are. All right, chat. Whoever donates money to Lapis, we will get her a Garfield mug.
That's funny. I actually would kill for a Garfield mug, to be real. You have an Oswald the Lucky Rabbit mug? That's cute.
Poisoning?
Huh?
Do you think they're filled with lead poisoning?
Yeah, and I hope it is. I hope it takes me out when I drink from it. Mondays,
it's like the
right?
Shrek McDonald's glasses.
You know, I had a friend who had those, and every time I saw her drinking out of them, I'm like, I think this is gonna be the last time I ever see you. Oh my god, okay, I'm sorry. You pour the hot water into your Garfield-shaped mug. Your favorite. It is my favorite. You're so fucking right.
Aren't you just a ray of sunshine? Come on.
She playfully swats your arm as you stir your coffee.
You'll get that position, and I'll find my luck elsewhere. Hopefully.
You're delusional.
And you're awfully gloomy today. Good lord, did you wake up on the wrong side of the bed?
I barely slept. You add sugar and caramel syrup to your coffee as you stare her down. It never works to intimidate her, though. She steps back from you and ogles the folder you set aside on the dining table. If I can't in ceramics this year, I low-key want to make something puzzles or weapons inspired. You should! You absolutely should.
Fun.
That'd be very, very cool.
Take it from me, the guy who spent like half a year drawing weapons and puzzles art.
You still are.
Yeah. Do that.
You haven't stopped.
I haven't stopped. No, I literally just finished a commission for you.
I know you did. And I'm still fawning over it. Ugh. Alright, let's see. I like to think these motherfuckers are so sibling coded. Yeah, these are very sibling coded. Speaking as somebody who also has siblings.
I also have siblings, but they're like way younger than me, so there's like a huge gap between us. So I don't really know the whole like growing up with siblings thing.
I mean, I feel like having a little bit of a gap is nice. My siblings and I are a year apart, so we're like, you know, so close. Like they're identical twins.
Try 10 years for me.
Yeah, that's a big gap. I feel like maybe 2 or 3 year gap would be nice. Anyway. Ear flicking subtly in interest as she leaned over to get a better glance, as if looking for something specific.
Scripts?
What else?
Hope you included that crazy idea of yours in there.
Of course I have not. That stays between me and my absurd mind. Call it delusional, even.
That one's my favorite. I'm sure folks would appreciate a breath of fresh air. Why not just give it a try? See how it goes.
You shake your head stubbornly, pushing yourself from the counter to snatch the folder from her hands with a small, inoffensive glare. Just make sure you clean up around the house while I'm gone, alright? I'm stressed as it is. You don't have to poke at me like a damn stress ball with your job situations. Shoving the folder in your bag, you grab your jacket. The Garfield mug is picked up by Kiwi, hastily going into the sink. Dude, my fucking mug. What if I wanted to take that?
It.
No.
What? No, you're gonna get little coffee drips all over your scripts.
I mean, that's if I'm not careful with it. And I'm always careful.
You didn't even think about washing it out first.
Because it
You're
has...
just gonna go put it in there? You're gonna put it in there?
I was gonna
your coffee stains all over your purse?
I was gonna... No, I wasn't gonna put it in the... I was gonna just take it out with me and drink from it. Maybe I'd rinse it out in the bathroom after I finish.
In the bathroom? Ew.
Yeah, there's a sink.
Nah, you're gonna get poop water in that.
That's not where the poop is. I realize this, but doesn't say anything not to upset you more.
I hope you don't forget to brush the stress off your fur.
She noted as you walked away. Hebe puts on her messy apron to attempt to clean up the laundry, becoming a game of Tetris at this rate. You make final adjustments to your coat and make your way down the stairs. All the built-up stress is making itself more and more noticeable on your facial features as you think about the upcoming interview. Gosh, hopefully the walk to the studio will blow off some steam. Otherwise, you might just lose your sanity before you even set foot in that godforsaken building. Just as you start walking
these backgrounds
down...
are lovely.
Oh, I know. I really am enjoying the art so far. It's so pretty. Sorry, I'm taking a sip of my smoothie.
My fault. I interrupted to swoon over the backgrounds.
I'm taking it. Talk about the backgrounds. I'm taking a sip of my smoothie.
Okay, well, I think the color palette really fits with the game's art direction. It looks very cohesive, well put together. I love how stylized it is alongside the character sprites. all feels like it fits very well within the world of the story.
I agree. Thank you for the brief intermission for me to slurp down half my smoothie. All right. uh, just as you start walking down the street, a sudden realization hits you like a bucket of cold water. The feeling of, did you know Cryptic Scarecrow? Yes, we did. We were vaguely aware because it was mentioned. I love you, Crow. Kissing Crow on the
I also
forehead.
love you, Crow.
We were,
I think Soldier did some backgrounds for this game too, right? Didn't he?
did I don't think so.
I thought he did.
I have no idea. I don't think he did. But if I'm wrong, then he has permission to blow me up.
Yeah, I will also blow you up.
You believe so? Just check the crack. Oh my god. Okay, Soldier can blow me up.
It's fine. I got it first. Hang on.
Oh, okay. Thanks, man. The feeling of dread settling in your caffeine-addicted self. Oh my god, I forgot my coffee. No, you took my mug. The image of you leaving it on the counter suddenly hits you. No wonder you felt like crap. What time is it? Saying goodnight T2. Oh, it's Clubbins! Hi, Clubbins!
Hello, Clubbins.
Love you, Clubbins. Alright, what
We
time
love
is it?
Clubbins in this house.
We do love Clubbins in this house. Sorry, I was reading chat. That's our little guy over there. I like Sniper Cake Man. That's a banger name. Anyways. 9:30. You still have half an hour left. A quick stop at a cafe wouldn't hurt, you thought to yourself. You haven't spoken to Karen in a while anyway. She might even have one of her notorious motivational speeches ready for you if you were lucky, so you won't combust the moment you step foot into that studio. The cafe is near anyway, so it shouldn't be much of a problem. Your shoes are heard scraping along the sidewalk as you speed walk towards the cafe, adjusting the bag on your shoulder. Still in shock both of you followed me. I mean, like, hey, you seem pretty cool. So...
Yeah.
Alright. You push the door open, the familiar jingle audible and soothing. And suddenly you're met with a cozy atmosphere that welcomes you into its embrace.
Oh, this background is so lovely.
I know, I was just thinking that. Also, whoever did the handwriting up here, your handwriting is really nice.
Man, I love that. So pretty, so cute.
It felt like a warm blanket around your collar. Your shoulders slumped once your body gave into the lovely, homey sensation. You wait in the queue like a civilized citizen, your eyes scanning for your feline friend. And lo and behold, there she was, behind the cashier's register. Oh my god, she's so cute.
Karen, my wife! I love you, Karen! Karen, our
Karen.
beloved. She is such a good mom. I love her so much.
I love her so
she's
much.
Like, aside from Puzzles and Weapons, she is probably one of my favorite characters in SMG4. She is such a well-written character. I adored her arcs in the show. And getting to write her a little bit for a day of unexpected whimsy was a treat. Because I love getting to write little moments with Karen. Just being sweet with her kids. Or just thinking about her kids. She's just such a good mom.
Yeah, I really do like Karen. I'd say she's one of my favorites as well because obviously Puzzles and Weapons are my guys and I really don't have interest in the rest of the show. But Karen's one of the characters that really sticks out to me and I really enjoy her. I agree. I think she's very, very well written and her personality is really fun. We love a woman who can beat the shit out of anybody in like the general vicinity. Good for her.
We love a woman who can beat the shit out of weapons.
We love the woman who has beaten the shit out of weapons.
And we also love a girl who is voiced by Elsie Lovelock.
Her range is fucking insane. Oh my god. Yeah. Also, do you want to voice Karen or do you want me to talk to myself?
You can do Karen. I don't think I can handle. I don't think I can do Karen's voice. Like, hang on, let me try it for a second. Can you give me something to say as Karen?
You can just read the line, like the thing here.
Okay, hang on. It's almost funny, but no, that okay. No, you do it. That was so bad.
I don't even remember it specifically. I'm gonna give her a southern accent.
She's got a Brooklyn accent.
I can't do Brooklyn.
You can't do Brooklyn?
No, I can do a really shitty. I'm walking here.
You're
That's
walking.
about it.
I mean, that's kind of like no, that's kind of like how like, hey, I'm walking here.
Yeah, I
That's
can't.
kind of like how she does it.
I can't consistently do that accent though. I'm just gonna read her with the southern accent because I can do southern.
Okay.
All right. Okay, it's almost funny. Both of you had the same streaks of interrupted sleep. The dark circles making themselves known. Running a business while taking care of 3 rascals isn't for the weak. You wonder how the kiddos are doing. Been a while since you babysat. Oh god, I gotta do the southern accent now. I'm sorry, Karen. I'm sorry what I'm about to do to you. I'm so sorry. Have yourself a wonderful day, sir. Thank you for coming.
Oh my goodness.
Hell, oh, I didn't give a chance to read that. Her ears perk up in recognition once she sees you. Well, look who finally decided to show up. Oh god, those eye bags. You look a mess. Good morning to you too, Karen. You give off a weak, exasperated smile. You look like you haven't slept in days. Karen waves a paw, cutting herself off with a friendly, humorous scoff, presuming. Oh please, scratch that. Centuries. Before you could say something, her hand already got to work. Ah, you and your workaholic ass. She eyes you up and down, raising a brow. Pass the terribly worrisome bags, don't you look dashing. What special occasion? Was it really that bad? Job interview. You know how it is. Had to make myself look presentable. Oh, I see. That job interview. I had no idea it was today. And here I was thinking you've grown bored of my old rhetoric. No wonder why your fuzzy ass can't even spare a call. You chuckle at her remark. You two haven't hung out in a while. That was true. You were too busy thinking about all the potential disasters that could happen today to even fathom nudging anyone.
He's so mean.
Your smile faded into a familiar, awkward demeanor. I just had to make sure my portfolio was perfect. Spotless. I know, I should have announced my absence beforehand, but I'll make it up to you. Promise. Karen smiled warmly. She shook her head dismissively with a light, friendly chuckle. Hey, don't mention it. You know I'm just messing around. Water under the bridge. She keeps eyeing you up and down while her hands work on your coffee effortlessly. Stressed? You're the second person to ask me that this morning. Well, you do look half awake. That's why I came here for the best morning coffee. Flattery won't get you a discount. Had to try. Save your words for the top dogs who sit in the office on their butts all day. Right. Your fur bristled at the reminder of what's coming up for you. Oh, you're not looking forward to that interview. Relax, I'm sure it'll go as smoothly as butter. Well, we'll see about that. Before long, you pause, panic and realization dawning on your initially relaxed expression. Fumbling around comically and flailing as you spin around, looking for your absurdly absent phone in your coat pockets, your non-existent watch on your hand. Anything to tell the time, until your gaze fell upon the clock right above Karen's head. 9:50. You felt your heart drop into your stomach. Shit! This is exactly why I can't hang out with you. The time passes by so fast. You bury your hand in your coat, searching for your wallet. Karen literally shoves the coffee into your hands and hits you with a stern look on her face. Don't worry about the cash. Get out of my face. She shoos you playfully before turning her attention to the next customer. You gave her a small wave while pushing the door open.
It's funny because the whole searching for your wallet thing, it kind of reminds me of a gag that I wrote in the Little Fellas episode of SMG4, where Bob, like SMG3 asks Bob for like the map of the daycare, whatever the fuck they're doing. And I remember writing down, Bob checks the pockets he doesn't have.
Oh my god. I love Bob. Bob is one of the
Bob.
other characters I really like. I don't know why, but I do. I think he's funny.
He's such a dick. I love him.
Yeah.
He's so fun to write.
Yeah. Break a leg, and if you don't get the gig, do it literally. Is what you hear before the door closes behind you. With a small smile, you speed walk to the big TV-shaped building while sipping on your coffee, stopping dead in your tracks to take in the intimidating sight. It's bigger than you thought. In fact, it was actually huge. The entrance was all fancied up with a red carpet and a few stars etched into the concrete. Looks like the big shots at the top were a little too serious about this, or whoever was running the studio. You take a deep exhale that forms into a cloud, the morning breeze making you shiver. Or was that the nervousness? No time to waste, just get in there, think later. Your vision having adjusted to the daunting new environment, it was overwhelming. The bright lights in the hallway make you squint your eyes. If you weren't woken up properly, then you sure are now. You chug the last bit of your coffee before throwing it into a nearby bin. There are voices coming from all the various rooms, people chatting, machines whirring, coffee maker buzzing. Seemed rather cozy. You shake your head, internally telling yourself to get a move on.
What did I expect? A giant bowler hat? Actually, I did, because I think in our design for Puzzle Vision Studios, it does include his bowler hat and the antenna,
Oh my god.
which we will probably have to dig out sometime. With Calling All the Villains on the Horizon, I think it'd be fun to visit that again.
That is the goofiest, most over-the-top thing, to put a hat on the building, like the thing that's
Okay,
so,
listen.
that's so stupid.
If Puzzles would.
I
Puzzles
love him.
would.
No, you're right. He totally would, and it pisses me off.
And I will be right back because I need to use the bathroom.
Oh my god, he's leaving us. Dude, look at the way his PNG would just turn into a ghost. He died. That's so fucking funny. We have to wait for him to come back, because I think Puzzles is going to show up soon, and obviously we can't have Puzzles appear on screen when the Puzzles guy isn't here. So hi everybody, hope we're doing well. Oh my god, Evan's just a little floating ghost. That's so funny. I like the colors in this background here. I like the soft pinks, and I especially like the way the yellow of the light hits this area. It's a very nice little detail. I also like the texture that was put over all of the backgrounds. You gave a tip earlier in chat. Did I miss it? Hold on. If you wish to go back seeing the text, you can either scroll the mouse wheel and the history. Oh, okay. Awesome. That's good to know. Was that the tip? I want to make sure I didn't miss something else. I might have missed something else. I don't know. Is are the audio levels okay for everybody? Nothing's too loud or too quiet? Also might make something Fablevision related, since maybe since I've been working on art. Oh, that'd be awesome if you do absolutely tag both Evan and I, because Fablevision is my baby. It gives me so much joy. It was, yeah. Okay, perfect. And everything's good. Good deal. Perfect. We love that. Yeah, Fablevision is that's my baby. I love it so much. I came up with the idea so long ago, almost a year ago, and then I ran I told Evan about it, and I told his boyfriend Sebi about it, and I ran the D&D one shot with them. And after we ran that, Evan kind of like became co-host of Fablevision with me, because he made a really nice puzzles design, and I was like, that's canon to the AU now. It's so fun. It's probably one of my favorite AUs. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet. I'm so glad. Like, we've got a lot of really cool story plot things that are, private right now, that I hope to share relatively soon. Because we do a lot of little roleplay stuff on our own time, and I've got a couple of threads that I'm excited to turn into fics eventually. I have another fic that I've been working on with Evan's boyfriend Sebi. That's really good, and I'm almost done editing it, but it's a really long document. It's like 180 pages, capped at like I think it's roughly 70,000 words. It's a lot.
I'm back.
Hi, welcome back. I would get more into my AUs if it weren't for college. That's so valid. Oh, Eternal Dungeon. Yeah. I remember we were talking about that a couple days ago.
Oh yeah, I remember. I did like a little I did a little commission for that AU, which was very fun to draw.
Yeah, they sent me that in our conversation. They're like, "Yeah, look, StarTease drew this," and I was like, "Oh, I think I remember seeing that piece at some point."
Oh, you guys were talking Fablevision. I'm so happy you guys like it. It's very fun to write Lapis.
That's me.
That's you. I really only designed puzzles. I didn't really do much aside from that. But Lapis is the one who kind of did it all.
But you are the reason Horsey exists.
Am I? I thought that was your thing.
No, what it was you like added a horse into a scene, and then you DM'd me and you were like, you can roleplay as the horse if you want to.
Yeah. You can roleplay as the horse.
That's still one of my favorite Evan quotes because it was so funny out of context. Oh my god. The Tomb Poor / Dragon is my favorite part. His little bandana. Oh, thank you. That's my little guy.
I know Johnny loved the
he named it the Tumpacorn.
You did name it the Tumpacorn, yeah.
Yeah. I'm so excited for us because Evan and I know how they get Toomp. We just haven't written it yet, and we need to because that needs to go into a fic. Because right now, like art wise, Toomp is just always there.
It's gonna be on like one of these recent fics we're working on, right?
Well, we had one originally planned that we were gonna put Toomp into, but then I think that was the one that we posted where it got really, really gay and then they started dating and we're like, we have to cut the thread short. We can't get to Toomp in this one because this is like
we have to cut the thread short, and then it turned out to be like what, 6 chapters?
Well, that's because we broke it up so much, which is I think is easier to digest. But yeah, it was a long one. It was still like 40,000 words or something. If you want to include me in D&D related stuff, I'd love to join. Played as an artificer monk. I appreciate the offer. When I do DM stuff, it can get pretty overwhelming. Which is why I like to keep it kind of small. I've DM'd a couple times for the D&D podcast that I'm on, which I don't know if Kilobyte's still here, but if he is, hey homie, love you bestie, kisses. But like it gets very, very overwhelming to have more players. It's easier for me to do when it's just a couple, especially if I know those people very, very personally, because I can like fuck up in the middle of the session and not feel like my head is going to be put on a pike. So, but I appreciate it. I'm glad people are interested in it. I had another person offer like a couple of ideas for a session and then ask if they could join at one point. And I think it's sweet that people are interested. My answer is I'm unfortunately not accepting anybody right now. And anybody that I do would be like close friends. But thank you for the interest. Anyways, we can go back to playing the video game that we're here for.
Dude, the fucking banquet got me. It got me.
The banquet?
Yeah, it got me.
What banquet?
My TV dinner.
Oh my god, what do you mean it got you?
It got me.
Evan.
But
you can.
My stomach hurts so bad.
Dude, you can kill Soldier. Didn't he recommend it to you?
He did recommend it to me, and it was really good. It just reminded me as to why I don't eat TV dinners. Because they fuck up my stomach.
It's gonna be okay, man. Don't worry. Mr. Puzzles is coming soon, I'm sure. Maybe he'll heal your stomach.
Ugh.
Alright, in we
God,
go.
let's hope.
In we go. You enter a new room that looks like a lobby. A massive map in the middle, surrounded by quality fabric. Why can I not talk? I've been Evan, take me out back with the shotgun now.
No, you gotta finish this.
A massive map in the middle, surrounded by quality fabric divans. Divans? What is that?
Divans.
Is that? I assume that means couch. I assume that's a
What
type
is a
of couch.
divan?
I assume it's a type of couch.
Yeah, it's like it might be a couch.
I'm gonna assume it's these. These
Yeah.
little, yeah. Surrounded by quality fabric divans, plush satin pillows, and decorative plants, following the same
Of course he'd have
signature
satin.
color scheme. He would. And of course, he has a star chandelier from the looks of it up here.
He's got 7 instead of 5, which is interesting.
Maybe he wanted his 7 stars. He's going for 10.
Okay. All right. I'm not judging. I'm just saying.
A fainting couch? Oh, that makes sense.
Oh,
Thank you for
okay.
having that knowledge. I didn't know. I'd never heard that word before.
Of course he'd have a fainting couch.
He would, and he probably uses it frequently.
He probably does, yeah. God, Fable, I can just so imagine. You know the gag in My Little Pony whenever Rarity pulls out her fainting couch? I can so imagine that for puzzles, but I can also imagine that for Fable Vision puzzles, especially. Just pulls it out of fucking off screen and then pulls it into frame and then flops onto it, and Armory's like, where did you get that? And then it's gone by the next scene.
And he's so confused, standing there like, where the fuck did you get the couch? Where did it go? Oh my god. Alright, all of this looked a bit expensive, or maybe you were simply too broke, and this was what ordinary people can afford these days.
This is absolutely not what ordinary people can afford these days.
It's absolutely not. Nonetheless, you walk up to the map, your eyes darting from left to right to spot the office where you're supposed to meet with the guy. 12 floors. I hate him.
He would have 12 floors, wouldn't he?
Second building. Are you kidding me?
Oh my god, of course he'd have a second building.
I hate him so much.
Because, I mean, like, in the AU that we have where Puzzles does Oda Studio, I think it is just like one huge building, but there are multiple floors. But I don't think we have a 12th floor. We have like
I think there's
the
like
workshop, the
2.
bunker.
Yeah, there's 3 because there's a basement, there's the main floor, and then there's the upstairs, right?
Right. That's where the kids live. That's where Ophelia and Charlie live.
Yeah.
And obviously there's the master bedroom. And the bunker where Weapons lives, sometimes he shares with Puzzles. There's also Puzzles' office. We need to step up our game. We need a 12th floor.
You gotta get 12 floors.
We also need a 12th floor.
Maybe you need to get to 13.
We'll do 14. We'll do 14 floors.
There we go.
14 floors.
Or 15, because 5
15.
stars.
Ah ha ha.
The second building is where the unpaid interns go. That's where you belong. You were an unpaid intern, right?
Wow.
Get back over there. What are you doing in the main building?
Okay, I guess I'll go.
Alright, perhaps you shouldn't have underestimated the inside. This place is huge. How are you supposed to find him in here? But just as you thought, all hope was lost. I don't know who this is gonna be, but this does have...
I don't know either.
This does have what seems to be a southern accent to it, Evan.
I can do a southern. Morning, lovely.
You jump with an embarrassing, startled yelp as an unfamiliar voice emerges from your left, turning to face a woman you've never seen before. She looks just as confused as you, blinking twice at your abrupt outburst. There's an awkward silence between the two of you before you decide to speak up, acting as if that hadn't happened. Excuse me, I'm here for an interview with, Before you can finish your sentence, her face lit up.
Oh, wait! You're here to be... Capital P, ain't ya? Capital P.
She proclaims with a chuckle. She proclaims with a chuckle, pointing at you before averting her gaze to the board map you were looking at just a moment ago.
Oh yeah, no. That piece of wood won't tell you much. It's easy to get lost around here. I've worked here for ages. Even I can't understand the point of this obnoxious board sometimes. Trust me, there are...
The woman beside you then kept talking and talking. You don't even listen to her anymore, as the only thing on your mind is being late to the biggest opportunity of your life yet. Oh, you're a lost cause. Your hand instinctively wiping the coffee or a minute off Oh, you hope she didn't see that. Her monologue stops the moment she registers your panicked expression.
Boss's office is on the 12th floor, all the way down the hallway. You won't get lost from there, don't you worry.
Oh, thank God. Wait, 12th floor? Ah, got it. Thank you for that. I would have been wandering back and forth if it wasn't for you.
Not at all. No problemo.
She let out a light chuckle, pretending not to notice that the not-so-subtle movements you were making. But before you were ready to make your way to the elevator, you were met with reassurance from the unknown woman.
Ah, also, don't worry about the boss man. He may seem scary, but I can assure you he's a chill dude. Are we sure about that?
I'm not sure about that.
I'm not sure, because, I mean, like...
there's a lot of words that you can use to describe Mr. Puzzles, and I don't think chill is one of them.
I definitely don't think chill is one of them. Like, yes, okay. In the context of the AU, yes, he absolutely is. He could be a chill dude. I have no idea. All I know is the art I've seen from Ellis. But are we sure he's a chill? Just don't press his buttons, and you'll be just fine.
She gives you a huge grin with a thumbs up and takes off from the lobby to wherever she came from. Right. Was that supposed to calm me down or stress me out even more?
Both.
Oh, great. The elevator dings and opens up for you, the warm light blinding your weary eyes. What was it again? It's 12.
Yeah, it's the 12th floor.
It's the 12. It's the highest floor.
You can't trick me. I remember which floor it was.
I have a bad memory, but I remember the 12th floor. 12th floor? You push the button, and the elevator's door closes.
What do you remember? I remember the Alamo. Yeah!
Soft hum of the machinery can be heard as it makes its way. Oh my God! I've completely screwed it up.
No, keep going. As it makes
hi,
its
welcome
way
in.
all the way up with you. Hello, welcome in.
Alright, let's see. You start to feel the adrenaline kicking in. Oh boy, it's getting real now. Your hands are gripping the rails inside. You took your time shaking the dread off as the numbers go up. Higher and higher. Your impulsive thoughts for a moment thinking the elevator was going to break, adding to your nerves. You're not going to be writing stories for the paper. You're going to be on the big screen as an author. Deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Your grip on the railing loosens as the elevator reaches the top. The elevator stops and opens up with a ding. You're met with a long hallway.
A single door. There's not even any windows or posters or anything. It's just like, hey, I'm gonna have you walk up to the top floor and have a door right across with the fucking stars on the ceiling. There's no windows, no posters, no nothing. I'm gonna make this as intimidating as possible because I'm Mr. Puzzles and I can do whatever the fuck I want because I'm fucking Mr. Puzzles. God, this guy, I fucking hate him so much. He's so ridiculous. I love this man.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Have you finished your rant?
It was meant affectionately and with all the utmost love I can give. This man is ridiculous because he would just have an intimidating door with no windows or posters or anything and a red carpet lining down for you to walk down. What's
Thank
wrong
you
with
so
him,
much, Knitted Demon Spawn, for the follow. Thank you. Thank you, Cookie Crown, for the follow. Evan, your crash out. It started something.
I'm not even crashing out. I just think this is ridiculous. I love him. He's so ridiculous. I love him.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hello, hi, welcome in. Alright, we're gonna go into Mr. Puzzle's office now.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. So, all the way down this hall? At least that's what you remember, she said. With a gulp, you step out of the elevator and slowly walk towards the door at the very end of this unnecessary, eerie hallway.
See? Even you agree with me.
I guess I do. The closer you get to the door, the sweatier your forehead feels. Or maybe you're just getting dizzy. Your heart was audibly thumping outside of your chest. It felt like no time to think about such things. You stop right in front of the door, stretching out your hand hesitantly, and then you finally make up your mind. You knocked.
Oh
The
my
echo
god.
of the door could be heard a few feet away, a new sensation to you. Nothing was heard from the other side. Maybe they're too focused on their work? After all, your interview may have caused them to cancel some of their meetings. No, that's nonsense. They emailed you a week ago. You didn't disturb their plans. You knock again, a bit louder this time. Yeah, you're done for. Is this because you arrived 5 minutes later? Are they testing you? Are they even in there? You know what? This was a bad idea. You're 10 minutes in this building and you already feel like it's telling you that you're not welcome here. Maybe if I go back home, I can schedule a different day, or maybe I won't show up. An unfamiliar tall shadow comes from behind you, fucking asshole. And you feel a shiver crawling up your spine. This is it. You're not getting this job, and you may as well not make it out alive of here. You
You're gonna
finally
have a
find the
bad
courage to
time.
shut the fuck up, to slowly turn around, lifting your head up to meet his gaze. Oh my god, he's so cute.
Oh my god! Look at him! Oh my god, are you kidding me? He has such a stupidly long tie. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, he's so stupid. I want to grab him by the tie and swing him around and then pull him down for a kiss. I love this little dude.
Evan, if he doesn't have a voice, you're gonna have to voice him. You know that, right?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Both of you are dead silent for what feels like minutes. Oh, I'm sorry. He's so
Oh,
cute.
oh my god, look at him!
He's so
Look at that
cute.
big smile! Oh my goodness, he's adorable!
He's so cute. What the fuck? Okay. His eyes widen once he finally realizes the situation.
Okay, hang on. I gotta put on my best Brendan Blabber impression. Oh god. Oh, Lapis, is that right?
You blink a few times awkwardly. The-
Oh.
What's happening, Evan? Are you okay?
I just sorry. I just didn't expect him to do a gay little pose right off the bat because I knew. Oh man, I knew how we wrote him in SMG4 was fruity enough, but this is just. Oh man, this is hilarious. Sorry. Pardon me. Oh my! I am terribly sorry for my lateness. Truly unprofessional of me. So much work to do, and so little time.
He says in a chipper voice while he's pulling out the keys from his suit, unlocking his office.
Let's get down to business. Please, take a seat.
So much happened in a span of 10 seconds, you feel like half your brain just shut down. The TV-headed man musters all the scattered papers on his desk while murmuring something to himself. You try to collect your thoughts.
Oh, silly me.
He exclaims, turning to you once again.
I really am out of myself today. I haven't properly introduced myself.
He extends his rather elongated gloved hand, something that throws you off for a moment. Dude, Evan is so excited his mic is peaking. You can't even fully hear him screaming over there.
He's so cute. Oh my goodness, look at that big smile. Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh shit, I forgot my introduction. Hang on. Mr. Puzzles! That's my name. Director, producer, and founder of Puzzle Vision.
You shake his hand. So that explains the name. And the TV-shaped building. This guy sure has confidence.
I don't know if I'd call it that. I've read through the stuff you sent me last week, but...
He sits down on his chair, folding his hands on his desk.
I would like to know more about you.
About me? I did send my resume. God damn it!
You
Stop
did.
talking over me,
But I'm
asshole!
Of course you did. But I'm interested in what brought you here into the doors of my precious Wonderland, where everything you can think of, say, comes to life.
You swore you saw his screen spark with enthusiasm. You blink.
Everyone can write a couple of paragraphs. High school diploma? Good for you, but every idiot can get that these days. And you're not an idiot, are you?
His TV screen flickers briefly. His arms rest on the
Well,
table.
you see, Puzzles, I kind of dropped out of art school, and all I've got was, like, my high school degree, so...
Hey, at least you went to
I
college.
didn't really.
But you kind of, you got enrolled, right? I didn't.
I mean, for like a month.
I didn't even try. I got out of high school and I'm like, nope. Into the workforce I go.
Dude, Puzzle's gonna be so disappointed in both of us.
I know. His arms resting on the table, you focus on your hands, remembering the folder as you fetch it. His TV head tilting to the side in amusement and curiosity. He leans forward in his chair, waiting for your response. You can practically feel his gaze on you, observing your every movement. It feels like even inhaling the wrong way could cost you your job position. Okay, Lapis, calm down. He's just testing you. You put the folder filled with your scripts on his desk. I have been writing all sorts of stories. Watching different types of movies taught myself to get a better grip of storytelling and characters, which also helped me discover my love for bringing these stories to life visually.
So from writing books to writing screenplays.
Exactly. I spent a lot of time learning how to shift narratives into visual structure. He stays silent, waiting for you to continue. Shouldn't he be the one asking the questions? What else am I supposed to say? I spent a lot of time diving into the behind the scenes of my favorite movies to understand the director's perspective. Way to go on remembering to use big words like that, Lapis.
What movies are we talking about?
Oh, we gotta go animated, right?
Oh. Yeah, I would say animated because when it comes to like film and movies, animated is obviously one of the least respected movie genres, and from like they range from you know a huge range of like types of movies. Like The Prince of Egypt is one of my all-time favorite animated movies. It is such a gorgeous story, beautifully animated, and yeah, I think animated movies are definitely the way to go.
Okay, Mr. Puzzles, thanks for the suggestion.
Okay, hey, shut the fuck up, first of all.
Also, hi Nexus, welcome in!
Are you hearing this, chat? Are you hearing this? I, in my life, have never been more insulted.
Yeah, I'm sure. Alright, I'm clicking animated movies. Oh, How to Not Train Your Dragon. Dude, I think this character might just actually be me. The Garfield
I think this character also might be me because Wolfwalkers is one of my favorite movies.
Wolfwalkers
is Runners.
Wolfwalkers is really fucking good.
It's really good. It's really, really good. Like Cartoon Saloon has fantastic movies. The Breadwinner is also another favorite animated movie of mine.
There's so many good ones. How to Not Train Your Dragon and Wolf Runners. He seemed satisfied with that answer. Animated movies are one of my favorites, but I do appreciate any kind of storytelling, of course. Sci-fi, fantasy, horror, if written well. He opens the folder you put on his desk, his digital eyes scanning through the scripts. You included some of your best short scripts. You called them pretty decent. It was missing a particular one that you left home on purpose, still thinking if you made a mistake. No, you definitely didn't. You're not bringing that silly idea of yours to his attention.
Any particular ones you're by far the most proud of? Any you'd like to see yourself directing?
The question lingers in your mind for a short minute, thinking of an answer. But just as you take a deep breath, he raises a finger.
Good enough.
Yeah, you're cooked.
Oh, just why do you think I should hire you specifically?
Wow, that sounded like he wants you to get out of his face already. And honestly, you wanted it as well. The air felt heavy in his office. Nothing was louder than your thumping heart again. Your hand went towards your heart as you threw yourself in the open, as vulnerable as you felt in this dreaded silence. Come on, sell yourself.
Ooh. Okay. I think we should go with the honest answer because as someone who has had the opportunity to pitch their stuff, I think being honest is one of the best things you can be. And while being confident is a good thing, of course, I think it also doesn't hurt to just like let yourself be humble and be like, "Hey, this is something that means a lot to me," you know.
Yeah, I agree. I was gonna say honest as well. Because I
Mhm.
mean, I know anytime I've done interviews in general, they ask questions that most people would be like, "Oh, just be really confident and like say something." But I always just answer it truthfully, and it's worked for me every time.
Yeah.
So
Like
we're gonna
I
go with
think we
that.
could like if we do another we could save and then go back.
Yeah. I did just see that tip. Did that
Yeah.
properly save? I think.
Yeah, I think it's saved. It's got like because all the others are empty
Yeah.
slots. So if we want to go back and do confident, we can.
Yeah. All right. Honest answer. Honesty is the right way to go. Writing is something I started at a really young age. Bad way to start off. And I'm determined to keep pushing myself in the industry to gain more experience and learn from the right people. Sorry, I just hiccuped. Ugh.
It's
I know.
okay.
I know things aren't perfect yet, but I know I can do more, much more. If I'm given the chance, I can prove myself. You can't tell if you're sweating, but if you are, then pray that fur of yours is covering it. Then he finally speaks.
You write with a visual eye. You trust the scene to speak for itself.
He says rather calmly, but his expression is unreadable.
I appreciate that, especially in newbies. You're writing as someone who actually watches the screen while they write.
He closes the folder, his gaze now fixated on you.
I'm going to be very honest about you here, Lapis.
I feel like he's about to rip into me, and then I'm gonna run home screaming, crying, and throwing up.
I'm so sorry for what's about to happen. I don't know what's going to happen.
Let's find out. Ah, there we go.
I am very fond of your writing style. I can see where you are coming from.
Oh. You feel slightly better about yourself, but the look on his face gives you mixed signals. He was simply making an observation, not offering praise.
This studio yearns for passionate people like you, and you are missing a crucial part of yourself.
He looks you up and down.
Self-esteem, and that's really important to us. I fucked it up. Oh shit. We must constantly endeavor if we are to succeed, you see. Doubting yourself? That has no place in my studio. Belief in your work is one thing. Belief in yourself is another.
At this point, just tell me to get out of here already.
Yeah, alright. I got the gun ready. Say, if I were to hire you, would you be able to embrace this criticism and get a clearer picture of yourself?
Is he actually giving you a chance? Absolutely. He hums in
Hmm.
satisfaction.
Excellent. Well, I suppose this is where our little meeting ends. I will get in touch with you through email later this day.
Thank you
Don't thank me yet.
for your time, Mr. Puzzles. You say, without trying to sound awkward, but failing. You scoop your files back into your folder and stand up.
The pleasure was all mine.
His voice was suddenly more lively. And with that, he turns his attention to a different flurry of paperwork on his desk, which was definitely your cue to leave. You close the door behind you and let out a breath you didn't know you were holding.
Yo, when do we
That
get to kiss this guy?
I don't know, man. I hope it's soon. That was Something. You feel your back slide down the door a smidge before balancing yourself up once more. Can't say if I can call that a success, but better than being rejected right away. You actually had a chance, and that's all that mattered to you now. This conversation did enough to drain your social battery. All you want right now is to flop on the couch and do nothing for the rest of the day. That sounded like heaven.
That's so real though, because I remember while I was waiting for uh to see if I would advance forward with SMG4, I waited like I think 2 weeks for that email, and I spent most of it just like working at Wendy's and then just like freaking out and refreshing my email over and over until I actually got a response.
Aww. Yeah. That's anxiety for you. Great question. You want to kiss your boss when you just met him? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, doesn't everyone?
Yeah, honestly. If your boss is that attractive, then like why would you not want
Yeah, I mean, like, okay, if you think about it in the context, no, never mind. I'm not gonna say that.
Okay. No time to lose. You take the elevator and exit the building. The cold breeze for once feels refreshing after that interview. You take a deep breath and make your way down the road straight to your apartment. It was a little over 10 in the morning and people started occupying the streets. The conversation between you and Mr. Puzzles still lingers in your mind. You don't know what to think about that guy. He didn't seem impressed, but neither was he disappointed. I guess I'm looking too much into it. You may as well never hear about him again if he doesn't email you today. Maybe he never intended to and only said it to give you a false hope. Sorry, that was funny. A distant sound of a violin pulled you out of your thoughts and you immediately knew who it was. Your furry friend stands on a nearby sidewalk, playing the violin calmly. A hat with a few coins in it lies right next to her. The soothing sound of the violin stops upon seeing you, her ears perking up.
Yes.
She yells out in your direction, arms flailing around. Your lips twitch upward at the sight. You lift your hand in a brief wave and start walking towards her. But before you can say anything, she already starts peppering you with questions.
So, how did it go? Boss the chill guy? Did you get hired? Or did you get fumbled it up?
Alright. It could have been worse.
So?
He will let me know later.
That doesn't mean he said no.
You make it sound even worse. You feel yourself cringe internally. She pats your shoulder with a giggle, lowering her violin.
You should throw a party at our place then.
To celebrate my non-official rejection? You really are pushing my luck, dude. She lifts her arm and taps the air like she's knocking on wood.
Just in case.
You're planning on playing here for the rest of the day?
Actually, now that you're here, nah. I don't have to deal with making emergency money when Miss Moneybags will take care of it.
She finger guns you playfully, enjoying the look on your face. Plain deadpan. Just you wait. I'll be oh my gosh. Just you wait. I'll be the one laughing if he doesn't respond.
You? The one laughing? Bro, that means you'll be applying for a minimum wage job with me.
You roll your eyes with a playful scoff. Fuck off, dude. I'm sorry, did I just zip my pants up? Oh my god,
No, she packed up her violin. Get your mind out of the gutter, Lapis. Jeez.
I'm sorry, I thought my fly was down.
Well, maybe it is. You don't know.
Oh fuck, let me look. With a snicker, Kiwi packs her violin, and the two of you make your way back to your oh-so-loved apartment.
You didn't tell me anything about the guys.
Huh?
The big guys? In the interview?
Oh, it's just some TV-headed dude who runs the joint. Mr. Puzzles, if I recall correctly.
Huh. I do remember seeing that name in the news. Uh-oh. What was he like?
I'm gonna click it. I'm gonna click it. Hold on.
Yeah, you gotta click. Wait, yeah, no, you gotta save. You gotta save first, yeah.
Honestly, kind of cute.
Real?
Kiwi's head jerks up at your words.
You didn't even hesitate. You didn't even ask what I thought.
No, I don't care.
Here's
I'm
what.
clicking cute. What did you just say? I said mute. He didn't speak much. I slowly had to pull my stuff out. I slowly had to pull stuff out of my ass for how long you let me talk.
So you think it'll be a pain in the ass to work under him?
You give her a sharp look. She looked offended for a second, letting out a hurt hum with a shrug.
Oh, I'm sorry for being interested in what my roommate got herself into.
I know just as much as you do.
Maybe ask Karen next time you see her. You might have some insight into what this guy's reputation is around here. Well,
Maybe.
wanna have pizza for lunch?
No, we have leftovers from yesterday.
Come on.
It's spaghetti with tuna. You will get. That's disgusting.
Ew.
That's actually vile. Also, reading the chat.
I can kind of imagine it, though.
No, don't. I don't want to imagine it. Reading the chat, Starchy's thinking puzzles, committing crimes already. And then, for how much you wanted to pull his tie in for a smooch, we all know you would have said cute, Starties.
Alright. That's fair. If that wasn't our 4th time having spaghetti this month.
Too bad. Your ass is banned in that kitchen after the oven incident.
Ha! Her and weapons share,
I know.
share that. It was one time!
And your last. You enter your small. I hope his stupid fucking face appears on this TV.
That'd be really funny. Like, it's just like, Alice, I'm coming to check in on the status of your interview. You've been approved. Oh, I love the little Freddy Fazbear in the bookshelf. That's cute.
Is this little kitty? I think
I don't know who that cat is though. It
I
might
don't
be.
know.
Maybe it's one of Alice's friends.
it's real cute. I like it.
I like it. It's very cute.
You enter your small, cramped apartment and let out a sigh once you close the door behind Kiwi. Enough talk about work. Let's find some cringy show to watch for the rest of the day.
Whoa, is this even the Lapis I know? You doing nothing all day? You finally come to your senses. Told you you'd get burned out soon.
Quit being a smartass. I gave it all I got for that portfolio. If I don't get hired, may as well drop my screenwriter dream job and go back to GMS Media.
Damn, now you're just thinking about the worst possible scenario. Sit your ass down. I'll get us some spaghetti from the fridge. Ugh.
You couldn't argue with her. Your mind was in the wrong place right now. Once you plop down on the couch, your hands impulsively reach for your phone in your pockets, refreshing your email inbox. You don't even remember when was the last time you felt this anxious. God, this was horrible. Once Kiwi emerged from the kitchen with the spaghetti in her hands, you almost gagged at the sight and smell of it. Not because it was nasty. You simply couldn't think of eating anything right now.
Well, also because it was nasty. I also think it was nasty.
Not until you get that email from the TV man.
Another episode of Delulu Island came out. Want to watch it?
Sure, whatever. Anything to keep my mind occupied. With a sigh, you reluctantly put the phone down and turn your attention to the TV screen. The day passed by like a blink of an eye, and soon enough it was evening already. Your phone was dead silent, no notification sound was heard all day. All that built-up anxiety still hasn't left your brain. That dread, that foreseeing lump in your chest. Kiwi noticed your expression and the way your tail kept twitching in irritation.
Not even a daily dose of cringy reality shows could pull you out of this mindset, huh?
Unfortunately.
Man, this sucks.
You bury your face in your hands with a groan, rubbing your eyes in hopes of waking yourself up a bit.
Ugh.
You exchange surprised looks with Kiwi before grabbing the phone from the couch. Staring at the screen nervously, it's displaying a red dot over your email app. Okay, this is it. Don't keep yourself up waiting any longer. The anticipation was killing both of you. As Kiwi overlooks, you push her back slightly with annoyance. You're not helping my nerves. Cut it out. You growled, but exhaled nervously as you held the phone back up. Your finger hesitates for a second before hitting the icon. You start reading. Dear Lapis.
Dear Lapis.
Oh, yeah,
okay.
you can read it. Yeah.
After our last meeting, I am thrilled to announce that you've been officially hired as a new screenwriter for Puzzle Vision. Please arrive promptly at our studio at 10 a.m. tomorrow. I am looking forward to your work, Mr. Puzzles.
Your eyes linger on the screen a bit longer, rereading the first lines of the message, making sure you aren't hallucinating. Kiwi, meanwhile, impatiently waits for your reaction.
Dude, tell me already. You're gonna be riled up too, goddammit.
You shove the phone into her hands. What does it say? What does the message say? She looks startled for a second, but immediately turns her gaze to your phone screen, eyes darting anxiously. You're trying to catch on any slight changes in her expression. After what feels like an eternity, she turns her gaze back to you.
Dude.
Her lips twitch upward into a wide, knowing smirk.
I fucking told you!
She starts laughing, handing the phone back to you. You reread the message, speechless. You really got hired. Got it.
You got it!
She grips your shoulder, shaking you like a madman, making your head spin for a few moments before catching it in disbelief.
Told you we should have bought decorations at least. We have to celebrate.
She practically vibrates in excitement. You exhale, your breath slightly trembling. You actually did it. You did it. This dream was coming true. A couple of blinks later, you see her fetch her phone from her pocket.
I'm going to order us a pizza right away.
And once she turns her attention to the phone, you get lost in your thoughts. So this was it, huh? Wherever the wind takes me, I guess. You and Kiwi were watching random crap on the TV while eating pizza for the rest of the day. It was getting late, and exhaustion was taking its toll on you. You want to be well rested for tomorrow anyway. With a yawn, the lights flicker off as the flip is switched. As the switch is flipped.
The flip is switched.
You couldn't be restless making these first impressions. Not anytime soon. The alarm sounded. More than one was set to make sure you weren't late, but 2 of them were snoozed off. You groaned as you put your hand back down. Today is your first day. You're not missing it. After a quick stretch and hopefully remembering the dress code for the studio per the email, what was it? Slacks, business casual. Was it semi-formal? You don't remember, but it's your first day, so you scour through your closet for anything decent enough. This should do it. Checking for everything, your bag, your wallet, keys. How far away was the studio from here again? After checking your phone, you're reminded it's a good 15-minute or so walk away. 5 if you go by car. Not happening. Gas is expensive these days. You don't even remember the last time you cranked that piece of junk. Wait, I forgot to brush up. You close the bathroom door, quickly brushing up with a final look in the mirror before you head out. A swift closure as your head is up, bag in arms, and you snatch your phone off the counter. A mild buzz as your messages go off unchecked. Today was your first day at the studio. They could be enough to make you smile as you make your way. Before you open your front door, your gaze lingers a bit longer on that folder lying on the counter. No, you're not bringing it with you.
Coward.
Along the way, a familiar face stands to the side. It was Karen at that coffee shop you frequented, which you realized you forgot to make breakfast on the way. You knew you forgot something. Then you remembered Kiwi's words from yesterday. Maybe ask Karen next time you see her. She might have some insight into what this guy's reputation is around here. Do you really have time for that? On the other hand, you're eager to know what you're pulling yourself into. And you might as well tell Karen you got the gig, though she's likely already seen the news on your social media. But do you have enough time?
Yeah, go tell Karen. Why'd you overwrite that one?
Because, I mean, there's no need for me to make another save file.
Oh, fair.
You nod to yourself. Yeah, Karen. She's one of your closest friends, after all. Her advice was certainly useful, especially considering she juggles all these part-time roles while being a full-time mom. You felt uneasy just thinking about handling a workload half as much. You try to rub the last droves of your sleep away while walking up to Karen at her shop. The usual jingle, the jingle which makes you groan. Yeah, thanks for telling me I might be late for work. Morning, Karen. She simply nodded back with an expression that she was already dreading her shift, until she noticed it was you. Her gaze lingers on you a bit longer than usual. Is my fur messy again? I have to do the southern accent. Don't you act all innocent now. I saw that status on your Instagram. No call, no message. She clicks her tongue, acting hurt and offended. Okay, to be fair, you did plan on calling her yesterday, but most likely forgot about it the moment Kiwi ordered pizza. You roll your eyes with a chuckle. And that's why I'm here. To tell me you got the job or for your coffee? Both. Right, She gets to work with your usual. No, but seriously, told you you'd get it? Got yourself all stressing out for nothing. You point towards the croissant in the display case, and Karen nods in understanding. Actually, I was hoping you would know something about this P guy, since his studio has quite the name around here. Oh? Nosing around on your first day. Can't blame me for wanting to know who I'm going to be working for, and I suppose you know all the tea. Well, I'm taking that personally. You tap your finger against the counter like a pouting little kid. So, that TV guy, huh? Heard about him here and there. There isn't much that I know. Not sure if it's just my poor knowledge or if there's just so little stuff this guy has said publicly. Saw him a couple times on talk shows, though. So you're clueless. Do you want what I've heard or what I think? Lay it on me. He's a weird one for sure. You should watch the interview he once did with that famous YouTuber from here. SMG4, was it? My kiddos watch his crap all the time. But don't take my word for it. That's just what I'm thinking. You have nothing to be concerned about since the interview went well. Depends on how you define well. Huh? I don't think he was really impressed by my work. It seemed he rather pitied me. You recall the conversation in your brain, the look on his face screen. A shiver runs up your spine. No, boy, why are you feeling so unconfident again all of a sudden? What if his thoughts changed after the interview? Your hands splayed flat as you focused on Karen again. Ears drooped as a finger ghosted the countertop again. Karen sees this through her peripherals, trying a new direction to cheer you up. Now, come on, Lapis. What about that little series of yours that you had a whole pile of papers? Was he not impressed by all that? What's up with you and Kiwi being so excited about that stupid show script? You haven't shown him? No? You know it's bizarre. That script has no place in my portfolio, and you know it. Who knows what he would think of me? She shoves the croissant with your latte into your paws, the steaming liquid jolting you wide awake as you take a sip, almost burning your tongue accidentally. Another shiver runs down your spine as you look back at her, as if expecting her to berate you for drinking it too fast. I'm gonna go there myself and kick that guy's butt if he even thinks about killing your confidence.
Oh, please, he kills his own confidence.
Just keep it cool, alright? He gave you a chance for a reason. She says this while wiping some crumbs off the counter, gesturing with her other paw. You blink at her a few times, your grip softening on the cup before smiling warmly. She's right. Partially. I mean, you're going there to improve and grow as a writer anyway, so critique is inevitable, obviously. Now the question is how he handled such situations. You will find out sooner or later. You still had a bunch of questions, but none of them came to mind before you were ushered out, since you didn't order anything else. Now get on going, or you'll be late on your first day. Oh yeah. You're once again met with the cold breeze outside. Hold on, sorry, reading chat. Karen the Goat. Lapis does so well with that accent, holy hell, thanks! That's like the one accent that I can do. We said it after they already clicked the option, we're not back. Oh, that's just Nightbot. You can ignore that, that's automated.
Oh yeah, no, that's automated. You're all good, chat.
Yeah, that's not free. That's just in general. That pops up like every so often to remind people to not backseat, but that's not like aimed at anybody. It's literally just automated. Every time I see this background, I get nervous. That's so ominous. Why? Actually, don't tell me if it's a spoiler. Sipping on your latte again, you started walking. Oh my god! Oh my god. You almost bumped into a strange man who suddenly emerged from nowhere. Oh my god,
Oh my god!
It killed Evan. It killed Evan instantly. It killed Evan. Dude, look at him.
Oh my goodness! Look at the.
That looks so bad. Oh my god, he's so fucking cute.
Oh my god! He's so cute. Look at his stubble.
Look at his little
Look at his
tweet.
look at his ears. Look at how floppy they are. What is in
He's-
his pocket? What is he wearing? He's got overalls.
Are those little scissors? He's so cute.
I don't know. Is he like a hedge trimmer or something?
I don't know. He kind of looks like a gardener.
Oh, yeah, I mean maybe.
Oh, he's
He needs
so
to garden that
cute.
beard.
Be nice to him.
I love him.
Be nice to him. Let him grow his stubble.
I'm being nice to him. I'm being nice.
All right. You almost bumped into a strange man who suddenly emerged from nowhere. Which one of us is voicing weapons?
I can do weapons.
Oh my god, you get puzzles and weapons?
Who wrote for both of them?
I can't believe this. Fine. Fine. You can have weapons.
Do you want weapons?
No.
Oh, okay.
Honestly,
okay.
I can't do that gruff of a voice.
All right. I'll
So-
do my best.
He looks at you, startled.
Oh, you're the Karen's friend, right?
So cute. What the fuck?
Oh my god, dude. He looks like a puppy.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry. I want to scoop him up and hug him. He's so fucking cute. Okay, continuing.
I need to try him and behind the broadcast puzzles being besties because oh man, this is so cute.
They're
He's so cute.
Look at him.
I understand this is a self-serve game. I promise I won't drop them.
Oh,
kisses
he's
this
gone!
time.
Karen's yelling, weapons! How many times do I have to tell you to stop bothering me at work?
I brought you some
Get
flowers on the
out!
way. I thought no weapons.
Come back! Come back!
No, my boy.
Oh my god.
I'll get you next time, Lapis.
Oh fuck, I wanted to ugly style make out with weapons. Shit.
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh.
Me too, though.
He's gone. Damn.
Man.
So unfortunate. Alright, let's continue. We have to go talk to the stupid fucking TV headed guy.
Man, I hate that stupid fucking TV-headed guy. If only I could just kiss him. Wait, what?
Wait, who said that?
What? Who said that? Man, Boxhead, this wind really is crazy, huh?
Must have been the wind.
It must have been the wind.
Oh my god, is that your Gianni impression?
Is that my Gianni? I mean, it's my weapons impression. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could do it, Gianni. My voice is definitely not deep enough for a Gianni.
The fact that he gets his voice so low is honestly insane to me. I don't know how people lower their voices as much as they do. I can only go higher.
Yeah, I don't know either. Like this is kind of like as low as I could go.
You're
and
gonna
even
kill
now,
your
I'm
voice.
fucking losing. I'm losing the weapons. Ah, shit.
You're losing him. Where's he going, man? Go get him.
Go get him. Go get him, boy. Go get him.
Let's see. You think he's a barber? I that's fucking hilarious if he is. Evan, I love how you do weapons. You're amazing at it. Congratulations, man. You're good at doing weapons.
Oh shit, I'm good at doing weapons. Okay, so that's two voices I'm good at. Hi Bob, Larry the Cucumber, and
What the fuck?
Mr. Weapons.
Where did you? I'm sorry. Evan, I've known you for almost a year now, and I've never once heard you do the Larry the Cute. What the fuck was that?
Well, hang on. How did I do that? Hi Bob. Well, it's kind of impromptu. Like I don't really know how to do it until I'm doing it.
Is that what he said? I never watched Veggie Tales. Is that what he sounds like?
I don't know. We might have to look up a video of Larry the Cucumber and see.
Why are you giving him a southern accent?
He's got a little southern to him.
Does he?
I think. Or maybe I'm losing the voice again. Shit.
I hope
But,
he
you know.
does. After this stream, I'm gonna look up Larry the Cucumber.
Weapons is a kind of southern, isn't he? Like he's got a little, like he kind of doesn't really enunciate his G's all that much, does he?
Yeah, he doesn't like enunciate a lot of uh letters in his verbiage, and he has a very southern way of speaking, but he doesn't have an accent.
No, he doesn't. He just got this kind of gruff voice, you know,
Yeah,
like I said, "What's up?"
it's pretty good actually.
Thank you,
I'm sorry, is everybody referring to weapons as Mr. 5 seconds of screen time? That's fucking
Mister
hilarious.
5 seconds of screen. Does he only
Does
have
he
five
only
seconds
have
of screen
more? Is he
time?
not coming back?
Oh, dude.
I mean, when I've roleplayed with Star Cheese before I included a southern accent, I always write him as though he has a southern accent, even though I know he doesn't, because that is how he speaks. He just doesn't have the accent part. Yeah, I don't think he comes back. Believe Ellis coined
Oh
to the
man.
term 5 seconds in
All
screen time. Motherfucker, come back!
I think I'm gonna DM Ellis and be like, hey, so you need to add some weapons DLC, and then she's gonna kill me.
Please do that because I agree. I want to see more of him. He was
Okay,
so
wait, hang
cute.
on. Weapons DLC, but I draw all the PNGs, so she doesn't have to draw him.
Hell yeah, brother. All right, let's continue. RAP weapons, you will be missed. He will be missed. I hope he's cutting somebody's hair out there and absolutely butchering it. Dude, he's the guy
All
who's
right,
like,
a little off the top.
he's like, oh shit, we fucked up. We gotta go bald.
Ah, shit, Fox said I messed up. We gotta go bold. But I was already bold. Uh, you're about to be a whole lot bolder.
Oh my god. Okay, let's continue. Um, you you awkwardly move aside and continue on your way. That was weird. You walk into the studio scanning the environment. Hey, maybe when I write up behind the broadcast situations, I'll include weapons in a scene. I did co-author the novel after all and wrote a whole ending. Hell yeah, dude. Do it. Add weapons. Give
Yeah,
him screen time. I miss him already. Bring him
I
back.
love him.
I know he's
3 months of waiting.
not the focal point of this, but oh my god. I love him.
I would honestly love to see a DLC where we get to like expand on the other characters' relationships with puzzles, like Karen and puzzles and weapons and puzzles. I think that'd be really cute, like SMG4 and puzzles. I think that'd be really cute. Obviously, it would take a shit ton of work, and I'd probably like be better off doing that myself than Ellis because I know she and the rest of the people working on this game put like a lot of effort into this. But I think it'd be fun, like as a concept.
Yeah. Yeah, I always like seeing the other characters interact with them all. I can do a decent bonnet form ultimate customite command. Everybody hates it. I can't even think of what that character sounds like off the top of my head. Um, but I'm also like I like FNAF, but I'm not like a super huge massive FNAF nerd. So I don't remember how any of those sound. The only one I can think of is that one showman character. I don't know if it's the Pink Foxy.
Showtime Foxy.
Yeah, is that the one where it like has a kind of an announcer voice on a stage or something, and it's like glitching?
That's Roxanne Wolf.
No, no, no,
You're
no, no,
thinking of
no, 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 no.
no?
No, it's definitely not Roxanne. I know
Wait, no, this
Security
is Sister
Breach.
Location, right? Are we talking about?
I think I don't know. I honestly don't remember which
Okay,
character
so
did this
there's
voice.
Funtime Foxy and
Yeah,
Funtime Freddy.
I
So
think it
Funtime Freddy
was.
has a little Bonnie puppet, and then
Yeah,
Funtime Foxy has like yeah. I think you're thinking of Funtime
I
Foxy.
think I'm thinking of Funtime Foxy, and like I know that Funtime Freddy has that one line that's like bon bon, so it's definitely not that guy. It's a different character. I can't think of what the line is.
No, but
Anyways,
that guy's also from Security Breach, so you're definitely right there.
well, no, I'm not talking about Security Breach. I was just talking about there's a voice line in Ultimate Custom Night, I think, where one of the
Oh
characters goes like show times every hour on the hour, and I was just trying to remember which character said that. That's the only voice I remember.
yeah, I don't fucking know.
I don't know. We've gotten off on a tangent. You walk into the studio scanning the environment. You have no idea what to do, where to go, or who to meet. Well, isn't that great? A nervous pit forms in your stomach. Why do I feel like a person like me has no place here? Lolbit? Is that their name? Is that the orange one? The orange and white? Because that might I think that's who I'm thinking of. Yes,
Are
okay,
you
that's
looking for
who it
something?
is. Shit, should have just ripped off my fur on the spot to make myself look like fresh roadkill. I'm new here.
New hire? Oh, you're that Furby lady from yesterday. I had no idea you were here for a job interview. I haven't hired anyone in forever. No, what kind of name is... No, what is the name of this fresh face,
Lapis?
Well, Lapis, it's nice to have you here. Though I'm still quite surprised Mr. Puzzles hasn't hired anyone new in, like, ages. Probably been, what, a gazillion years since we've had a new member? Ha! It sure seems that well. Well, I say gazillion, but I've worked here, you know, oh my god, the studio's so fresh, you know. Which, speaking of, my 5-year-old... Oh my god. I can't even read that fast.
You're staring blankly, almost dropping your coffee as you listen to this new woman. How the hell is she so active at 10 a.m.? I wonder that all the time.
Let her talk?
But we're gonna be late.
Save... I think maybe we should let her talk. I don't know. I feel like it'd be best to, like, make a friend here. Because we already did talk to Karen.
Yeah, that's true. I'm a fake fan. I was thinking of the OG, the fake annoying pink thing. Character I was thinking of was Dee Dee, the one that summons animatronics. Oh, okay. Once I get the laptop, I was thinking of making a gun show little interactable game, either just based off my OU or sappy romantic gun show comic content. Hell yeah, you should. I think you should.
I think there needs to be more content of these two kissing more than there already is.
I agree.
I decree it.
Gun show CEE. CEO says it here first.
CEE.
CEE.
C.
Gun show CEO said it here first. Write that down. Write that down. All right, we'll let her talk. Evan, get ready.
Oh boy. Okay.
Do you want me to read for her for this section?
No, I got this. I
Okay.
got this.
All right.
And then I was like, I don't care if it's in style, Jessica. Those leggings are so 2014, and it makes her ass flatter than it already is. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. You slipped on your copy, wondering whether or not you were even told the truth about this gossip. Who is Jessica?
And then I was like, yeah, I only drink organic, gluten-free. No milk, no carb, no sugar, no butter, no cream, no beans, no greens, no potatoes, no tomatoes, no lamb, no ham.
Oh man, what do I say? You clasped your paws together nervously, making a step toward befriending your new... You weren't actually sure who she was yet, or what her role was here.
So then I was like, yeah, Brad is like so lame. He thinks all that in a bag of chips, but in reality, he's like this broke wannabe influencer. And I'm just not into that, you know? I recommend you stay away from him. You can always trust him with all the tea. Remember that. I guess we have to remember that. It's yellow. Barry and I know the best.
Who's Barry? Hold on, you didn't even ask who she was yet. Wait. I'm sorry. I didn't even get to know your name. You say with a subtle, awkward smile in hopes of not ruining her lively mood?
Yeah, sorry about that. I can ramble way too much. Name's Linda. I'm the art director here at Puzzle Vision.
She reaches out her hand to shake. You nodded nervously. The dynamic was too much, overwhelming, as your hand almost crumpled the nearly finished coffee. Oh, she was an art director. She's the one directing the conversation like a freaking tennis match. You were almost weary Linda was going to jut your arm into your face with how fast she was talking for a handshake. One that'll throw you into the atmosphere. Yeah, Lapis, new employee, writer, screenwriter. Yeah, you could facepalm yourself as you absolutely stuttered.
Well, anyway, I'll be happy to show you around, rookie.
Oh, cool. This was it. A new networking connection, as professionals call it.
Hey.
She takes your hand and starts guiding you through the studio.
Just reminds me of the time I...
1 hour later.
Oh, we're fired.
I got worried. I thought it, like, died for a second.
Yeah, so that's the time where I got my kidneys replaced with steel bars?
What? How is she alive?
Mm-hmm. Oh, and there's this marketing room, which you didn't hear from me, but people get paid way more in the finance and marketing department here since, well... They handle the money. Oh, hey, here's where you'll be working. Isn't that cool? Here's where you'll be writing and jotting in ideas for the scripts and totally getting paid a good amount. I'm joking, by the way, if that wasn't obvious enough. Anyways, yeah, this is where you'll be positioned.
You put your coffee cup on the desk along with the bag to decorate your new office. Thanks.
Thanks. Oh,
That's
That's
me.
me. Wait, that's not me.
That's me.
Sorry.
Taking my lines.
I'm sorry.
Let me catch up with chat. Hold on. Let's see. Just be more content of them being in love and settling down might make it where you play as weapons. You should absolutely do that. We also need to squish behind the broadcast, Mr. Puzzles. I agree. Let's see. Fun fact about that part. Me and Jibril wrote that part back and forth. Oh, nice. That's very, very cool. What was I just reading? Oh, you were genuinely still reeling from earlier, blinking a few times how it went so fast. New departments. Lack of good vending machine snacks as Linda couldn't stop mentioning non-gluten. You gave a half-assed smile to her before glancing at your desk, your paw onto it, gliding along. This is going to be yours. It's rather nice. Well, oh, sorry. Well, thank you again for showing me around. Will do my best to be a helping hand with the other talented folk around here.
Oh, I'm sure your work is fabulous. Mr. Puzzles wouldn't hire just anyone, you know?
There was this moment of soft sentiment. This is the second person who told you such a thing in this place. Fabulous, huh? Yeah. You feel your fur relax. Your recognition was noticed after all. And in this dream job, your work will be in the next box office premiere. Okay, yeah, you're thinking a bit big here.
Well, I've got to get back to the art department. Those bozos are probably messing up some of the props, but I'll be here if you need me. Oh, and I'll send you over your tasks on later today. Or later on today. Good luck here on your first day.
Linda waves goodbye to you and makes her way down the stairs. So this is it. Your new little cozy office to let your imagination run wild. As you unpack your things from your bag, the scent of the studio fills your senses. Papers, ink, and lavender? Oh, there's the scented candle on your desk. You catch yourself smiling a bit. You only met a few people, but everyone seems so nice already. You sink into the chair with a satisfied sigh, ready to boot up your laptop until your stomach betrays you. Guess Karen's croissant wasn't quite good enough after all. May as well snoop around the kitchen Linda showed me earlier. It's not like I was given a task yet. Who knows, maybe I'll get to meet more people. You roam the corridors, your ears picking up various conversations and sound from the other room. You pass the lighting department and finally spot a familiar place you've come across earlier. Entering the canteen, you see several people sitting in groups, eating and chatting. They don't seem to pay much attention to you. What catches your attention is a large vending machine right across from you, filled with snacks and sodas. Your mind goes back to the conversation you had with Linda a while back. That thought is suddenly interrupted by your stomach grumbling, which your eyes lock on the chocolate bar. Alright, one quick snack and then I'll get to whatever Linda sent over to me. You reach for the chocolate bar, struggling to get a grip on it once you shove your hand inside. Ow. Just as you finally won over the stupid machine, you notice a familiar shadow casting over you. Oh. Sorry, glancing at chat. Okay. It's like you're experiencing that same dreadful feeling from yesterday. You feel your heart dropping to your stomach the moment you turn around and see the TV's light shining right onto your face. But before you could recover, you're met with his hand being shoved into your own.
Huh. This was it?
Mr. Puzzles exclaims rather loudly while shaking your hand. I like to think that there are other people in this cafeteria just like doing their thing, and then Puzzles really loudly just goes, ah!
Hello. I mean, he would honestly, because he's just such a loud guy.
He does not have a social awareness of inside voice.
Most autistic TV man to ever exist.
Agreed.
Sure to see a new face in my studio.
His expression, sorry, he's so cute. His expression switches
adorable.
quickly as he notices your startled look. He composes himself with a cough.
There are my manners. My sincerest apologies for taking you off guard. I'm not usually this forward, but I always want to make sure my new employees are given a warm welcome.
His screen lights up a bit, his color bar stretching into a grin as he notices your hold of the chocolate bar.
I suppose Linda has already shown you around the place.
Yeah, that's right. Quite a place, I must say, but I'll wrap my head around things in no time. A light chuckle escapes your lips to lighten the conversation a little bit. You're trying to appear as casual as possible, but you feel your composure collapsing as his gaze seems to be piercing right through you.
Don't you worry about that in the slightest. All the talented folks around here will always be available to you in case you find yourself on the wrong floor. It's not like I would appreciate having my employees wander the halls like a lost puppy, no.
Is he aware of what happened to you the other day? Yeah.
My dear, there is no reason to feel so silly about such a situation. You will learn, just like everyone did here. Small steps, small steps. Now tell me, were you informed about your... Now tell me, were you informed about your task for today?
Linda mentioned something about sending me later this day, if I recall.
Later this day?
Look at him. Every time I see a new expression, I'm like, oh.
He's so cute. There was absolutely no way you can postpone this. I explicitly told her to send over the instructions immediately. This way can't have things later this day.
His antenna coiled faintly in dissatisfaction. You can almost hear him huff despite not having a mouth. Was it through his fence?
Guess I'll have to take matters into my own hands. There is a meeting happening in just a couple of hours where you will be introduced to our newest project. I will send over the file to you right away once I return to my office.
He looks at his non-existent watch on his wrist and fixes his tie.
My, time goes by so fast. I must get on my schedule. Make yourself comfortable. If anything, don't be shy to ask around.
And with that, he comically turns on his heels and makes his way out of the room. Well, that's certainly a shift in persona. Feels like you just talked to a completely different guy, but you shouldn't let that get to your head. He has high expectations of you, that's for sure. Better not disappoint him. You blink a few times, shaking off the nervousness that had your body frozen throughout the entire conversation. Better to get back to your office, I guess.
Did she get the chocolate? Okay, she got
Yeah. With the chocolate bar in your grasp, you move out of the canteen back to the writing department. Finding yourself back in the chair you had left a couple of minutes ago, you gently free your tasty snack from the wrapper and boot up your laptop to check if Mr. Puzzles has sent you the document yet. Hovering your cursor over the inbox file, you click and there it is. You keep munching on your pre-lunch snack while your eyes dart from left to right, reading the file. There goes the info about the meeting. You've already been introduced to that. Some more side info here and there. Since you are just a rookie, your main focus will be assisting in developing and researching. Nothing extra so far, but that's understandable. You will get there eventually. You don't know why, but you feel a wash of excitement rush through you as you read over the email again. The abrupt realization that you're actually doing it, your dream job. Suppressing your smile, you force yourself to focus. Can't help but imagine your work's on the big screen, though. They're only scripts and storyboards for now. Your hands fiddle with the keyboard before getting to work. Bye-bye, boring journalist work. 5:45 p.m. Wow.
Wow, just like Five Nights at Freddy's.
Shut up. Five Nights at Freddy's. It's almost time for you to go. There isn't really a specified time for you to clock out, but there isn't anything left for you today. You managed to take notes of some important stuff from the pitching. Wrote some side ideas, mostly just quick concepts the director would be satisfied with. Met a few guys during the meeting, mostly just discussing production. But overall, it was okay. You tapped your pen along the lined paper on the table, wondering how much of your ideas would be streamlined. Your smile came back as you looked at your notes, and the few doodles aligned with them. A few minutes later, zipping up your bag, patting down your filed papers with a relieved sigh, your phone suddenly buzzes, interrupting you from packing your stuff. It was Kibi messaging you about dinner. Hey, should
I order something? Oh, sorry.
Nope, go ahead. It was a text, so I wasn't sure. Go ahead.
Hey, should I order something or do you want me to cook?
Dear God, anything... Dear God, everything but letting her step into the kitchen. Don't you dare make a single step into that kitchen. Order anything you want. I will be home in 20 minutes. With that, you hit send, sighing while putting your phone back in your pocket. You make sure your little office is nice and clean before turning off the lights. Your shoes echo throughout the corridors, making it a bit awkward when the other rooms still seemed lively. You hit the button on the elevator, impatiently tapping your foot, waiting for it to arrive. Which makes you wonder what Linda is up to. Motherfucker, he interrupts me every time.
Clocking out?
Your fur bristles at the familiar voice. God, look at him. I hate that his stupid fucking face appears after he interrupts me. He has a big, massive smile.
He loves you.
Yeah. Kisses him. Anyways. He emerges from the elevator. Can I stumble upon this guy in any other way than by pure accident? It's getting ridiculous. Oh my god! The CRT TV guy lets out a laugh, pressing his palm against the screen. Though it's hard to tell if he's laughing at these abrupt encounters or at the wild state of your fur. Look at him.
He's so cute. My, that was quite a face.
His voice breaks as he tries to compose himself.
That was very unprofessional. Excuse me. How was your first day? Oh?
Okay, Lapis, sound confident. Professionality and good mood are the way to make an impression on the man. I love how in lots of reactions to the stream, actually shrieked a bit at the jump scares. That's pretty fucking funny. It's more of just this stupid-ass TV guy interrupts me every time, so I'm like, well... it was inspiring. Got to meet a few new people on the production team. Can proudly say I'm slowly but surely learning the ropes. He raises his digital brow, his grin staying the same.
Well, that's excellent news. Glad to hear you're getting the hang of things.
Yeah, excited to see what else the studio has to offer. If you could facepalm yourself right now, you would. Why did you say it like that?
We look forward to your contribution, then. Keep up the good work.
And with that, he walks past you, minding his own business. Well, that was awkward. Like any other interaction you've had with him so far. You push the entrance door, letting the cold breeze fill your nostrils. Rather welcoming feeling after spending your whole day in that building. You let out a big sigh, relaxing after realizing it's over for the day. You're still not really used to all this, but it will settle over time. Now, what will you do for the rest of the day? Maybe more writing to freshen your mind, or be lazy? No, you're going to be writing again. There's still that little project of yours you want to work on during free time. It's been a while since you focused on that. Now, you're looking forward to what Kiwi ordered this time. You instinctively fix your fur and get back on your way. Oh, and get on your way back, mentally cringing at yourself for stuttering in front of your boss. You stop in your tracks once your eyes land on a crumpled poster on the nearest public board. You recognize that logo. DC Pictures. One of your favorite film and production studios. It's been a while since you watched their movies. A week later.
That's not ominous at all.
No, it's not ominous at all. It's been a whole week since you got the job at Puzzlevision. Work has been piling up, that's for sure, but you don't mind. Linda has your back, and as much as her talking gets on your nerves sometimes, she helps you she helped you a lot to settle in. There were moments where you felt particularly useless, but you're trying your best to lend a helping hand to the project. You're doing a great job. Who am I kidding? You are no help at all in this damn studio. They're doing their everything to fill you in, and you still feel so out of the loop. What if Mr. Puzzles feels disappointed in you? What if you end up failing in his eyes? What if he regrets giving you this opportunity?
Lapis?
Oh, right. Completely forgot you were conversing with Linda.
Jeez, dude. For a moment I thought you were falling asleep on me.
You can't tell if she's really offended or if she's just being cheeky again. Knowing her, it's probably both. No, sorry, just...
Tired? You'll get used to that, believe me. Have I told you about my first few months in this place? It was so exhausting to get.
And you were lost in your thoughts again. Was it exhaustion? No, you weren't physically tired. Mentally? Most likely. There's so much piling up in your brain right now that it's slowly killing your motivation for everything.
Uh, I
I
would
would,
say continue the
yeah, I would
conversation.
continue it.
Yeah, because I think it's better to like not get stuck in your own head. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. I guess I just need some time to pull myself together.
I can give you a recipe for my specialty if you'd like.
I don't lie. That's wrong. I don't enjoy
Yeah.
tea much. I say with my mug of hot tea sitting next to me.
Trust me, you'll feel brand new after that.
You appreciated her attempt at making you feel better. Thanks, Linda. I'll be fine with a cup of coffee. I'm gonna be here for the next like 5 hours anyway. It's just this once.
Whatever you say. I'll be on my way now. We can chit chat more about this tomorrow. Hit up the art department. Hit up their. Oh my god.
Oh my
Hit up
god.
the art department if you need anything. They're the ones staying here the longest usually. And Barry.
Who the fuck is Barry? We've heard that name twice now.
Mm-hmm.
Who is Barry? Appreciate it. Piles of papers strewn across your once clean desk. The first day commodities were gone at this point as you settled in. A stack of used coffee cups lined your desk, and even a few coffee rings stained what was hopefully nothing important. You wince as you pick one up, and it was one of your pieces that was supposed to be stapled earlier. Damn it. Now you have to redo it. Multiple crumpled pieces line the overflowing trash can under your desk. You promptly throw them away. The clean slate is supposed to feel good anyhow, right? 11:35 p.m. It was nearly midnight. You lost sense of time once you sank deep into those scripts. There were only a few people left in the building, one of them being you, making one last arrangement. And you were done for today. Now you can go home, relax, and go over again the next day. Why are you feeling like this? This is what you wanted, after all. Then why are you feeling so burnt out? You get up, grab your things, and leave the office as it is. Whatever. Maybe watching an episode or two or some lame reality show will make you feel better. You run your hand down your face, trying to wake yourself up a little. Is that Barry?
I don't know.
I'm gonna laugh if that's Barry. You almost didn't notice the elderly man mopping the floor in front of you. He looks like a Barry.
It's like a pug.
The
Or
two
no, a
of-
Shih Tzu.
The two of you make eye contact for a second. I'm gonna smile at him.
I smile at him.
Your lips twitch upward into a faint smile. The janitor's mustache lifts
What?
as he smiles back.
That's cute.
Small interaction making you feel a bit better. You approach the back door, bracing yourself for the wave of cold air that's about to hit you like a slap in the face. But just as you step outside, if I see Mr.
Oh, he's gonna
Puzzles'
be
big
fucking
fat
there.
fucking
He's
face,
gonna be there.
you hear a car trying to start up from afar. But it's not starting up. Instead, you hear the same sound over and over again. Curiously, you walk over to where it's coming from. And there it is. An old black Ferrari in the middle of a Puzzle Visions parking lot. Who owned an old Ferrari?
Oh, I can guess. I can fucking guess.
Oh.
Stupid piece of crap.
You can hear him cursing under his breath before exhaling slowly. Before he's about to open the car's hood, he notices you staring from afar. Oops, that wasn't really sneaky, now was it? He looks a bit startled before clearing his throat.
Wasn't expecting an audience this late. Please, autograph some other time.
You can't tell if that was a cue for you to leave him be, or if he's just joking around. You've only known him for a week or so, and let's be honest, you've never really talked to him outside of work. But you still push your luck and decide to approach him. Sorry, was just about to head home until I heard some noises. He seems to register what you said while inspecting his car.
Noise? Oh, excuse me, that was a terrible delivery. Noise? Oh, that was my beautiful baby not starting up.
His screen displays a little tear in the corner of his eye while comically sighing.
No idea what the deal is. I put her in service last week, and now she's acting up all over again. Well, what can I do? I'm not a car expert, unfortunately. You should go to Weapons. He knows about
He sure does. Before he closes the hood, his gaze falls on you.
What have you been up to this late in the studio?
Just tweaking with the scripts a bit that were handed to me this week. Was a lot to do, and I felt like finishing it today. You said with confidence, hoping to impress him with your enthusiasm. But his face was saying otherwise.
I see.
He ponders for a bit before looking back at his broken, shiny baby again. Oh, that wasn't the tone you hoped you would hear. You're definitely in this guy's comfort zone, and you're not blaming him.
It's like I have to call my mechanic again tomorrow.
Look at his stupid
his
little tear.
Golly. Oh my god, he would say golly, wouldn't he?
He fucking
would say golly.
He totally would. I hate him.
Golly. Luck is really not on my side this week.
Hey, Evan, in the next roleplay reply you write me, can you make sure Mr. Puzzle says golly so that I can have Weapons make fun of him for it?
Yeah, I can do it in every single reply. I'll
Thanks.
do that in every single reply for you so he can make fun of him for it 10 times over.
Thanks, man. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
You let him talk, nodding quietly.
I was hoping I'd listen to some tunes on my way back, but oh well. Fate had other plans for me tonight.
You're welcome. Did you put the golly in there? Was that you?
Lee, you put the golly in there, didn't you, Cosmic Milkshake?
Maybe I
such a
did. That
charmer.
was you. That was totally you. Thank you for making Mr. Puzzle say the stupidest fucking word ever, and it totally fits him. It fits him so well, it pisses me off.
Thank you for writing me as such a stupid little dork. It is so lovely.
It's so cute. Okay. Writing that down so when I make the gun show game, I can make weapons.
Yes,
make fun of
please.
puzzles.
Yes,
please do.
please.
He would.
If
He
you
would
need
make so
art
much
for
fun.
that, hit me up. Hit me up.
God, dude, I would if I knew how to make one of these things, I totally would. I don't, and I don't have the art skill to do it. But by God, I have the writing.
You do have the writing. Like we could make a gun show game. That'd be pretty fun.
That'd be pretty fucking fun. Anyways, oh right, let me. Did you read this part?
I did read that.
Okay.
Part, yeah. I can reread it though.
No, it's okay. I already clicked it. And as he makes a few steps towards the street, he stops to look at you.
Hey, you're heading home on foot as well, Lapis?
Yeah, it's only like the 20-minute walk.
All by yourself? At this hour? I wouldn't be much of a gentleman if I did not ask whether you would enjoy some company on this little midnight walk. Ah ha ha! I know that reference! It's a reference to Ellis's Midnight Walk animatic!
Oh my God.
Yeah,
You're-
I'm kind of like,
You're a
I'm
little
kind
nerd.
of like, hey...
You're a little nerd.
That's not the word I would use to describe it, but whatever, I guess.
It's a little nerd.
I'm not a nerd.
It's okay. I'm a proud nerd. We can be nerds together.
Yeah, whatever.
Now that's something you were not expecting to hear. Is he asking you if you wouldn't mind walking with him to your place? I mean, the city isn't really pleasing to wander around this late. As the editor as well, since Alice's first language was not English, I helped a bunch with the dialogue. Love how she threw in my jokes at the ending. Nice. That's awesome, dude. I honestly, I think it's really cool that you got to work on it because it's a very neat project. I think everybody who got to work on it did an amazing job. Like, I really enjoy what I'm seeing so far.
It's very endearing.
Yeah.
I love it a lot. I'm not very big in the self-shipping community because I personally engage with the more canon quote-unquote ships, but I think I have like a huge amount of like respect for self-shippers who do extravagant things like this, featuring their fictional others. I think it's very sweet, and there's clearly a lot of passion put into this game, which I really appreciate.
Yeah, I agree. Also, Evan, once we get to the end of this scene, did you need to go?
No, why?
Well, we've hit the 2 hour mark.
Oh well, yeah. I think I can keep going. I think Clubbins is in bed right now.
Oh, okay, okay. All right. All right. Here we
I'm
go.
done for going if you want to keep going.
Yeah, I'm good. I just wanted to make sure that you were good. All right.
I'm good.
Hell yeah, dude. But wouldn't this be kind of awkward? Dude,
Walk home with
I'm
him,
not.
obviously.
Yeah, I'm obviously going to walk home with him.
Yeah, like there's no question.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah, I wouldn't mind it actually. Puzzle screen lights up a bit, his grin never leaving his face.
Lovely.
So here you are, walking next to your big TV boss man. Hands shoved into your pockets as you awkwardly stare at the shadows illuminated by the street lamps, which were the only light source in this pitch black evening, aside from his glowing screen. Staring at the shadows makes you realize how tall the sky actually is.
The sky sure is full of stars tonight. Makes you wonder if each one has its story to tell.
Is he talking to himself or directly to you? Maybe you should say something to not make things even more.
My, you sure do look tense. You okay?
He tilts his head to the side, his digital eyes falling on you. You're not sure how to respond, so before you manage to utter a response, he starts talking again. Your ear flicks, showing your uncertainty as you feel minor goosebumps again.
Is my presence that intimidating? Oh, that's adorable.
A little chuckle escapes to that metal head of his. His screen displayed that smug look. Oh, smug look before quickly changing to a slightly panicked one.
Am I, making you uncomfortable by any chance? No, obviously not. You're very cute and I want to kiss you.
Huh? No. You try to brush off the embarrassing tension in the air. The last thing you would want him to think is that his presence creeps you out. Just intimidated. Yeah, my bad. His expression relaxes, turning his head to face the street again as you two continue walking. You can't tell if he did that on purpose in hopes of getting you to loosen up a bit. But either way, it kind of worked.
Can't blame you for feeling a bit anxious around my persona.
He adjusts his tie with a proud smile on his face. I don't think I heard about you before I applied for the position. These words come out of your mouth before you can stop yourself. He looks genuinely surprised for a split second. He's so fucking cute. I'm gonna throw up. Look at him.
I love him. I love how Ellis draws him. Like, he's such a dork.
Oh my god, he's so fucking cute. I think frequently and look at frequently the image that you got from Art Fight from Ellis of Fablevision puzzles because it's so cute. It's so
Actually,
cute.
can we bring that up on stream?
I think so. Hold on.
Do you have the art piece? I want stream to see.
Yeah, I've got it. I just have to remember how to pull stuff up. Hold on. Hold on. We're figuring it out.
Figuring it out.
Let's see. Here's the piece.
Because I adore how Ellis draws puzzles, and I love how she drew Songbird, which is my puzzles. My puzzles. Like, she just drew him so adorably. Especially I love how she drew his big stupid hat, which is my favorite thing to draw on him, and his cape, of course, because he has to have his stupid little cape.
His cape that he trips over frequently.
His cape that he trips over frequently, he gets tangled up in.
Here we go. Okay, it's really big. Hold on. I have to make it smaller. Hold on. We're shrinking him. Here he is.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I love the little angry one in the upper right corner. Because it just perfectly encapsulates how much of just like a cunt he is.
He's just, oh my god, he's so cute.
He really is.
When I saw that you got this piece, I was so excited because, oh my god, I love Ellis's art so much. And obviously this was for you. But it's also it's our AU, right? So it's kind of for me.
It's also like any Fablevision art that I get is art that is also for you. Yeah, he's a grumpy pants. Or a total dick as as Armory would call him, but he's Arctic and we love him.
We do. We do.
I do feel bad that I never was able to get an attack out for Ellis in return, because I really did want to do like a behind the broadcast drawing in return. So hopefully I will get to that eventually once I am in a better place with my art, because I do want to like return the favor.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure that whatever you come up with will be really, really cute, because your art always
Thank you
is,
kindly.
and I love it.
Thank you kindly.
I
Right back at you.
draw him to. I want to draw him to the stupid fluffy hat, and that one drawing work for him gives me joy. Yeah.
It was fun. That was fun. Everyone just making his hat stupid big.
But all right, we can continue. I have to fawn over anytime he does like a new facial expression, because he's the cutest thing ever.
This isn't like a new one. It's shown up before, but it's I think it's one of my favorites.
I know, but like it changed, so I saw it again and I was like, ah, yes, look at him. All right, he genuinely looked surprised for a split second. It seemed you piqued his interest with that little comment.
Oh, excuse my little old self for making assumptions. Interesting. You're not from around here then,
Moved in here just a couple of months ago. Still settling in, I suppose.
A rookie and a foreigner. Quite a big step, I must say. May I ask what made you take such risk?
My passion for writing. I dreamed big ever since I was a kid and thought this was finally the time to take the chance. You let out a nervous breath as you choose your words carefully.
My studio.
He hums in appreciation. This takes you back to your first ever interaction in his office, but this time it wasn't a job interview, just a casual chit-chat.
Well then, I'm very glad I got someone as passionate as you on my team. It's not every day you see a talented face in the city.
He gives you a warm smile. You weakly return the gesture. Your shoulders finally relax, the awkward tension slowly disappearing into the thin air. Maybe you were overreacting a bit. May I ask you something? His antenna perk in interest, waiting for you to speak up. You hesitate for a moment. Why consider giving me this chance? Your hands shuffle out of your pocket, a paw on your chest. He looks at you, puzzled. I mean, I'm not an experienced writer. My portfolio was filled with wacky ideas. I have zero experience working in the industry. It was just all messy. Your words settle in the TV guy's head. Dude, do you not remember what he told you in the interview? He said work on your confidence.
I don't remember. I forgot.
I forgot. Silence fills the air like a dramatic pause in the middle of a mediocre film.
How else would you be able to develop and grow as a writer, I gave you an opportunity, not just because.
He waves his hand around, declaring his point.
I don't hire people. I don't hire people based on their diplomas or past experiences. I know a self-driven person when I see one. I see your self-esteem hasn't brightened up yet.
He squints his eyes at you.
We'll work on that. Sooner or later. Or sooner than later.
He must have noticed the slight uncertainty in your face, because the moment you return your gaze to the pavement, he says something that catches you off guard.
You see, I was once like you. No confidence, constant doubts. I dreamt big years ago. Never thought I would make it this far. Always think highly of yourself, no matter how ridiculous it may seem to others. Even if I ever let you down or criticize your writing. You can always just say, oh, that dumb TV oh wait, no, actually, hang on, I'm gonna do this line better. You can always just say, oh, that dumb TV at work thinks he can affect me with his silly words?
What impression was that? Was that me? Was that supposed to be me?
It was an impression.
Is that what it sounded like?
It was an impression.
Oh my god. Thanks, man.
Wasn't it great? A 5-star rating if I've ever seen one.
Oh.
Of course, criticism is very important, especially in the filmmaking industry. But it should always be constructive criticism. Which will be the only criticism you will ever hear from me.
He ends his monologue with a friendly hum before looking back at the sky. Come on, Lapis. Say it. I'm gonna...
tell him about your show.
I'm 100% gonna tell him. I also just don't want something to break. I have a pilot.
What was that?
Like, a script. For my own show. It's only a pilot episode as of now. I worked on story building outside of work. He genuinely looks interested as you keep talking. You hesitate, your hands feeling sweaty as you internally panic. But it's such a silly idea. It's more like my own thing to work on, nothing serious or fancy.
No. Go on. I'm listening.
It's called... Sorry.
Oh, hey, I know that too.
I've never heard of it.
It's another project that Ellis has, and I believe is still I think she did it for her student thesis film, if I remember correctly.
Oh, that's so cool. Hell yeah. It's called Rabbit's Freak Show. It's like a mix of comedy and psychological horror, which makes it a bit hard to write it right. He blinks a few times, a little loading icon appearing in the corner of his screen.
I don't recall seeing this in your portfolio.
Oh yeah, I haven't included it. Not really what I wanted to show off with.
That's always what they say. Yet, maybe the next box office hit?
You let out a light chuckle to acknowledge his attempt at being sarcastic.
Hey, why don't you bring the script over to me tomorrow? I would love to take a look.
Is he serious? You're serious?
Well, of course. One of my employees is cooking up something behind closed doors, and I don't get to see it?
He emphasized the second sentence with a playful, hurtful tone, his hand clutching at his chest. I mean...
Yeah?
Sure. You say it with more excitement than you intended to. Puzzle's expression lights up like he hasn't been grinning the entire time you were walking home. That's when you noticed. All that talking went by so fast, you see yourself in front of the building. Oh, sorry, that's you.
Oh, that is me. That is me, Mr. Puzzles. Hello. So this is your little place.
You awkwardly nod. Well, now he knows you're broke-ass living in some tumble-town apartment. But before you make your way to the entrance door, you turn to him. Thank you for the, encouragement. And for walking me home, I suppose.
No need to thank me. I enjoyed our time together. I'll be waiting for that mysterious script of yours.
And with a mischievous snicker, he walks away. Well, that just happened.
Well, that just happened. I didn't know they had Joss, what the fuck is his name? Joss Whedon or whatever, writing for this?
I have no idea who that is.
Who's the Marvel guy? Oh, I didn't know they have the Marvel guys writing for this.
You're talking about, like, the Russo brothers?
No, wait, are they the guys who do the well that just happened thing?
I honestly don't know. I don't know where it originated from.
Oh.
You're probably right. I don't know. Anyways. Whatever this all meant, it definitely had left a mark on you. Seeing him be interested in your work has stroked your non-existent ego. You push the door open, your gaze falling to the dirty dishes in the kitchen. You were about to lose your goddamn mind until you saw Kiwi peeping on you from the bathroom.
Thought the work hit you on the way home. Where were you? It's the middle of the night.
She says while walking out of the bathroom, her paws dirty with something you can't quite tell what it is. Got busy with stuff, but you better explain this utter mess in the kitchen to me right now.
Got busy with stuff. Is all you say after coming home hours late?
Of course you forgot to text your roommate about lingering at work. That wouldn't be you. Okay, yeah, fair point. I'm sorry. I had some writing to do and wanted to be done with it by today. While also dealing with that, I got lost in a conversation with my boss as we walked home. So, here goes my excuse why
Your boss? Walked you home?
his car broke down.
That boss?
What's the matter?
Well, I don't know. Aren't you scared shitless of that guy?
That's one way to put it. Maybe I was overreacting about the whole getting fired if I let him down stuff.
There you go. Told you it'd be fine with the guy. But I still find it odd he walked with you in the middle of the night.
I know it sounds silly, but it was actually kind of nice. I wasn't much of a fan of walking home all by myself in this pitch black.
Yeah, that's why walking with a guy you barely know for a week was a good idea.
Okay, now you're just trying to creep me out. She shrugs, giving you an innocent look. Now this
That is not
topic is over. Now this topic is over. What's up with the kitchen?
Since I'm such a nice roommate, I thought maybe making dinner for us would make you think better of me.
You're not buying her shit. And she figured.
Okay, you didn't give me any instructions for today, so I wanted to cook something on my own.
And the kitchen's current state is the result. Her eyes flicker to the stove, then back at you. A petty, awkward laugh is the only thing you hear. Right. You were pretty drained out after today, so once you took care of the food, you went straight to your room, calling it a day. Once you slip under the worn covers, nestled up, your head peeks out to fixate on the folder lying on top of your desk. His words linger on your mind.
Say, why don't you bring that script over to me tomorrow? I would love to take a look.
Fine, I'll show him.
Ah, man, the cutscenes are so beautiful.
They really are. The walk to the studio was actually pretty exciting the next day. The coffee in your hands warming up your paws in the cold morning, your folder with the script in tow. You were in a good mood, considering how worn out you usually are early in the day. You're wondering if that little chit-chat with your boss was the case. Maybe. The moment you step into the cozy building, you're met with a few people carrying a ladder. And next to them, a familiar face.
Careful with the merchandise! Oh, Lapis! You were sent from the above. Do you have a moment?
You literally just got here, so you suppose you do? What's up?
New supplies just arrived.
She walks up to you, wheezing to catch her breath.
I didn't think it would arrive today, let alone the entire order. Told the Big P that there was no need to buy new costumes and props, and yet he still went and bought their entire stock. There are like 4 vans waiting outside, and I'm supposed to be the one taking care of it because the rest of the team hasn't even arrived yet.
Yeah, I think we'll help her. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll help her.
You want a helping hand?
I'll buy you your full fat chocolate bar if you do.
A comedic pause straightened for a few moments before you noticed.
Stagnated.
What?
Stagnated.
What did I say?
You said straightened.
Oh. I was wondering why that sentence didn't make any sense. Say less. You would help her either way.
Want to carry as much as we can by ourselves in the morning.
She explains while dragging you to the back door by your arm.
Don't mind the drivers, by the way. Super rude old farts. Probably woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
And before you could process her words, you see the old dudes by yourself, which gives you enough of a cue to rather not even look them in the eyes. You didn't even notice Linda's quiet observing while you were too busy making sure your eyes were fixated on the pavement.
Oh, I'm surprised you look functional today after leaving work at, like, what, midnight?
Huh? Oh, yeah, well, I guess I was excited for work today.
That's the spirit. What got you fired? In the knees?
She says that last question through gritted teeth the moment she picks up a heavy box from the van. Do you really want to tell her? You don't even know what you should be ashamed of, but something tells you to keep your mouth shut. Had a little chat with an old friend of mine the other day, and their words really encouraged me to keep it together. You blurt out as you pick up one of the boxes and scurry after her.
Motivation boost. Nice to see your friends have your back, which reminds me of that one time.
And here we go. You were actually thankful for the topic shift, as you didn't want her to dig into your situation any further.
The time in Zumba class where we were doing this difficult pose, I couldn't help but laugh as someone kept telling jokes behind the instructor. My arms kept waving, trying to keep it together.
She let out a small snort, shaking her head.
Not only, but luckily I had someone bring me a matcha?
Matcha?
Have you had one of those? Anyway, I did end up keeping the pose before.
She did all that talking while keeping an actual stable hold of the boxes, somehow not losing a beat. Huh? Oh, right. Zumba, matcha. No, I don't like tea. You mutter while hissing, making sure the box in your grasp doesn't fall on your foot. It was oddly heavy considering its size. She let out a big sigh as she put the box down carefully, almost got her fingers. She didn't want to mess up her manicure for sure.
Manicure. Matcha's been trending. It's important to recall what it is when writing, you know?
What did I say?
What did you say?
I don't know.
I don't remember.
Lapis the tea enjoyer playing this game. I actually don't like matcha. I'm very, very boring. I only like plain black tea. If it's hot, I like it with a splash of milk. If it's cold, it has to be unsweetened. And
Not
also...
even chamomile?
Huh?
Not even chamomile?
Ugh, no. I will only have, like, English breakfast, which is also just, like, the basic Lipton Black. Don't put Earl Grey in front of me, I will throw up. Earl Grey is fucking gross. Matcha tastes like grass. I can't remember what it tastes like, because I had it a couple times and I hated it so much that I vowed to not drink it again, so. Anyways,
Even though some of the recent ones have been... Yeah, don't even get me started on what the hell a Labubu is.
La Boo Boo. You saw her actively grimace.
My friend's kid was just begging for one of those, and then it got stolen by some other kid. These blind boxes are rigged, yeah?
Weren't Labubus those new things people would often get themselves scammed with? You recall reading about that in one of the headlines online. Maybe you were getting a bit old for this stuff. She looked back at you with a sympathetic smile, as if thanking you for listening.
Anywho, shouldn't be us hard-working creatives doing the heavy lifting.
She mentioned with a huff.
Around here. Ugh. They don't get paid to slack around here. Don't you worry about you, though. You've been doing chipper so far.
You gave her a half-hearted smile, setting your box alongside hers.
Well, I gotta get going. We did enough. I ain't spending the rest of my morning carrying some boxes. Thanks for the help, hun. See you around.
You wave her goodbye as she sets off to her department. Now you had to go back to your regular schedule, which was another meeting, and more table reads with the directors and writers. While you were looking forward to that, you couldn't shake off the excitement about Mr. Puzzles potentially reading your script. If he really was serious about it. Which you hope he was. He did sound genuine when he talked about it. You put the folder next to your now unpacked laptop, taking the chocolate bar from your pocket while you're waiting for your machine to boot up. Your eyes take a quick glance at the folder as you rip the foil off. Don't think about it. It's early in the day to bother him. Surely he has lots of stuff to do. You can always drop by his office later. You catch your own leg bouncing the more you think about it, which makes you groan in frustration. Okay, sure, whatever. I'll just go now. He'll surely be pleased to see my face this early in the morning. You scoop the folder under your arm and throw the crumpled chocolate wrapper into the bin. You missed. Of course you did. Reluctantly standing up, your palm meets your face in a begrudging manner. Sliding down precariously, you pick up the wrapper and shove it into the bin. A low growl in your tone at the self-appointed clumsiness. Now, just a quick stop at the boss's office and back to work. And the moment you open the door,
It's always that fucking TV.
goddamn, look at him. He was so ready. Yeah, no, don't even mention it. It is getting ridiculous. His screen brightens upon seeing you right at the door frame.
Ah, what a surprise. I was just about to visit and ask if you have your mysterious script with you.
His cheery voice snaps you out of your shock. You did get scared, but you made sure it wasn't as obvious as last time. Yeah, I have it right here with me, actually. And the moment you reach for the folder under your arm, he snatches it right from your grasp.
Wonderful. Wouldn't mind me reading it at my office now, would you? Come back to you as soon as I can. My workload gives me a breather today.
He says that last bit in a whispery voice, prolonging his words with a chuckle. Of course, I wouldn't mind that at all. Your hand gestured a waving forward motion awkwardly.
Excellent.
And with your folder shoved under his suit, he disappears into the hallway. Your gaze lingers on him a bit longer before shutting the door and returning to your desk. Your stupid script with him now, no turning back. What's the worst that can happen? The fact that it's so bad, he will give it back to you without saying a word? Have some faith in yourself, goodness. He didn't say those words yesterday for nothing. Oh my god, Sebi! Hey, man.
Hey, dude.
I see you
Wait,
in
Sebi!
there. That's Sebi!
Hi, beloved.
Hold on, wait.
That TV that we all ate.
I told Sebi that I would mod him. Hold on. I have to remember how to do that. Evan, did you just follow me?
No, I was following the whole time.
Oh, yeah? Yeah?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
How do I... Here we are. There. Popping in for a second. Well, now you're a mod. Congratulations. Evan, type in the chat for me.
I gotta do my Mr. Puzzles voice for Sebi at least.
Thanks for the follow, y'all. Alright, hold on. Let me mod Evan.
That's my beloved boyfriend.
There. Congratulations, you're moderators now. Okay, continuing on.
I shouldn't have this much power. I'm gonna ban everyone in the chat.
Don't do that. My 9 viewers, Evan, I need them.
Your 9 viewers are gonna pay your rent.
Yeah, they're gonna take care of it for me, right, guys? Gulps. All right. Your work is done for today. No need for you to be stinking in here any longer.
Ew, you need to shower.
Sorry. Yesterday was enough for you, and you for sure don't want Kiwi to... Oh my god, I can't fucking read. Yesterday was enough for you, and you sure don't want Kiwi to take care of the food again. Once you're packed, you leave the office and ponder for a bit in the middle of the hallway. He hasn't shown up since morning. You wonder if he really is busy today, or if he's simply forgotten. And you wouldn't blame him if he did. It's not like he was obligated to read it all in one sitting. Your finger tapped against... I really hope he interrupts me again.
I hope he is too.
A ban? Yeah, Evan's going power hungry and he's gonna ban everybody. I co-authored the game. Do I avoid the ban? I don't know, man. You didn't put weapons in for more than 5 seconds, so I think we have to ban you first. Ban me? You're the mod, man. Ban yourself. Your finger tapped against your sides as you thought about it before fixing up your sleeves. What if he also was that indulged? He was nothing but a loud stand-up TV guy. Still, your curiosity... That scared the fuck out of me. I forgot I had...
I can do it for nothing. Ew, ew, ew. Okay, I guess I can do one more for nothing. Ew, ew, ew.
Redeems on. Ew, ew, ew.
Ew, ew, ew.
Who's that guy? He's doing his iconic victory dance, man. Oh. Oh god. Oh god, you've all discovered. You've discovered the sounds. Staying for Starscream, that's good. That's very good. I've taught you well. You stopped playing the sound effects. I'm trying to read the funny game. You can't play fart sounds in my ear.
What if Mr. Puzzle shows up and then he just farts?
That's a weapons thing. You hate my streams? Dude, you've been here for like 2 minutes. You should have seen when I was streaming Ultra Kill a little while back. And two of my best friends, Felix and then Kilobyte, they were in the chat, and I was in the middle of fighting like the Leviathan, I think, and I was having a really hard time. And Felix and Kilo just kept like spamming the fart button the whole time, and so I'm like screaming trying to kill this giant monster while my friends are blasting fart noises in my ears. It was so fucking stressful. Oh. Oh.
Hello there.
Oh. General Kenobi.
General Kenobi.
I love you, Grievous. Get out of here. Alright. Are we... Okay, everybody get the farts out. Come on. Get them out. Do your little fart. Did Grievous fart? Probably. Do we have any more in us? Or have we finished farting? Nope, there's another one.
One more fart. One more fart.
Any more? One last one? Okay. Alright. I'm gonna trust that we're... trust that we're done. But if Mr. Puzzles appears on screen again and somebody farts... My head needs today, shut up. I'm continuing reading this. Still, your curiosity is clawing at you, leading you to his office. So before you can properly think about it, you're already standing inside an elevator, pressing the 12 button. The elevator hums to life and you impatiently tap your shoe against the floor. This is the first time I did anything in a chat besides chatting. I'm so glad that you could participate in the farting. That was the group farting. We have to have those every stream, apparently. Is this a bold idea? Most likely, but it's not like he's going to rip your head off. You step out and make your way right to the hallway. It feels like yesterday when you walked down the same hallway, preparing yourself for the horrors. Funny, he was so different back then. Yeah, now we wanna ugly style make out with him. You weren't even sure how you should formulate your question. Hey, you read my script yet? Can I have my script back? What do you think about my silly story? Whatever, something is gonna come out of your mouth anyways. You knock. There is no answer. You knock again. He's gonna
Bob
stand
is here
behind.
and him breaking the door down.
Oh my god, I forgot I had TTS! Dude, Bob, get out of here. You can't break the door down, I'm sorry. Your paw grasped the knob. Now you're getting really bold. But to your surprise, the door is locked. He's gonna show up behind me. Oh. He isn't even in his office. You shouldn't be surprised, since the exact same scenario happened on your first encounter as well. Instinctively, you turn your head around, scanning the hallway, but you see and hear nobody. Yeah, he's out for something important, for sure. Better head out before he sees you potentially snooping around. Walking past the lobby, you wave to some familiar faces before pushing the entrance door. It was unusually nice outside, which you didn't mind in the slightest. With not many plans for today, you can stop by for a snack and a nice warm cup of coffee at Karen's place. Maybe she will have time for gossip. That thought made you chuckle. You began walking the familiar path to your favorite cafe, silently praying to yourself for fewer customers so she would have time for you. You're interested in what she will say once you tell her... I don't know who this is.
Lapis!
You recognize that
Might be
voice
Linda.
immediately. With a sharp turn in your head, your eyes search for the TV-headed man in the crowd. God damn it. And there he was. Why is he here?
My, are you heading to the same cafe as me? What a coincidence. That fucker definitely, like, planned this shit. He timed it, for sure.
He totally did, kiss that CRT right now. On it! He was approaching your location. He sure fucking was, dude. He was speed walking towards me. I hate this asshole. Look how cute he is, though. Blow him up. I can't
He's so
do
smart.
that. He waves,
We can make him fart, though.
Don't say that. Don't say that. He waves with a folder in his hands while giving you a warm smile. Is that the folder? I never knew you were getting coffee at the same place. There's that cold bard grin again.
Sebi said that he really wanted to stay, but he is hopping out.
Insert everyone kissing every part of that dumb CRT guy.
Thank you.
Life is
Alright.
full of surprises.
I love you, Sebi. Good night.
We love you, Sebi.
Alright. Sorry, the TTS spoke in my ear.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, bitch. Yeah. Good night, have fun. Give you kisses, Sebi. Bye.
I have your little script right here. Too. I have your little script here with me. I thought I should return it to you.
Oh, you read through it already?
I have.
Oh. You take the folder from his outstretched hand, sliding it carefully into your bag. I didn't think you would have the time for it today, considering you must have been busy.
And busy doesn't even begin to cover it. Work nearly devoured me. But I was really looking forward to this.
He gestures towards your bag with his index finger before folding his hands together.
And since I have a few minutes to spare, I grabbed a quick coffee to get some rest on my overheating processors. Say, would you like to chat about it?
About...
Your story, of course.
Do you have time for that?
I'm sure they'll be fine without their favorite boss around for a short while.
He hums with a smirk on his face, his hands shoved in his pockets as he waits for your reaction. Yeah, actually, that would be great.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
He walks past you, grabbing the door handle before opening the door wide open.
What a gentleman.
The cozy... I have to do Karen's southern accent again. The cozy environment welcomes you with its arms wide open once you step inside. There wasn't even any queue, which didn't really matter when your plans changed at the last minute. Both of you walked up to the counter, Karen nowhere to be seen. Must be busy in the storage room.
You said you come here often?
Yeah, it's my favorite place to stop by after work.
Deltarune explosion. Wave.
Explosion. Wow,
Ah.
nice.
Nothing can beat a nice cup of coffee after a tiring day at work. I do come here myself sometimes, but only exceptionally. Don't want to have too many eyes on me outside the workplace. You know,
Ah, Lapis. I was waiting for you to stop by.
two of them.
Hi, Karen. I suppose you know about Mr. Puzzles already? Look at his face.
So nervous.
I never saw him set foot inside this cafe.
That's funny. I remember being served by someone else. Perhaps I stopped by off on your working hours.
I'm the only one working here.
One copy of espresso, please. He's fucking fumbling, dude. He's fumbling hard. He's such a loser.
He is, in fact, a liar. I'll have the usual. With a suspicious look on her face, she reluctantly turns around and gets to work. That was...
Weird? I would say so. She probably never even caught me stopping by. Which is very weird.
He ends his last words with a sheepish chuckle, his tone
Eh.
betraying a hint of embarrassment. Fucking liar.
Fucking liar. You so would, like, lie about this, too.
Yeah. He seemed really nervous all of a sudden. Or at least it looked like nervousness to you. Here's your order. Your furry friend places both cups on the counter right in front of you two, but before she lets go of Puzzle's cup, her eyes give him a slight glare. He just gives off a weak smile.
Thank you.
You're not going to question it. Do you want to take a seat by the window? Every time he does this fucking grin. Look at him.
He's so cute.
You guys are being so funny, I still suffer hiccups. Dude, we'll have to... Boo! Did I scare him away?
No, I think you gotta do it like this. Boo.
Why did the game go dead silent when you did that? What did you do? What did you do? Did you break it? The timing,
No, I didn't do
the timing
anything.
on that
No.
was so good. What did you do?
I didn't do anything.
Dude, you killed so you scared somebody so bad they farted.
I do have that charm.
Audio. Oh god,
don't
it's
know.
gone. It's gone. It's my favorite spot.
I don't see why not.
You did. You did. You scared the game. Did it make the hiccups
I'm
go
sorry.
away? It was really scary, clearly. Maybe I'm just gonna save it, and like if it breaks, then you know we'll figure it out.
It might be like the music, like
The audio track might have run out, is my guess.
yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Back to the sound. Both of you sit across from each other, the hot coffee burning in your hand. Your face relaxes the moment you put the cup on the wooden desk. Your eyes catch how his fingers fidget with the cup's lid. He composes himself the moment he feels your gaze on him.
So, your script.
You take a light sip of your coffee, the warm liquid satisfying your throat. I'm honestly kind of nervous about your thoughts on it.
Oh? Why is that?
I don't know. I don't really know what to expect from you. Your words clearly amused him, judging by his expression. It almost looks like he's trying to hold snicker.
Does it look like I came to see you just to reprimand you? Don't be silly. No, as I said before, I was thrilled to talk to you the second I finished reading your little story. It has so much personality, really. I'm almost disappointed to hear you hid this from me.
Sorry, I was looking at his expression. I didn't realize it was me. His voice turns wounded, as if he's trying to make you feel sorry for him. You crack off a weak smile.
For how long you've been working on this project of this whoa. Oh well, I can't read
I
anyway,
did click it. I did click it too soon. Might have been a good 2 years? I'm honestly not really sure. Now, as I said, I work on this occasionally when I'm free. You rub your shoulder, dreading his reaction for the worst. Watching his digits circle the copy is not helping your nerves.
What a shame. I really like where this is going. And the way you keep it suspenseful when it comes to that rabbit's dialogue. My head had a hard time imagining what it is he really wanted.
Oh yeah, I try my best to keep it mysterious when it comes to his intentions. He is far more mysterious than the other characters realize. I like keeping the audience guessing about what he has up his sleeve.
Per my role as the audience, I can assure you succeeded with that detail.
His gloved hands leave the cup's lid as he takes a sip of his coffee. No, don't ask him how. At least not now. I want to know. How's he gonna drink? How did he drink it? How did it work?
I hope the cop characters get more development, though.
Those two pathetic guys.
Give them some credits. Their dynamic works so well, I wish to see them hanging outside the circus.
That actually is a good idea. I was lacking filler scenes anyway. You said this more to yourself, but he seemed to register your words.
Does this earn me a spot in the credits?
You couldn't help but chuckle at his remark. Oh, don't be ridiculous, Lapis. He's just making a pun.
What
You glance
fun.
down at the remaining coffee in your cup, pondering. I'm really glad you liked it. The script, I mean, and the story in general.
It's the least I could do. It's a funny, wacky idea.
He rolled his wrist as emphasis. More like
Yes.
self-indulgent.
Self-indulgence doesn't mean bad. I like writers who aren't afraid to express themselves in their works. And this project seems to be very important to you. It's admirable.
Admirable.
Fuck.
Hey, you've corrected me like 3 times. I'm taking my opportunity.
Wait, it's not admirable?
No, it's admirable.
Why is it not admirable?
Because that's a
To be
different word.
admired. But no, it's the same word, right?
No. Admirable is how you pronounce it. I don't even think admirable is a word.
Shit. Let's get to why I wanted to talk to you in the first place.
Is this not what you wanted to chat about?
Well, there is something else I want to go over with.
I wonder what it says on his coffee cup. I also wonder what it says on his coffee cup.
I'm trying to make it out. Like, there's...
Oh my god, it says kill yourself times 100, Karen.
Oh my god, Karen. That's funny. Don't be mean to him. He didn't do anything.
Oh my god, what a loser.
What a loser, yeah.
The hiccups are
Surely
defeated.
more
You got him,
important
Evan.
to you. What?
You got him. You got the hiccups.
Oh. I am the champion!
Sorry, continue.
Which is surely more important to you than my constant talking.
I'm listening.
Lapis, your project really piqued my interest, as I'm sure you have already noticed. And I'm curious about your point of view, whether you would be interested in making it into a reality.
You swear you've just felt your heart drop into your stomach. Did you hear him right? I'm sorry?
It's as simple as it sounds. Do you want to make it into a show?
Oh, he's just observing your reaction. No way he's being serious here. Play it cool. Well,
Yeah, we're gonna fucking
yeah.
accept. Yeah.
Of course, I would be honored.
Splendid. That settles it then.
He gets up, adjusting his tie and smoothing out his suit. Wait, what? Wait, you were serious? He looks at you with a baffled expression.
Did I come off as ironic?
No, it's just...
Well then, I see no problem.
He says before placing money on the counter.
Finish the script and bring it to me. I want to be updated on every step of progress.
And those were his last words before he made his way to the exit. Did he really just drop this bomb on you and leave? Oh no. This is like a...
Oh no.
This is a hard one. I want to say let him go because he said he was busy. Like, me as me wants to stop him because I want to see more of him on the screen. But, like, I feel like the smarter choice would be let him go.
Yeah, because I think stopping him might give him the wrong reaction, maybe?
Yeah, because then at that point, like, I don't know, I feel like it's going to be under the assumption of, like, you're too nervous to, like, I don't know. Yeah, I think maybe let him go.
Yeah.
You hesitate for a brief second, watching him leave the cafe as he disappears into the crowd. What just happened? You feel your fur rising as your eyes linger on the cup he threw out. Your hands shake before slamming the table. Karen! Did you hear that? She's taken a step aback by your sudden action. Hear what? Did he cause any trouble? Her cat ears wavered back in surprise. This was definitely a new you blooming in front of her. No, I'm getting my own show. Well, if I don't mess it up. Okay, slow down a bit. What exactly happened? Okay, long story short. I got to chat with my boss outside of working hours, and he seemed really interested in my work, so I told him about Rabbit's Freak Show, and now he asked if I want to make it into a real show. She looks at you dumbfounded, processing your words. Any lower, and she could see your tail fluttering back and forth in excitement. Since when are you in the TV buds? Her words made you contemplate for a bit. What? No. It was all a coincidence, actually. You two come into the same cafe? And his car breaking down in the middle of the night. Excuse me? He walked me home the other day. Her face scrunches up, one of her ears flicking. Lapis, I work here every day, every hour, and I swear on everything I love, this guy has never bought anything in this cafe. Ever. Was that why you kept glaring at him? My point is, just be on the lookout, okay? I'm so happy for you, but I also don't want you to destroy yourself over him. You're talking like I can't take care of myself. How many all-nighters did you pull up on that portfolio? Okay, Karen, you have my word. They tell him to mind his personal space, because if I ever see him in here again, I will break his spine in two. Now you're exaggerating. She reaches for the cash puzzles left on her counter. Oh yeah, almost forgot to pay again. Give me a moment, I'll get my wallet. Yeah, this guy... Huh? Forget the wallet. He paid for your drink. He what? I doubt he would leave such a huge tip. This is the exact amount for his and your order. Well, that's awkward. Should I let him know? Maybe it was an accident. Oh, I'll give him an accident, alright. She places the cash in the cash register before letting out a sluggish sigh, glancing at you. Please, just stay safe. You give her a reassuring smile. What is she so concerned about? Maybe it was surprising that he'd been so friendly all of a sudden, but maybe your work really caught his eye? Either way, he just gave you an opportunity you could only dream of. It's hard to believe if he meant it, but that would be quite unprofessional if he didn't. Grabbing your bag, you give Karen a small wave before exiting the cafe. The walk back home was quiet. You kept thinking about the conversation and everything he told you. What an image for the city, offering you a chance like that.
Smooch that CRT.
Smooch that CRT. You're right. Let's make out with him.
Let's kiss him sloppy style.
Let's kiss him sloppy style. Okay, Lapis, focus. You can freak out about this at home. Walking up the stairs, you find yourself in front of your apartment. And now to find your keys. You start rummaging through your bag, your paw impatiently searching for the cold metal. Could it be? No. Why can't I find my keys? Did you leave them at home? Unbelievable. Just as you are about to text Kiwi, the apartment's door flies open. Your roomie looking at you like she's just seen a ghost, but relaxing when she sees your face.
Jesus, you scared me. Thought it was the landlord.
Why would it be the landlord? We paid everything on time.
I think we're late with the water bill, though.
We are?
Get inside before that old ass gets here.
She practically pushes you inside before closing the door shut.
I'm starting a new job tomorrow, so I should be able to get it covered.
What is it this time, food courier?
Actually, I got a gig on that theater in the side of town, selling tickets and stuff. Pretty cool, right? Our jobs are kind of related. Isn't that funny?
As long as it pays for our needs, sure. You brush her off, your attention immediately going to the script you securely have in your bag. You gave it a swift pat, a small sigh of relief.
You gave it a bubba.
A blah. Maybe a quick snack wouldn't hurt before diving into the project.
You get home and the first thing you do is work? I thought we left that weeks ago.
She peeks over your shoulder, looking at the folder in your bag. Got an interesting script to work on. Don't want to leave it for the next day when I have nothing better to do.
Can I at least take a look?
You zip up your bag, giving her that familiar glare. Nope. NDA.
Boring. Don't be such a narc, Lapis.
They drag the sentence dramatically, sounding like a nuisance. The nuisance whom you tolerate enough to live with you. You definitely do not want to tell her. You shouldn't. Not when things aren't even official yet.
Thought being a roomie would give me some privileges.
So you'd want me to have the privilege of living like you? Getting fired after a week? Not happening. You gave her that signature deadpan look.
Are you sure?
I'm letting you know now. You're in slapping distance. You were half joking and she knew it. They backed off begrudgingly to your annoyance. Like a sibling who didn't get attention. You turn around once you're sure she's done with her shenanigans, your focus shifting to the fridge. Rummaging through in hopes of finding anything consumable that isn't Kiwi's pinnacle of gastronomy. Oh. There was little to no surprise when you realized your fridge was basically empty. Aside from a jar of pickles. You hate pickles. I actually love pickles. You shut the fridge with a groan, making your way to the room with your bag in your hands.
Not up for my special delicacy?
I would rather eat dirt, to be honest.
Do you want me to order anything? No way in hell you're going to shut yourself in your room without eating again.
I honestly don't really mind.
I'm ordering pizza.
You don't argue back. You were craving pizza after all. Shutting the door behind you, the bag lands on your bed. You pace around the room for a little bit, your brain still processing what kind of opportunity was just given to you. No time to waste. You unzip your bag and reach for the folder. Something slipped out of the folder once you picked it up. What is that? Oh my god, he gave
Oh
us
my
his phone
God.
number. Look at his little fucking doodle that he did of himself.
He's so cute.
Oh my god.
I actually did, if you remember in the like little thing in Guns and Puzzles where Weapons is holding up the sewer, the thing for the sewer, like on the notepad paper, that
Mhm.
was something I hand wrote and doodled on, as well as the key paper in Soul Search where it's like, all the scribbles like, where is the key, where is it, I'm doing this for him. I hand wrote all of that.
Yeah, I remember you telling me about that.
Yeah,
Pretty banger that it was in there.
it was fun getting to
Congratulations.
doodle for puzzles because I think he is a shit artist.
Yeah. Congrats that your handwriting is canonically puzzles.
Thank you kindly.
All right. You stare at that piece of paper for a good minute. Is that his number? The realization hits you like a thunderbolt. Is it because he wants to be in touch with the updates on the he wants to be in
Oh my
touch with the
God, you
updates
are
on the
so
project,
fucking
of
dense.
course. Excitement flows through your body like crazy, and you catch yourself grinning like an idiot. You pick up the paper and open your phone. Do I?
Oh,
Oh. I'm sorry. Is our picture a picture of a Photoshop blue box?
that's pretty funny.
I found your number in my bag.
Good to see my little trick worked.
I was wondering how it got there.
Mm,
You could have just asked me, you know.
this makes it more mysterious, doesn't it? Anyway, shoot me a message if you need any help. I will try to respond as soon as I can.
Right. Thank you for this.
Oh,
Oh my god. Months later.
months
Man,
later. Oh,
are we sloppy style making out yet? Like, is that...
I sure hope so. Let's see. Let's
I
find
hope the
out.
opening scene is sloppy style making out.
Dude, I hope we didn't screw this over.
We would never.
We would never. We're so good at rizzing up that TV.
We are, because we know that TV better than anybody, right?
We do. I mean, I know that TV better than anybody. Yeah.
Time went by in a blink of an eye. It feels like yesterday when they hired you, and here you are. Head screenwriter to your own little project. With the help of Mr. Puzzles alongside you. You were working day and night to get this perfect, having wonderful people by your side to help you make it right. Budget wasn't big, obviously, but it was being made. And that's all that mattered. Big things start small, right? And that's a wrap for today. Is what you huff when you slumped into your chair? The final scene of the day wrapped up in shooting, and you were free to head home. The production was going smoothly, perfectly even, but no one prepared you for the amount of work you had to watch over and discuss with the team. The constant support and your own ambitions are pushing you through, though. This role, especially made for the big screen, meant becoming practically every other role. Your hand slipped down your face as you wiped your brow before getting up. This'll take some getting used to. You close your laptop, safely packing it up in your bag before you exit the room.
Did she
Jump
get a
scare.
replacement for her keys though?
Huh? Oh, I don't know.
Did she get a replacement for her keys though?
I'm kind of hoping Puzzles has it and he just like walks in one day.
Hello, darling wife.
Let's see. Evan coming with personal complaints of on Alice's doorstep when they don't make out with that TV sloppy style. Yeah, Evan, can you go kick down Alice's door? Thanks.
Yeah, of course.
Thanks, man.
Of course I will.
A thought forms in your mind before you start walking down the empty hallway. You realize you didn't get to talk to Puzzles today. Well, outside of work hours. The two of you were spending most of the time together on set. There wasn't much time for small talk, but you'd be lying if you hadn't admitted you've grown more comfortable with each other. Heck, you considered him as a friend of yours rather than your own boss. Spinning on your heels, you make your way to the other side of the studio to look for the TV man. It's a small chance that he would be hanging around his office at this hour, so you proceed to start snooping around various departments. Peeking in rooms in hope of finding the guy, you're not able to spot him anywhere at all.
Oh
Oh,
no.
is he gonna be sad over there? He looks kind of sad.
No, my pathetic boy.
Just as you thought of going to check his office, you see a slumped figure sitting across a table in the cafeteria, his back facing the entrance. You tilt your head to the side, squinting to see what he's up to, but he seems to just be sitting there doing nothing. Approach him, obviously.
Yeah, we're gonna approach him.
You take small steps forward, afraid of catching him off guard, which you thought about doing at first, but you decided not to push it. You clear your throat. His body immediately tenses up, TV jerking to your side. His eyes fall on you, but he doesn't relax.
Lapis.
He says with a forced cheery tone, the smile on his face widening.
Something happening?
No, I thought I should stop by before heading back home.
Ah.
He blinks before coughing to compose himself. His screen changed to his usual relaxing expression, full of confidence.
Oh, how was it running on set today? Had to run early due to an unexpected meeting.
There's something quite odd about him these last couple of weeks, but you can't put your finger on it. Everything went fine. No more cameras catching fire. Phew, not anymore at least.
I need to get around to getting a new set. Anyway, that is great news. We're slowly but surely close to wrapping things up shooting-wise. The VFX team will take care of everything from there. Are you excited?
Excited is barely the right word. I'm thrilled to show everyone what we've been putting our tears and sweat into.
That's the spirit.
You hesitated whether to ask or not about what's been going on, but changing your mind at the last second, you hesitate, nodding. He looks as if he has something on his tongue, but he doesn't say anything. I'll be on my way now. Promise you'll give me a call or something if anything happens while I'm home.
I give you my solemn assurance.
He says with a wide grin while watching you disappear into the hallway. You give him a playful wave.
Oh, he's crushing bad.
I think he's down
crushing
bad, man. I think he's down bad.
He's really down bad, yeah.
He sounded excited, but his body language was saying otherwise. You're not sure if digging into his private life would solve anything, but maybe giving him a pep talk wouldn't hurt. Is it even related to his private life? Maybe he's just tired, and you're definitely not blaming him for that. You weren't really full of sunshine and rainbows on your first days here either. Opening your apartment door wide. Oh, I'm sorry, the word was redundant. I got confused. Opening your apartment door wide open, your eyes searching for your roomie. You see a familiar silhouette wrapped on a couch with the TV's light shining over her form. You shut the door. I'm home.
Hey, home. I'm Kiwi.
Guess I'll be eating these noodles I got from Marty alone then. She emerges from the couch
Marty.
in a blink of an eye once you mention the food. Is Marty... Who's Marty?
He's an SMG4 character. He's literally like a piece of cardboard. He's like a parody of Mario, and he has like pizza, I guess. He's got like a cardboard little pizza thing.
Is that the one that sits in like the little electric, like...
Yeah, that's the guy.
Okay.
That's the guy, yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. She emerges from the couch in a blink of an eye once you mention food.
I'm taking it back. Give.
Lapis doesn't know Marty. Lapis doesn't know most stuff about SMG4 because she doesn't care about the show outside of puzzles and weapons. TV, put on some lame reality show while the two of you just relax for the rest of the day. Tiredness has been taking its toll on you. Wild, he was the best dude in WotV 2023. Which one was WotV 2023?
That was the one where SMG4 and SMG3 were spies, and they worked together to get back like SMG3's like sussy notebook or his diary, essentially.
Oh, I think I've heard about that one. I've not seen it though.
Yeah, puzzles was introduced at like the very end of that.
Is that when he's the little tiny adware thing?
No,
on the screen?
that's just got to be perfect. Like the end is like his very first physical appearance, like where he like starts clapping. Is like,
oh,
really
I've
do
seen
this
that
again
scene.
sometime. Yeah, that one.
Okay, I've seen that. I see. Yeah, I like puzzles and weapons. That's very much my hyperfixation. There's a couple other characters from SMG4 that I like. Like I like Karen, I like Bob, I like Meggy. I like what I've seen of SMG3. But the show itself is not like my type of humor, so it's not really something that I actively would watch. But the stuff with puzzles and weapons was very, very different from the rest of the show. It had a lot of really good story and character and plot that I was very invested in. So I started when Puzzle Vision came out, like the actual WotF, and then I saw that and immediately bought the plush, not knowing anything else about the show. But I bought Puzzles instantly as soon as I finished watching the movie, and then I didn't really pay attention to the show after that because I thought Puzzles was dead. And then I heard he came back, but I never was like super interested in watching it. And then I saw like images start popping up because Puzzles came back again. Of like this weird fucking guy that was making out with him, and I'm like, who the hell is this weird fucking guy? And then I discovered who Mr. Weapons was. So that's very much my. He's pretty much behind Western Spaghetti. Yeah. I haven't actually watched Western Spaghetti. I've seen the first half. I haven't finished it. But I'm like, if it has something to do with puzzles, then I know about it. If it has something to do with weapons, then I know about it. But otherwise, yeah. I don't really have any knowledge on the show.
Technically, in Western Spaghetti, while Puzzles was a part of it, he's not like...
He's not in it.
He's not in it. No,
Yeah.
his logo is, though. But
Yeah.
he's not, like, necessarily a huge factor in it outside of, like, instigating what happens. Like, in terms of giving Ren the tools he needs to fuck shit up. But that's kind of about it.
Yeah. But yeah, that's the extent of my knowledge. You can ask me about the silly TV man and the stupid walking weapon. And I got
Yeah, you can also
there.
ask me about that. That's. I mean, I've got like a little more knowledge on the characters.
Excuse you?
Obviously, because I did work on the
Hey,
show and I
hey,
did do like a
hey,
little bit more
hey,
research.
hey.
What?
I'm gonna get you.
What did I do? I'm literally I'm just talking.
They love you. Wait, I'm in a gun show server and everybody loves you, by the way. They love you guys and enjoy you both. What, me?
Both?
Mr. Weapons. Helped your headcanons with Mr. Weapons sarcasm so smart. Yes, you both. I would
Okay.
expect Evan to be super popular. I'm just kind of like here.
I forgot what headcanons I have. I just immediately
personally-
forgot like every single one of them.
Grew up with SMG4, so it's not as whack. Just kind of stopped watching at one point. Introduced. Yeah, like, I saw bits and pieces of SMG4 when I was, like, little, because it would pop up on my... Or not little, I guess just younger. Because it would pop up on my YouTube, but it was never, like, my interest. I know my younger sibling, they used to watch SMG4 when they were younger, because when they saw me start getting into puzzles, when Puzzle Vision came out, they were like, oh, that show's still going? So... You're both awesome. Throw gun show pipe bomb. I'll take you. Blows up.
Oh, sweet. I do love gun show pipe.
Alright, let's continue this, shall we? Tiredness has been taking its toll on you. You haven't rested properly in a while. A sudden notification sound from your phone pulls you out of your thoughts. Oh my god! You know what's... It's really funny. That is not... him, but that looks like an image, like almost exactly like an image I have of my old cat Rumor.
Oh.
I can tell it's not him because there's no black dot on the nose, but like that, I'm not fucking kidding. That looks almost frame for frame the exact same fucking image that I have of him.
Cute.
Did you read this? I didn't.
Oh, no, I didn't. Hey, Lapis. Are you free tonight?
Depends on what you mean by free.
As in,
Dude, is he gonna ask for a date?
going for a walk?
It's the middle of the night.
Yes, I am aware. You're not obligated to if you don't want to, of course. You can meet on the, right on the other side of the road across your apartment. I just want to talk.
Well, duh, we're gonna go.
Yeah, we're gonna fucking go.
What hour?
Midnight. Oh, it's another midnight walk.
That emoji doesn't make it any better, you know.
Sorry.
Once you shove your phone back into your pocket, you push yourself from the couch, your teeth clenching at the sore feeling in your back. God, you haven't moved from that spot in hours. Kiwi's ears perk up from the kitchen the moment she sees you heading to the hallway.
Where you going?
Out.
For what exactly?
Stop shoving your snout into my private stuff. I'll be back in an hour or so. You mutter while struggling to put your shoes on, almost tripping due to your poor balance. Immediately like Lapis bought the Puzzles plush after Puzzle Vision almost immediately after the movie first time. Went on a parent rabbit hole after that. Then I learned Puzzles was apparently a mastermind villain and influenced the show for ages. Yeah, dude,
No,
I mean, I think he only did a section of it before, like a couple of,
Right.
quote unquote, a section
He's
of it
not-
before.
he wasn't like the mastermind villain for like the entire run of the show. He was only a mastermind for really It's Gotta Be Perfect and Western Spaghetti, I believe, as well as Wealthy 2023. But that is the extent of his manipulation. Like anything else, like the Revelations arc or the Genesis arc or anything, that wasn't him. But it was like, he did have like some influence on the show in like its last few years, like I think 2023 to 2025. To clarify, sorry for that.
Oh, I don't apologize. You're informing information.
I don't want to feel like I'm a pedantic asshole for that.
I don't think you're being an asshole. You didn't come off like that.
I just want to make sure.
Yeah, from It's Gotta Be Perfect and onwards. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. But yeah, like he definitely was puppeteering it, which I think was kind of cool to show with the difference in writing style. Because from what I've
Mhm.
seen, like those obviously were very, very different from what the other stuff was being written to just like show that he was puppeteering it, and I like that. I think that was fun.
Mhm. I think it was fun, yeah. I like that aspect of him, but I can also respect the fact that, like, well, not respect the fact. I am also aware of the fact that that is not the direction his character went in the later uh things of the show, where he was actually like allowed to grow and develop, which I do appreciate. Just not keeping him as a one note villain. I think
Yeah.
that really adds a lot of depth to him.
Oh, absolutely. I really like the fact that his character evolved. I mean, obviously, I liked him when I first saw him, but I fell in love with him as I saw more of him because his personality really came out. So, all right. You mutter. Oh, I already read that part.
Who are you going out with?
Hebe,
It's that TV head guy, isn't it?
you turn around and look at her with a sharp whip of your head. She just stares at you with a mischievous smirk on her face before placing the leftovers into the microwave.
You know what she looks like?
Hmm.
She looks like that one dog. Like this dog. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like this
Wait.
dog I'm putting in the chat?
Let me look. Hold on. No, I've never seen that dog in my life.
You've never he's an old classic. He's an old classic. He was like my favorite meme back in like what, 2008?
Oh my god. He's so
You
goofy.
seriously? Yeah, he's so goofy. He's so stupid looking. I
I've never seen him. I always liked this
You've
dog.
never heard of OU? You've never heard of the OU dog?
No, I like that little dancing dog there that I just put in. Look at him
I do
go.
know that dog. I am
He's-
aware of that dog.
He's a solid dog.
He's a solid, yeah, that's a solid dog.
Yeah. Alright. Oh, we've got somebody in that says hi Sartees, Madoka Puzzle. Say
Hello.
hi, Evan. There he is. Alright, clean up the kitchen before I get back.
Sorry, I want to answer a question in the chat. I still can't comprehend the part where they bought the fairground parlay and how the fuck did puzzles become a secret. Okay, I think the whole thing behind that, even though the show didn't necessarily go into it, I think that was he bought the showgrounds initially because it was meant to be what would have been Puzzle Park essentially. That's at least what I got from it. Like he basically, it was what was going to be his failed amusement park, but SMT4 got the listing. Is my assumption.
Oh, the showgrounds are Puzzle Park after it
No. The showgrounds were like bought by Puzzles.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the Showgrounds was his, and Puzzles failed his park dreams. Loved the style and storytelling, but yeah, because Puzzles didn't get to work, but he still had it as a resource and put it to good use and sold it to SMG4. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for that. But no, yeah, that's like essentially what I gleaned from it.
I don't know anything about it, so was that? Do you want to continue? You good?
Yeah, sorry, I'm
Oh, you're
replying to like a message really fast.
Oh, you're fine. Take your time. We're just hanging out. We're chilling. We're at 3 hours and 20 minutes. Wow. This music is pretty solid. Insert Puzzles Park theme. Goddamn. Let's put that in.
Welcome everyone to Puzzle Park.
Thanks, Evan.
Lights and magic, it's a work of art. When you enter here, the fun will start. Oh fuck, I forgot the rest of the song.
How could you forget
You're
the rest
mine,
of the song?
you'll never part.
There you go.
There we go. Actually, I'm gonna DM you a question real quick.
DM me a question?
Yes.
Okay.
If I can find you.
Where have I gone?
Goodness gravy, I don't know. Oh, there you are. Okay, I sent it.
That's... Are you asking me this in terms of, like, what it would be for you?
No, I'm asking, like, how much do you think I should, like, charge?
Oh my gosh. That's a good question, actually.
Screams.
Screams, thank you for that. Sorry, I'm figuring something out real quick in the background, don't mind us. If you guys want to redeem your sounds, get them out now. There we go.
Well, I don't do my
Oh, there we go.
dance for nothing. Okay, I guess just this once I can do it for nothing. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, I guess I can do one more for nothing. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
I love how the green screen, for some reason, isn't working on any of those GIF redeems. I need to fix that at some point. Alright, Evan, have we completed our thing, or are you still responding to the message?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Thank
Okay,
you.
yep.
What is up with you and that dude?
That's not my name. Don't call me that.
Sorry, I just had to hear Gianni's voice in my fucking ear.
Oh, hello, Gianni.
It's not my name, don't call me that. I fucking love that line. Alright. Why should that be your business? Why do you care so much? Jeez, tell me you think I have something with him.
Do you?
No! Your ears pinned back once those words left her mouth, feeling insulted at her to even consider such a thing.
I mean, oh, did I strike a nerve? I'm not judging. Ever since you told me he walked you home that night, I had my suspicions.
I do not. She dramatically leans against the wall, hand pressed against her forehead.
Another romantic walk around the city under the sky full of stars. Under the warm, dim lights.
Without a second thought, you practically lunged at her, attempting to hit her with the nearest object. An unopened pack of tortillas. But before you're able to take your hit, she jets off to the bathroom with a scream. You figured that she was just trying to rile you up, which worked. Considering your battery for today was dwindling as low as it is.
Just don't get back late.
You hear her voice coming out of the bathroom, still holding the door shut to prevent you from ripping all her fur out. Reluctantly, you let go of the handle to grab your coat.
And the tortillas, I hope.
Do what I told you to do. Sorry, weapons fave weapon? Yeah. Are your last words before shutting the door loudly out of frustration and embarrassment. You take a deep breath, groaning. But then your nose picks
Weapons
up a
would
weird
hit
smell.
puzzles with an unopened pack of tortillas.
He totally would. He would also hit puzzles with a single tortilla, but he would hit him so hard that the tortilla would, like, rip in half.
I think that'd just get them to both start, like, fucking losing it.
Yeah.
Because, like, have you seen those videos where, like, they smack each other with tortillas?
Yeah, and
they
there's
just
water
break
in their
apart?
mouths. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hi again, Quincy. Hi, Clevins! Welcome
Clevins.
back. We're getting to the silly funny TV man. I think we're gonna go sloppy style and make out with him.
I think we're fucking winning this game.
I think we're winning. The Rock hitting Kevin Hart. Oh my god, The Rock hitting Kevin Hart with a tortilla. That video is so fucking funny. All
I
right.
actually have not seen that video.
I love the way those two interact. I think it's hilarious. So anytime I see their interviews and stuff pop up on like my TikTok or whatever, I watch them. I think it's very funny.
You're gonna have to show me. I only know like this. Okay, it's not with The Rock and Kevin Hart, but it's with I think it's with Kevin Hart and Samuel L. Jackson, and I think he's like talking about something, and he's like, I'm 60 years old, and Kevin Hart is like, damn, and then Samuel L. Jackson just looks at him, and he's like, I'm sorry.
Kevin Hart is really fucking funny, I'll be honest. Every time I've seen him in like anything, he's funny as fuck.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
I put that line in the game. It's something I've threatened my brother with. Good. I would smack somebody with a tortilla.
I would smack you with a tortilla.
Oh my god, dude, I'd smack you with a tortilla.
Oh, we should do that once I visit.
You're right, we should do that. I have tortillas right now in the pantry. They are stale as fuck though, so.
That'd be even better. Being here at stale tortillas.
Yeah. Alright. But then your nose picks up a weird smell. What is that? Smoke? Coming out of your apartment? She didn't turn the microwave off. Kiwi!
Oh shit.
Oh. I know that man. Oh, look at him!
Oh. Oh, his dials.
I
They
saw
turned a little
that.
bit. Lapis, you arrived. Oh, he's dressed differently.
He's so
Look at his
cute.
stupid big pockets. What is he wearing?
He's wearing a little coat.
Surprisingly.
Who doesn't want to go out with their boss in the middle of the night? The grin slipped slightly as if your words had unsettled him. I'm messing with you. Look at him. He's so nervous. Sorry for the lateness, by the way. Kiwi blew up the microwave. That's weapon score.
Don't worry about that at all.
So, you wanted to talk?
Just work stuff to discuss. We didn't get to see each other much today.
His screen flickers as he thinks of what to say next.
Mind if I lead the way. There's a night path to the city's park I'm familiar with.
You nod in agreement. Both of you set off on this little midnight adventure around the city. A cold breeze blowing in your faces, shoes echoing along the empty streets as Puzzles guides you through a place you haven't set foot in before. You weren't sure why you hadn't gone to see the rest of the city for yourself. You could have with Karen, but that thought never crossed your mind. It felt rather nice to have him by your side. It was awkward, but oddly comforting. You're not sure how to put it into words. Going to sleep again, can't wait. Good night, Clubbins!
Good night, Clubbins. Sleep well, dude. I
Yup.
love you.
Love you, Clubbins! Y'all are winning so hard right now. It's hilarious how others mess it up easily. It's because Evan and I are baller and we know what we're doing.
Yeah, we do. And
We know-
also, we know the TV man better than anyone. Like, we know how to riz him up.
Oh, so we can riz him up. We know.
We know.
You're not sure how to put it into words. I don't think I've ever been to this part of the city. Or maybe I have, but this place is usually crowded to the point I barely know where I'm going.
I'm honored to be your tour guide, then. I like hanging around here when I feel my mind's about to explode.
Gonna kiss that CRT, he's so adorable, too cute. How many times will I say to kiss that CRT? A
Oh.
million times.
A million times? You're gonna kiss him a million times?
I'm gonna kiss him a million times. Move the fuck out the way.
No! That's my job!
No, that's my guy. That's it.
Alright, here we go.
It's nice to just sit down for a moment and appreciate the beauty of living.
So you go here often?
I suppose. Only around this hour, though. Not a fan of having too many eyes on me. Is this Mr. Puzzles? The guy who loves having eyes on him? This place tends to be very lively.
I thought you enjoyed the attention.
Oh, I very much do. But I do like having some time for myself. Outside. You know.
You almost heard him curse under his breath. For a work stuff walk, we aren't really talking about work. A small snicker escapes his mouth, whether it was from nervousness or something else is quite hard to tell.
My mistake.
I didn't mean that in a bad way. We don't talk about ourselves much anyway. Your private life is basically a mystery to me.
Prefer to keep stuff mysterious, myself included. Suppose I can make an exception when it's you. Well, is there anything you'd like to know about me?
There are plenty of things I would like to know about you.
Careful now, I'll only do this once. Think it through. Oh shit.
God damn it.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh fuck.
Well, I don't want to ask about career because we already kind of know. So I would do either love life or family.
I feel like... Oh dude. Oh dude. Oh no, I'm nervous.
I want to click this one so bad.
Yeah, because I mean, like, I don't know. I feel like family would make a lot more sense. But, like... I don't know.
I don't know.
Because I feel like Love Life would be, like... I don't know, maybe... Would Love Life be more inappropriate than family?
I mean, not necessarily. I guess it kind of depends on how it ends up getting asked, because it's pretty common to be like, oh, you know, you got a girlfriend or a boyfriend? Like, that's common.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Like, is
But,
there
like, in the
a
context...
Mrs. Puzzles, you know? Like, that sort of thing.
Right. Well, I mean, like, we are technically the Mrs. Puzzles.
We are. But I don't know, yeah, I don't know. It really depends on how the character ends up asking.
Mm.
I want to click it.
Okay. You can click it, and then if, like, we fuck up, we can go back to the other one.
We can. If we fuck up, we can go back. If we fuck up, we can go back. What about your
What
love
about-
life?
Yeah,
That's
oh
me.
God.
If you feel comfortable talking about that.
Love?
He'd scoff with a cringed expression.
Who has time for those nowadays? I mean, having close friends, but when I've been close to reaching my blockbuster? I'd hate to disappoint my partner when the show has been a solo act for so long. Yes, a gentleman like me sounds like he'd have everything a yearning heart desires. And yet, they'd be lying to themselves when that courage to walk out to me will shoot them down to that realistic life that I wouldn't have. Time for sentimental jargon. Keeping this mysterious persona has kept my audience guessing. That is one of the only secrets I could tell.
He leaned against a light pole as he spoke, his screen dimming due to the difference.
I've seen the films. I've seen the heartbreak. Love is but a fleeting sundown waiting for the light of day. My focus has distilled on myself.
A short chuckle coming from his vents.
I mean, how else could I be well maintained like this and run the best studio in town? We'll break into cities eventually. With your idea, of course, Lapis. Rabbit's Freak Show was quite refreshing to my own surprise.
His hand wavered in jest after seeing your expression.
That's enough about me. You never told me about yourself.
Me? I recall summarizing pretty much everything to you.
Everything? The fact that you moved here to follow your own dream? It's like the start of some cheesy fairy tale.
Well, what do you want to know?
Why? Why a writer?
Yes, it started at a really young age. I was never that type of kid to get along well with others, so I lived in my own little world. Imagining all kind of stories, slowly drowning in them. As I grew up, I knew writing was something I wanted to pursue in the future, but I hesitated a lot and missed out on a lot of opportunities, simply because I thought I wasn't ready yet. As life dragged on, I found myself happy trying out a journalism career, writing articles, listening to other people's stories, but I still kept coming back to writing my own imaginary tales during my free time. And once I knew journalist work was no longer for me, I dropped it and finally made that big step I always dreamed of.
And the reason why you chose this city specifically?
It felt like a good start. A fresh new start for my new career. And look, I made a great decision. You gave me a huge opportunity, one I could only dream about. I mean, all
Grabbing
I wanted
puzzles
was...
and strangling him.
That scared the shit out of me. I mean, all I wanted was just being a part of something special. And you won me a golden ticket. And I just keep asking myself, why? Why me? He takes a moment to look at you, observing your
He's
expression
so
before
cute.
before his eyes drift away to the view in front of you. You were right about never going to this place before. The building's light reflected in the lake's murky depths. The distant sounds of the busy city faded into something distant and surreal. You find yourself lost in the view.
Why you? I saw something in you that day, Lapis. A spark. Tiny little spark. Quietly begging to be seen. That spark I once had. You didn't come here to write stories. You came here to make them. And I knew if I wasn't the one who would give you that chance, no one would. I saw that passion, and I knew I had to keep the fire going, to not let it die out. You were so consumed by perfection that you couldn't see anything else. Someone out there had to give you that you are enough. People aren't perfect. That's what makes us human.
You stood there, unable
Dude,
to
this
think
game
of
is
words.
about to make me cry. Cause like I don't know, like after SMG4 ended, I kind of felt like I lost my sense of purpose, essentially. because it was like I'm ironically like Ellis that was like my first big opportunity to really be a part of something, make something of myself, and when that was gone, when it ended, it just felt like I wasn't really worth anything anymore. But you know, just seeing this game come together, just watching it be made, it's like, you know, I don't know, it's just really comforting, I suppose. I don't know.
No, yeah, I fully agree. I think that it's the writing in here is done really well, and like these are very, very, very touching words that I think do mean a lot. So I
Yeah.
fully agree.
Thank you to the people who wrote this, to Brownie and Ellis and all the other people who put together this beautiful little game. You're getting me choked up as I'm reading as Mr. Puzzles.
Alright, are you ready to continue?
Yep.
Okay. There was a brief flicker of a heart rate showing up on his screen before he masked it with a cough. Which, by the way, this is really, really cute. I like his little face.
Yeah. I always love his heart monitor blush. It's like my favorite thing about him. Ooh, now I
Yeah.
have hiccups. It's my favorite thing about him.
I really like that part of his design.
Mhm.
We love you, Lapis and Sartes. Thank you! Giving you such a big hug, Sartes. I did think of you and your emotional depth, your subtle touches. It helped me put that together. Love you.
Thank you. That's such an honor. I'm very glad to hear that.
But before any of you can say anything, a few water drops wet your fur. The cold water wakes you up from the trance as you raise your head to look for the source. It's raining. Without a word, Puzzle takes out an umbrella from his coat, opening it up to cover the both of you. Where did you...
I always carry one with me. You never know.
He taps on his metal head, winking at you. What is it gonna be next? Pulling a rabbit out of your hat?
I'm afraid a rabbit wouldn't survive under these conditions.
A quiet giggle escapes your lips at his comment. You shove your paws into the pockets and suddenly move closer to him. To fit under the umbrella, of course. You seem to notice. His hand moves an inch closer to your shoulder to make sure you're fully protected from the rain. Water drops drummed against the umbrella, but none of you spoke a word.
Oh, another animated CG. Oh, that's so cute.
Oh!
Oh. Oh, what's wrong with him?
I don't think he got to say what he wanted to say.
Oh no. Puzzly. Hey, Lapis.
You turn around before twisting the knob, waiting for what he has to say.
I was wondering. Actually, Frigate.
No, come back!
Thank you for tonight.
You were wondering what he wanted to say, but decided not to question him.
No, question him, question him.
God
Go on a
fucking
date with
damn
him.
it! Question him!
Did we fuck up?
No, I don't think so. There was no way we could have fucked up. If we, I don't think asking about the family would have changed it.
Good point.
You miss an important part? What do you mean?
Fuck, we did fuck up.
What did we fuck up? What did we fuck up? Do I need to go back?
We gotta go back. We gotta go back.
Hold on, if we go back... What the fuck did we miss? The game must have glitched? What the fuck did we miss? Is there a spot we need to go back to so that it, gives us that section, or...?
I'm so upset. I can't believe it. I thought we rizzed the TV up good, but no, we didn't.
No, I think
Fuck,
we did.
dude.
I think the game glitched according to... Is there a specific section that I can go back to? There's supposed to be an interaction with Linda in the studio hallway. Doing all the right steps? Oh.
Oh.
So did we fuck that up?
Wait, what? Wait, but like there wasn't a cutscene, was there? Because I don't remember there being a cutscene.
Not with Linda.
Right. But no, but we've talked to Linda like all of this throughout all of this, hasn't we?
Yeah, anytime it's prompted, we've talked to her. We haven't interrupted her at any point. Or did you stop
Yeah, no, we've talked
Puzzles?
to her.
Did you stop Puzzles walking away when offering the show? No, we let him go because
No,
we didn't
we let
want to
him
seem
go.
desperate.
No.
Did we need to stop him?
But we
Oh
needed to
fuck!
stop him.
Can I go back that far?
I don't know. Did you save over it?
I saved over it.
Lapis.
I saved over it.
Oh my god, Lapis.
I saved. Fuck! I can go
Why
back.
did you do that?
I can go back here and speedrun it.
Okay, let's finish this first. Let's finish this first and then go back.
How far in the game is this?
I don't like. Let's do the. Wait.
This is the first day of work.
Oh, Lapis.
I'm sorry. I saved over it. I didn't think it was important anymore. Go back speedrunning choices? That's what I think I'm gonna do. Fuck. We fucked up. Alright.
Man, I thought we did a good job. I thought we did a really good job so far.
Do you want to finish the scene or do you want me to go back
Yeah.
and start speedrunning it now?
Let's finish the scene and then go back and speedrun it, because we might as well finish what we're doing right now.
Alright. Okay. It was fun. Glad we could hang out outside of work. See you in the studio next week?
You know it.
Good night.
Good night to you too, Lapis.
And just like that, he vanishes, quickly scattering to the sidewalk, not even looking back.
Not even looking back.
Well, that was weird. Whatever, time to take a nice warm bath and relax through the entire weekend. Though I guess relax isn't really your thing. You are for sure going to write related to your project or not. It will always find its way to you. Alright, do we want me to go back?
No. Let's finish whatever like happens in this one, and then we'll go back.
Like, in this playthrough?
In like what's happening like right now. Like it's a month later. It's a time skip to a month later. We'll finish this, and then we'll go back, and then speedrun.
Okay. Are we sure? This looks like a start of a new section.
Wait, but no, aren't we going back like to the previous state?
We're gonna go back to a previous spot so we can speed run back through to get up to this point so we don't fuck up with puzzles.
Right, but wouldn't it make more sense to finish this and then go back to speedrun?
But I want to see.
We should at least like see this one first. We should see how this one plays out first.
But I don't know how much longer is left of the game.
I mean, we can go back either way, I think, because like we can still load the save slots, right?
I'll save this slot. I'm gonna save it here. Okay, I've saved it there.
Right, but like we should finish it at least.
Oh, what
Just to see-
you
Lapis.
we
Okay. I know, but we should finish this and then we can riz up the TV. We can
We
riz up the
fucked
TV
it
correctly.
up. We fucked it up.
Okay, but that doesn't mean like we totally botched it, right? Because like we could, I don't know, we could still be friends, right?
This ending is shorter than the happy ending. And we'll need another stream. Evan, I want the happy ending, Evan.
But we can do that and get the happy ending after. Actually, no, we can just get the happy ending, whatever.
Let's do the happy Evan. Evan, listen to
Okay,
me. Evan, listen
I'm
to me.
agreeing with you. I'm
Evan.
agreeing with you. Let's just do the happy ending.
Evan, I'm holding your hand right now.
I'm agreeing with you. You don't
We
need to hold
can-
my hand. Just
No,
do it. Just
Evan,
do it.
listen. We can continue this one when we're not streaming. I want the happy ending.
That's what I'm saying. We can
Okay.
do the happy ending.
We're going back. I'm gonna speedrun this shit.
Okay.
No! How do I go back? I need to
Uh,
load.
You need to load, yeah.
Loading will lose. Yeah, I saved. Okay. We want to visit Karen.
Right, we want to visit Karen. I think you could skip, right? Are you pressing skip?
I'm hitting the spacebar.
Just go down and press skip. I'm sure you can just skip like all of this, right?
Oh! Weapons!
There he is.
Let her talk.
Yeah, let her talk. Okay. Great.
Great. I think, yeah.
Yeah, we did great.
Continue.
Continue the conversation.
Smile.
Smile at him.
Walk home.
Walk home with him.
Walk home with him. Well, yeah.
Fuck, what do you press yes to? No, you're not making... He's not making you uncomfortable.
Is that what this is asking?
Yeah, like, is he making you uncomfortable? No, he's not making you uncomfortable.
Okay, you're right.
Tell him about your show. Agree. Like, you agree to let him see it.
Oh, okay, you're right. Help her.
And then you help her.
Okay, here we go.
Yep, here we go.
Okay,
And
so this
then
is the
accept
accept. Look, it does kill yourself.
Yeah, this is...
Okay. So we'll skip until the next, and we're gonna stop him, and now we're playing from here. Okay. You call out to him once you open the doors wide. The TV man's shoulders tense as he sees you burst from the cafe.
Yes?
Thank you for the opportunity. He smiles with a digital wink.
Don't thank me yet.
You watch him walk away back to the studio, his form disappearing in the crowd. Why was that the whole...
Yeah, no, I'm confused, because it's, like... I
That's
guess it's
so
just like
minor.
another interaction with... Yeah, it's pretty minor, yeah.
It's so
Maybe-
minor, and it changes everything.
It's so minor, it changes everything, yeah.
Ugh. What just happened? Me too, man. As you slip back into the cafe, you're met with Karen's gaze from behind the counter, not looking too happy. Before she's able to mutter a word, you run up to her and slam your hands against the counter. Karen! Did you hear that? She's taken back by your sudden action. Hear what? Did he cause any trouble? Her cat ears wave
Oh, I
back.
think it's...
It is exactly the same stuff.
Yeah.
I'll skip it. I don't know if there's gonna be, like, important stuff that pops up, so I'm just gonna, like, do
Yeah.
it slow. Maybe I should skip. Let's see. Let's just see where it...
Yeah, I think
Okay,
it's-
here we go.
I think it's
Okay.
the same,
Okay, so we're gonna approach him.
right?
Okay. Is this gonna change anything?
I don't think it will.
Yeah, this looks exactly the same. Oh, okay, here's the scene.
Oh.
Here's the scene.
Okay. Lapis!
You got used to these random scares from your coworkers since they were happening quite often for whatever reason. I don't know if this was your attempt at making me jump out of my skin. Either way, it didn't work. You're met with a frustrated expression on Linda's face once she emerges from the supply closet.
And I'd be so sure I got you this time.
You're gonna have to try better than that.
I have been for a good 3 months, you know. You were jumping at pretty much everything during the first week. Remember when...
The copy machine turned on by itself. Yes, you don't have to remind me. You gave her a weak grin, your brows furrowing in an attempt to look offended. What were you doing in the supply closet anyway? Waiting for more potential victims that sneak by?
Ugh, you wish. Darky spilled a can of fresh paint all over the props. I thought I was gonna lose my mind once I found the team scrubbing the floor with whatever they could find. I came to look for Barry, but that old man is nowhere to be seen. So I snooped around the closet in hopes of finding something useful.
And?
A pile of dusty scrub daddy sponges and some dirty-ass mop. Not useful at all.
Evan.
Sorry. I told them not to leave a fresh bucket of paint on a windowsill, and they still went ahead and doing it anyway. It's like I'm talking to a brick wall, can you believe it? We were lucky it didn't destroy any props for that show of yours. Wouldn't that be a shame? Working on these circus stunts has got me pretty busy.
You murmur a sorry.
I'm messing with you. Speaking of the circus, how's it going for you?
Couldn't be more proud of what we've done. It's gonna be big.
Oh, I'm sure.
She wipes a non-existent tear off the corner of her eye.
You rookies grew up so fast. Won't even speak of the boss man. I've never seen that guy so excited about a project before.
Have you noticed something off about him?
Hmm? Interested in some tea, am I right?
So you know something.
Darling, I always know about everything in this studio.
What do you want for it? She says nothing, only raising her brows. She waits for your suggestions. I'll get you gluten-free cookies.
Hmm.
And energy bars.
Okay, so Barry told me not to bring up something not so long ago that he overheard a conversation Mr. Puzzles had going on over on his phone. Jesus. Pacing relentlessly around the hallway, voice turned on whoever he was talking to on the other side of the line. Didn't hear much, but he assumed it was some family drama. Oh shit.
Family drama?
Yeah, does it ring a bell, or has he not ever talked about that to you, hmm?
No, we don't really talk about stuff like that.
How does it feel to know that I was right?
Shut the fuck up. As soon as I saw that, I was like, oh my god.
How does it feel to know that I was right?
Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Read the line.
Well, anyway, that's all I've got on me. Do whatever you want with this information. I'm off now, hon. I've got to deal with that hot mess in my department. Good luck with your little investigation.
She proceeds to walk past you with a proud smile on her face. You just stand there for a bit, thinking about what she just told you. Family drama? You don't really want to push buttons, but he probably would have mentioned it by now, no? With a shake of your head, you begin walking to the exit. Your way back is riddled with more questions than answers, unfortunately. Opening your apartment door wide, your eyes searching for your roomie. You see a familiar silhouette wrapped on the couch with the TV's light shining over her form. You shut the door. Okay, we've read this part.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Yeah. You kept thinking about the conversation with Linda. Why won't it let you rest? A sudden notification sound from your phone pulls you out of your thoughts. Okay, we've read this part. Of course we're gonna go.
Duh.
Duh. Okay, read this part. Skipping you.
My tortillas.
Alright, I want to watch this little animation again.
It's really good.
Yeah.
I just love how anxiously he paces around, because, like, I really like how the game gets puzzles very anxious tendencies down pat, because it feels like it's something that's kind of ignored in the general fandom space.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the time, they really only tend to acknowledge his more, like, insane, creepier aspects, which is obviously, like, understandable, but they kind of don't really go into the aspects that make him, like, more human.
Mm-hmm.
Which I feel like is a disservice to his character, and, like, very unfortunate.
I agree. I like seeing him be anxious and, you know, show bits of his actual personality. Okay, so we're gonna ask about the family. Family. Okay.
Yeah, the family.
Shut
like, I
up,
was
shut up,
correct.
shut up.
Like, I was...
Don't talk to me.
I'm the one voicing puzzles here. Do you want to do a stream about the puzzles list? After just the 5 hours I've spent with you?
It's 4 hours, thank you.
4 hours. Lapis, how you wound me.
You never talk about your family. You notice how his shoulders tense up a bit at your question. I hope it's not a sensitive topic for you.
Not at all, no. I don't have much to say about my relatives other than that I am no longer in touch with any of them.
For any particular reason?
Oh, there are reasons. One could say their treatment shaped me into the person I am today, if you look at it in multiple perspectives.
Are any of the reasons related to why you were so down recently? He tilts his head to the side, one of his antennae slightly drooping.
What do you mean?
I heard you arguing with someone on a phone. I didn't want to bring it up when we were at the studio. It takes a moment for him to process what you just said. He averts his gaze, the light from his screen illuminating the pavement now.
My father was never quite enthusiastic about my dreams. I never gained his approval as a kid. I've always dreamt big. Fascinated by every artistic path as a youthful, wide-eyed kid. Eager to try them all, I painted, wrote, even played all sorts of instruments. Yet, one thing stood at the top of the mountain. To indulge in all of these, and bridge into creating something from nothing? It echoed in my mind that the people around the world could know my name from a legacy of my own choosing. The music, the paint, the writing culminated together to breed a feel-good story like the ones I've learned to adore on television. And my mother. Oh, what a woman. Hand in hand, she held that encouragement. So full of kindness that it always felt full. I held on to her when she held my innocent, longing heart. One day, those ideas will play on the big screen. You made it, she'd say. But my father, he had different plans towards such a creative soul. You shattered my heart by saying those few words. Art is a waste of time, he'd say. Focus on something that'll guarantee you success. Your vision was only a mirage if you get to the reality. Your reality should be more down to earth. Part of me believed he was only trying to protect me from the cruelties of failure. Not as if the creatives are a long-end familiar net to save you. Life doesn't play fair. Shows end. I know this. I didn't let that tragedy eat me alive, so I kept my head high. Walking forward with tears blurring my vision before I found out too late the one who believed in me was gone. I got so lost after she was gone. Yet, the ripples of her influence, the beat of her heart resonating in me quietly, kept me from completely going down the drain. As if I was still a kid, and I tripped over myself. Her hand gently helps me up. Every one of those steps, she says, is going forward. I lingered on that thought. Maybe that was always meant to happen. A script written for me to play along. Those wounds slowly healed, dusting myself off before I tried again. And again. And again.
His monologue stops once he glances into your eyes, his face changing ever so slightly. You haven't even noticed. Not before he stopped walking.
Lapis. Are my eyes deceiving me, or are you tearing up?
And his tone changes in not even a second. That goddamn smirk creeping up on his face again. How do you expect me to react when you drop a bomb like this on me? You grin back at him, a failed attempt at hiding your broken expression. You sniffled, eyes watering, before you wiped your face as you took it all in.
I got a little carried away. Come on now. I can't see you like this.
He tuts at you in disapproval, raising his gloved hand and wiping off a tear in the corner of your eye. You never bothered to tell me about this. You manage to choke out once you snap back to reality after that intimate gesture.
Why would I ever bring a topic like this into the workplace?
What happened to your father?
How do you think a character with a plot like this ends up? My father was a hypocrite. Drowning in alcohol was the only possible solution for him. It's all he knew. I've never spoken a word to him again after that. At least not until recently.
Do you think he wants to make up with you?
Maybe. That's enough about me. You never told me about yourself?
And then we've seen this part. my god, okay. We've done it, Evan. We've reached where we fucked up. Okay.
Hey, Lapis.
You turn around before twisting the knob, waiting for what he has to say.
I was wondering, would you like to spend some time together again? Maybe over at my place?
His fingers drummed against his palm, the nervousness making itself noticeable on his screen.
We could get dinner, a business dinner.
Look at him!
He's shaking
my
like a
God.
chihuahua.
Oh, he's so cute.
Oh, God, imagine if we did the most dickish thing ever and just rejected him.
He
Oh,
would be crushed.
part of our work? Of course.
I could never do that to him.
I also could never. In formal manners.
You blink.
Yeah, we're fucking going on a date.
The anticipation.
Anticipation?
The anticipation in his face is slowly eating him alive as he waits for your response. Sure. Of course. I will gladly join you
Always
for dinner.
blush.
Oh.
Look at him. Fantastic! How about tomorrow at 9 p.m.?
Well,
You're right, way too late. 7 p.m. then?
you couldn't hold the slight smile forming on your lips. 7 p.m. then.
I'll pick you up. Here. Yeah. Good night.
He goes. Oh my god. And before you're
I
able
like
to
how they
wish
kept.
him... Go ahead.
Go on. I like how they kept his like pathetic nature from the show, because that is also something I feel like gets brushed over a lot, and I'm very happy that it's shown so lovingly in this game.
I agree. I can fully see him asking somebody out on a date, and as soon as they say yes, he has to sprint the other direction as fast as physically possible because he's going to explode. Like
That 100% happens like with weapons. Like I think Puzzles is someone who does hold a lot of confidence, but like but he also like relies a lot on the script in his own head. So if something happens to go off course or off script, it can easily catch him off guard.
Mhm.
And he easily finds himself like in a position where he can't like easily fall back on like what he's been reciting in his own head.
Yeah, absolutely. And I do like you said, I like that that's shown here. Look at it, he fucking scuttled them.
It's another like very, I think, aspect of his character that I feel like is like not like it is diminished a lot, unfortunately, in order to make him like a character that he's not necessarily, which is
Mhm.
unfortunate. You'd
It
save
is.
point if you do choose to reject him. We're not getting any bad endings in here.
No, we
No,
can't.
no.
It would make me feel
We can't
really
crush
bad.
him.
What did you think of the family
I
monologue? I really liked it.
I also really liked it. I always grew up in a family who were very supportive of my creative endeavors and always like loved seeing my art. So to read it from Puzzle's perspective, in not having like a supportive family in this narrative, like was like really heartbreaking. And I don't really consider myself a voice actor. I'm definitely not. Uh, like I don't have like enough experience in that field, but I had a lot of fun reading out those lines and giving it a spin. I think they were very well written. I also like the fact that like Puzzles had glasses, because I've never personally considered him to have glasses. Maybe reading glasses, but that's about it. But I loved that the little doodles, animated doodles that showcased.
Yeah. I really enjoyed it because unfortunately it did hit really close to home for me because like my mom and
Mhm.
dad are awesome and they've always been very, very supportive. But my mom's ex-boyfriend that I was living with for 10 years was kind of a piece of shit. And I constantly got that from him where it was like
Mhm.
choose something that's realistic. Don't like the stuff that you want to do isn't worth it. Like you're never going to get there cuz you're not like your siblings are better than you are.
Mhm.
So I did get put down a lot, which I think is probably where some of my self-esteem issues come from now, but
Mhm.
um it definitely resonated and hit really close to home and like the whole time I'm like, fuck, is this me? Is that so yeah, I think it was very, very well written. I think you did a very good job with
Yeah.
it.
Mhm. I want to say I don't think it's a bad thing that it is you because Puzzles is also a character that I relate to very heavily. He means a lot to me, and to just be represented in like some way, like whether it be like for wanting to get your work out there and being a writer, um, I think it's very important to have those moments be put out into the world. Um, very very strong narrative, very strong game. I love it very dearly. This is a very lovely game.
Yeah, I fully agree. And yeah, it's definitely nice to see like that experience reflected on the screen. Really wrote my self-esteem issues in there for how much solitude I felt in my life. I'm glad you felt it to give you a spotlight to be seen. Yeah, I appreciate it. And I think like I said, I think you did a really good job uh shaking your hand in self-esteem issues, I guess.
Also, shaking your hand in self-esteem issues.
um yeah, I really like that scene. I'm gonna jump back into reading this now. So, and before you're able to wish him a good night, he vanishes, quickly scattering to the sidewalk, not even looking back. A faint cloud of steam could be seen rushing out of his vents as he disappeared into the quiet night. You ghosted a breath, letting out a small chuckle. Good night to you too. You just stand there, letting it sink in. What is wrong with you, Lapis? It's a business dinner. Only a business dinner. At his place. Yeah. Nothing weird about that.
I like
Why?
how the fandom wide headcanon is that he emits steam from his vents when he's like embarrassed or upset. I love that.
Yeah, me
Very cute.
too. Then why does it feel like your heart's about to pound out of your chest? No, no, you can't be thinking about such things. What about your reputation? His reputation? If anything, on any record, it was his idea anyhow. Yeah, go with that. You're stressed, you're overworked,
Ite Gamer's been a 0.1% funny man today, so I've done my part lol. Hope you all have fun onwards in the run. My dumbass
It's
got DND in the morning lol, GN folks.
Sorry, there was a TTS going off. Good night. Thank you
oh,
so much for stopping in. I hope you have fun with D&D. D&D is great. We love it
have
here.
fun.
Thank you. Genuinely, thank you for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed it. Have a good
Thank you
night.
so much. Have a good night.
All right, sorry. You're stressed, you're overworked. It's your mind playing games on you. A nice hot shower will put your mind at ease. Yeah, that does sound great right now. Anything to throw that idea of having a date with your boss away for a bit. 6:45 p.m. Yippee! Dude, we're going on a date.
Yippee.
Evan, are you ready?
Oh my god, I'm ready. I'm gonna rizz you up.
Oh my god! That doesn't look right. Rushing from room to room in hopes of finding anything proper to wear, you've come to the realization that you don't own any fancy clothes. It's not like you would mind wearing a dress, it's just your insecurities pushing you back. Now you're stuck with business and casual clothing in your wardrobe. What does one even wear for dinner? You haven't exactly planned for dates when moving. It's too late to go shopping again, but there's enough time to freshen yourself at least. Hiding the dark circles and whatever shadows shroud your anxiety-ridden self. Looking in the mirror, you're still you, and maybe that's what he liked the most about you. Professionally. The boss's place, you can only imagine from his baby you saw having trouble. What if something happened to you and What if something happened and you were both trapped in traffic? Or does he have enough to hire a driver? You adjust your sleeves as you leave, your digits fidgeting with it. Oh my god!
Look at him! He's so cute.
He has no right being as cute as he is.
He really doesn't.
So here you are, sitting in his car, with your chin resting on your palm, looking at the pretty lights outside the window. Pretty lights, you mean that boring... By pretty lights, you mean that boring traffic lights that were your only distraction in this awkward situation. You catch a glimpse of his fingers tapping against the steering wheel. You two always had so much to say to each other, but that was completely out of play in this very moment. Ever since that little walk from yesterday, you felt something shift between you and him. And you know for sure he already noticed that. But none of you are saying anything about it. So, the car ride to his place? Silent. Only the faint noise of the radio could be heard.
Have I ever told you about my place?
His gentle voice makes your head jerk up, not expecting him to start a conversation. I don't recall, no. In fact, you two knew very little about each other's private lives. Maybe this dinner could change that.
Really? Guess that can count as a surprise, then.
Whoa, should I expect a mansion? A snort escapes his vents, shaking his head.
Okay. Lower your expectations. It's nothing fancy.
You're talking to someone
gonna
who
be
lives in
something
a
fancy.
crappy old flat.
It can't be that bad.
Have you ever been inside?
You never invited me.
That stupid smile stretched across the screen upon seeing your startled expression. You return your gaze to the window, your lips twitching upwards. Touché. You lay back with a grin, your car seat adjusted. Your legs find the carpeted floor among the rollers under the seat. Is his car somewhat customized? Makes sense with how tall he is. He had the courtesy to lean your seat forward. After becoming familiar with the gizmos in his car, your fur flurries from the wind as you open the window, your arms resting on the side door. Your eyes dart from left to right, taking in the new side of the city. There's a landscape full of apple trees on the other side of the road. The skyscrapers and other huge buildings seem so distant now, this part of the city feels completely different. Away from all the city noise, huh?
You know it.
The car stops in front of a fancy-looking gate. While Puzzles is rummaging in his pockets, you squint your eyes to get a better look at the place behind the fence. Nicely trimmed bushes, a little fountain in the middle of the garden. The gate suddenly opens wide the moment Puzzles gets a hold of his keys. Oh, sweet mother of pearl, this place was beautiful. You didn't even get to see the inside, yet the house from the outside already made quite an impression. You almost feel unworthy of stepping into a place like this. He pulls up in a rocky parking spot, turning off the engine. The car's humming stops.
Here we are.
He announces with a proud grin on his screen before he gets out of the car. As you were about to exit the car on your own, he swung the door open and offers you a hand. You couldn't help but suppress a snort at his behavior.
Ta-da! I should have cleaned up a bit more.
I really am broke.
I'm sorry. I'm not really used to having guests.
Can I just say, look at his arms.
He's so cute. I
Look
think,
at
I
him.
think in this AU, Puzzles had never cut off his head, so he is just a regular old TV man. So he's just like a regular old object head, if I remember the AU correctly.
But he had a little, like, in his flashback, we saw him as a human kid.
We did, yeah. I don't know. Maybe Ellis changed that. I don't remember.
I don't know.
Please make yourself comfortable.
If you consider this a mess, then I'm never inviting you over. You hear him huff through his vents at your comment while he's taking off his coat. Look at his fucking face. I'm sorry.
Stupid face. He looks like such a goofball.
Oh my god.
You can leave your jacket here.
With a nod of agreement, you hang your jacket on his hanger. You couldn't help but look around to get a better look at his place. It was
This
cozy
feels like
wooden...
a background that Crow drew. It has her style all over it.
It kind of... yeah. I wonder. We'll have to ask her which ones she did. It was a cozy wooden house with dark-colored oak that gave the entire space a glowing, oddly organic feel. The living room was connected to a
Oh.
kitchen that was... that's so pretty. The living room was connected to a kitchen that was big enough for one person to work comfortably.
Oh, he has a fucking
Pink
whatchamacallit?
Floyd?
Fuck. What? No, not Pink Floyd. He has a fucking
A
phonogram.
yeah, a record player?
Yeah, record player.
Sorry, that's the Pink Floyd album.
Yeah, that's awesome. I don't want to be reminded of the shitty Transformers movie. Can we move on?
What? I don't even think that... Are you talking about Linkin Park?
No, because it was like Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon. That was a reference. That was, like, the album.
You're right. You're right. I was... Hey man, that movie had Shockwave, alright? We have to give it that.
Okay, that movie had Shockwave, and it also had like fucking nothing of substance.
You're so right. They're all fucking ass. They're so bad.
I mean, like, at least the first one had something.
Yeah. These were the whole house here. Is that saying, did Crow do the whole house? Was that what that was in reference to? Because this looks like a Crow scene as well.
This is definitely a Crow scene, I can tell. This is gorgeous. My god. I need to ask her if she's gonna, like, release these as wallpapers, because I might want to steal them.
Yes. Okay, so Crow did the whole house. I love you, Crow.
I love you, Crow. We love Crow. She's our friend. She's so talented. We love Crow.
We love Crow so much. She ditched us several nights in a row specifically to work on this. I want you to know that.
I mean, hey, it was worth it. I think she deserved to ditch us if she's working on like this. This is
so
awesome.
true. It's so true. We love you, Crow. She's
We
not
love
even
you,
here,
Crow.
but we love you, Crow.
She's not here.
She's probably asleep. It's like really early in the morning for her. Alright. The living room was connected to a kitchen that was big enough for one person to work comfortably. The center of the living room sits a big TV surrounded by shelves with all kinds of CDs and books. You took note of that old-fashioned gramophone sitting... There you go, Evan. That old-fashioned gramophone... Was this up here a second ago, or did I just hit a button?
You might have hit a button.
I don't think I hit a button. That was probably up there.
Huh.
It must have been up there. Okay. Your fingers run across the wooden surface to catch a better glimpse of the collection of vinyl and movies. Something that caught your oh, I'm sorry.
That's
I'm
my
sorry.
line.
I'm sorry. I got used. I go.
Is something that caught your interest?
Impressed by the collection you have over here.
Ah, that? Oh my god, look at his face. He's
I
so
know.
cute.
His gaze darts between you and his impressive number of CDs, as if he was embarrassed by you finding out about his nerdy interest.
Ask more.
I would ask more.
I would also ask more. Stop saving over things.
Okay, I'm sorry. What kind of movies do you have here?
Mostly musicals or any old Hollywood blockbusters with accompanying memorabilia. Nothing too brash. Which I'm so glad about because I feel like when it comes to puzzles and his interests, they end up making it too modern, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel like with puzzles, he is a very pretentious motherfucker. He is someone who really likes classic films, like 1920s and 1930s, Charlie Chaplin, Three Stooges, like fucking Hitchcock, Kubrick, all that. People say puzzles would listen to Will Wood, and I'm sorry, I don't see it. That man is a Frank Sinatra fucking lover. Like, he is an old dude. He loves older shit. He loves older vintage shit. I think, like, modern music is just not something he just like really cares for, in my personal opinion.
I think that he'd hear some of the modern music and he would make the old man comment of, what is all that racket?
Yeah, he would. And it's like, he's not even that old either. It's just that, like, his interests are just so catered and like Linkin Park is something that I feel like Weapons would really like. He would like Linkin Park.
Oh, absolutely. Are
But
you kidding
when
me?
it comes to puzzles, he just can't like really stand that kind of stuff. Like I think it's like I just feel like puzzles is like way too pretentious. He's just the kind of guy who prefers like older genres of film, movies, cinema, like just TV shows, etc. He is just not someone who would really dabble in like anything modern. Like even like Pink Floyd, I feel like would be like more of a Weapons thing than a puzzles thing. But that is just my opinion. It's just my opinion.
A valid opinion. Okay, you read this part.
I did.
Care to show me any sometime?
You're interested in decade-old films?
I want to learn from the expert. He squints his eyes at you, his smile widening.
Take a note of that. I realized I haven't asked about any of your favorite dishes, so I just went with the first thing that came to my mind. Hope it won't bother you too much.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Great, I've got the table set. Look at his like determined little expression.
He's so cute.
He's adorable. I love him. We can eat whenever you're ready. It's gonna be like a cold ass meal because you've had it out for hours because he just spent the entire time just like hyping himself up and he forgot to like put it in the fridge. So it's all just cold.
Oh my god, he was stress prepping.
Which is so real of him.
It's so real of him. Better get to it before it gets cold.
Right, yeah. Oh my god. Wait, I was joking.
You follow him into the dining room, the air filled with the smell of a nicely cooked meal. The light from the chandelier illuminated the room, forming a cozy atmosphere. You take a seat across from him at the table, folding your hands under your chin as you curiously watch him reveal the dish in front of you. The second he lifts up the lid, your eyes go wide. Oh. That looks so yummy.
It does look yummy.
Oh. But my allergy to tomatoes would say you're gonna die after I eat that.
But would you eat it anyway?
Yes, my favorite food is spaghetti. I'll suffer the consequences later. They can't stop me.
Lappy, the consequences are you dying.
No, it's not that kind of an allergy. I won't.
You just said.
Yeah, I'm
that-
being dramatic.
Okay.
It's called kind of like being lactose intolerant when you're not lactose intolerant.
That's not okay.
It's like the same thing.
It's really not.
No, I mean that's what happens when I eat stuff with tomato. It's like being lactose intolerant, but I'm not lactose intolerant.
You're just allergic. You're just describing an allergy.
So anyway, nicely prepared pasta with tomato sauce and chicken. Such a simple meal, yet it looked fancy. Definitely not something you can compare to what you do at home. Oh, look at him!
Look at him. I love
Oh! You keep surprising me.
him. Is that so?
He hands you over the plate, the smell filling your nostrils. His hand reaches for a bottle of wine.
Do you drink? I mean, like, we could say yeah.
Yeah, because he's drinking.
Yeah, he's drinking.
I-
Like, save just in case? Maybe?
Yeah. I don't think that's gonna fuck us up, but... You drag your glass closer to him. I do.
Oh,
Don't pour
you.
me much, though.
Plan on driving back home?
What Lapis means is her throat doesn't swell like a cat allergy, but yeah, dude, what it means is I'm gonna go in the bathroom for like 20 minutes and be in there. That's what I mean.
The cat wouldn't do that to you.
No, I'm talking about the tomato. The cat wouldn't do that to me because I have 6 of them.
True.
Wait. Yeah, I have 6 of them. Sorry, I was thinking there were 7, and I added 1. That
6, 7.
Shut up. Because you would definitely let me drive your shiny baby, as you once called her.
You're right. I wouldn't.
Should Should we be bold?
Yeah, let's be bold.
Go easy on the alcohol yourself, or I might as well stay the night.
Oh,
Look at
oh my god, he's adorable.
Oh. He almost chokes on the wine he had just sipped. Why did you say that? Once he composes himself, he awkwardly coughs to ease the tension in the air. His eyes don't leave your face as he impatiently waits for you to try out his dish. Hands
I think
folded
we
on the
fucked up.
table, waiting. I don't think we did. If we did, we can just go back.
True.
So, if we fucked up,
Good
somebody
work, though.
inform us, please. Before we get too far. Hands folded on the table, waiting for your opinion the moment you take a bite. You let the taste melt on your tongue as you kept chewing. Oh, this guy knows how to cook. Oh, wow. Oh! Don't worry, he
Oh,
doesn't
he
do
looks a little
anything.
insane.
Okay. The grin
He
on
looks a
his
little
screen
creepy.
widens as he sees your pleased expression. He does. Look at him.
Little freaklet. Like it?
Of course I do. You almost feel embarrassed to admit how much you like it. How is he doing all this? How can someone be so composed and so good at everything they do? He seemed to notice.
I didn't put onions in there. Are you okay?
It's just, how are you doing it? I mean, like, everything you do. He looked a bit puzzled by your words.
Do I really come across that way to you?
Is it not how it is? His fingers tap against the wooden table as he's unsure whether or not to say what's sitting on the tip of his tongue.
It's intentional. To give off the best possible impression at all time. Whether it's a live broadcast interview or just a simple interaction with one of my colleagues. Like right now. I stand my ground, keep everyone on their toes. Because that's how I want things to be. That's what people expect from me. Certainly. Or certainty, confidence. So once you get used to playing this role, it sticks to you.
So it's an act.
It,
The room falls into a thoughtful silence. You always knew there was something much more to this guy than it seemed to be. All that family trauma.
well, of course I'm acting. I'm autistic, you stupid fuck.
God
Sorry.
damn it. No! All that family trauma and other things he dropped on you have shaped the person he is today. But you were so eager to find out what's more behind all that act. Fuck!
We gotta save again. We could probably do Love Life here.
I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm so nervous I'm gonna fuck it up now. But you say Love Life.
Don't be nervous.
Is that the one that you want? Is that the one you think is gonna get us what we like, the good path? I want to click How Do You Eat? You can choose all three
I mean,
here.
last
Oh,
time
thank
you wanted to
fucking
click
God.
something.
You can choose all three. Can I click How Do You Eat?
Yeah, you can click How Do You Eat. That'd be fun.
I'm sorry. This has been on my mind for a while now, and I just have to ask. What do you eat?
Out of everything you can ask me,
I'm curious.
well, where's the fun in that if I tell you?
You pouted him, but you suppose he's right. Oh! Cool, okay. We can do Love Life then. This one. I don't recall you mentioning your love life. You talked about your family, but have you ever had a significant other?
Well,
Oh, I'm sorry, that's me. His hands toyed with the glass of wine, swishing the liquid around.
who has time for these nowadays? Am I right? The idea of having someone special always terrified me. I mean, how do you even bring to tell yourself that person in the first place? Being all lovey-dovey. And vulnerable.
He comically shivered with a chuckle.
Not for me. No, no. Too busy being the star of the show?
He takes a sip. But you thought about it.
I have. But after some time, you actually end up realizing it's not worth it. Too much responsibility. Emotionally draining. It's messy.
I suppose you're right.
Am I? Yeah, at
I
least a little.
I had a relationship a long time ago, back in my home city. I don't know if I can even call it a genuine relationship. It was convoluted on both sides, and it simply didn't work out.
Oh my. I'm sorry to hear that.
You don't have to. I don't even think I loved them in the first place. We did spend a lot of time together. They made me laugh, and we just kind of thought this is what love is like. Whatever was going on inside our heads during that young age, who knows what true love feels like.
Guess we're stuck on this together. Wait, that sounded... I didn't mean like...
Relax, I know what you meant. You almost had to cover your
Eh.
mouth from to keep from spitting out all the food you had in it. Whenever his words slipped even a little unintentionally, there was a faint red line on his screen.
Right. I'm sorry for my unprofessionalism.
I think we left the professionalism a long time ago.
True. I keep forgetting this was supposed to be a business dinner.
I'm glad it's not. I got to learn a lot about you. He stiffened at your words, his expression unreadable. His gaze falls to the glass before he looks back at you.
I do like, I really do like how they kind of acknowledge the fact that this is most likely Puzzle's first real relationship, which I feel like a lot of people as well, when it comes to puzzles, they kind of assume that he would be knowledgeable about it, when really he's just mimicking what he sees on TV, and he's like very sheltered, very naive, like obviously not stupid, but he doesn't quite understand what really goes into like relationships, let alone romantic ones. And I really respect the fact that they're tackling this aspect of his character as well.
Yeah, me too. I really like that. I know you talked about your love your love for filmmaking yesterday, but
Still want to know more? You flatter me.
ever thought about reaching for that bigger league?
Of course. That's something I have on my mind quite often. I'm satisfied with how things are. I have a great team, a strong lineup of past and upcoming films, and the balance feels just right. If I ever want to achieve it big, the time will certainly come by itself. I don't feel the need to chase it. Patience is a virtue, after all. Good things come to those who wait.
Interesting.
What? Ready to run off to Hollywood once we're done with Rabbit's Freak Show?
I'm hurt. Is that how you see me? A teasing smirk curls at the corner of his lips. You're practically asking for that pasta to end up on your face.
Not my beautiful, nicely clean screen.
He clutches his palm to his chest with a hurt expression. You couldn't help but snicker at his antics. As the night dragged on, you both continued to chat and laughed, enveloped in a warm, easygoing atmosphere. The time almost seemed to slip away. You've learned more about him, and he's learned more about you. Realizing how much of a person is hiding beneath that showman act, your fondness for him has only deepened.
Yay, I'm so happy. I love it when people try to look like past the showman aspect and see him as a person. My favorite.
Yeah, me too. Oh, could it be it? The flutter in your chest whenever he looked at you with that genuine smile on his screen. You're not familiar with this feeling. It's harder to ignore it when he keeps staring at you like this. Lapis, what is up with you?
Here we are.
His voice pulls you back into the real world. Oh, right. He just drove you home. You groggily reach for the car door, trying not to trip over the curb as you step outside. The sudden wave of cold night wind makes your fur bristle. You two got carried away talking, and it ended up being quite late. He follows you to the sidewalk, ready to say goodbye.
Thank you for tonight. It was fun having you over.
Thank you for inviting me. His screen lights up with a genuine smile, making your heart beat a little faster.
Oh, shit.
Fuck. I know what I want to do.
Right. Do you want to risk your career?
Yeah. I think he should fire me. I'm gonna say kiss him, and then if it fucks it all up, we go to say goodbye. I'm gonna click it.
Alright.
We'll see what happens. Why are you even considering such a thing? Now your face is all red. See you on the set next week?
You already know it.
Good night, Puzzles.
Good night, Lapis.
Damn it! Let me get them! God damn it! You wave him last goodbye from the door as he drives away, leaving you alone with your thoughts. Standing there for a bit longer to collect everything in. You didn't seem to notice the rapid wagging of your tail. Gosh, it's just get in before someone sees you. Don't say got you. Get out of here. Shoot. Teasing me with the potential. God damn it. That better come soon. Ugh. And as you're about to walk into the apartment, you're face to face with Kiwi's stupid grin. You're not looking forward to what she has to say.
I saw you two outside the window.
And she just keeps looking at you with that look on her face. You'd better get off my face right now before I bring back that unfinished business from yesterday. Kiwi's face drops once she remembers how you threatened to slap her across the face with a pack of tortillas.
Just wanted to ask how the date went.
It was not a date, and it went well.
You're not even gonna spare me the details?
Your dead stare was your answer.
Fine.
She finally stepped aside and freed you from the doorway, letting you inside as you headed straight for the bathroom. That night changed everything for you two. You're not exactly sure how to describe that gut feeling you keep experiencing ever since that midnight walk, but you know for damn sure it got worse after this little oh-so-called business dinner. The thought of looking him straight in the eyes the next week at work feels almost impossible. What did you get yourself into? A month later.
Wow.
Today's the day. The premiere of your very first project. Up across all the Mushroom City theaters. You put everything into making this project possible, and now everyone finally gets to see it. For years, this idea was only scribbled down on a bunch of notes for you and only you to see. You stand here as proof that persistence, belief, and determination can turn into a simple thought into something real. It's still you, the one who wrote, edited, drawn up the plan. It could make you shed a tear as you could turn back with all the emotional struggles and team building it took to portray it as the author, you, intended. You let out a sniffle, looking at the different versions of your poster, realized for the city to see. No matter what the reviews say tomorrow, no matter what numbers appear in the newspaper next week, this moment is something no one can take away from you. It was a busy night that day. Once the premiere was over, you and your team had a little celebration party in the studio, which was, of course, all Linda's idea. Parties weren't really your thing, but today was your day, so making an exception just this once didn't seem so bad. In fact, it was rather nice. Maybe apart from that loud music.
Fizz. Are you really going to just stand here the entire night? Live a little.
I think I'm good on that, you said, your grin widening as if to seal the point. Besides, I'm waiting for Puzzles anyway. Speaking of, have you seen him?
Nope. Dipped after the premiere.
Ah, of course he did. The relationship between you two was quite odd after that lovey-dovey dinner. While you were still hanging out regularly at work, he seemed to dodge every possible meeting after working hours. making up lame excuses. You knew something was up, but never dared to approach and ask. But you are determined to get that all out of him today and confront him. After all, this was an important day for you both, as a director and a producer.
Want me to go look after it?
No, I'm sure he'll show.
Been noticing his strange behavior lately.
You fidget with your drink as you sighed. Yeah, don't know what's up with him.
Though he's not the only one acting strange.
Linda's gaze almost pierces through you, noticing the awkward change in your posture when she says those words. Me?
Me? Well, who else, you dummy? Hey, every scrap of gossip in this place, and you were clearly hiding something from me.
This is you, Evan.
Lapis!
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is me. I am Mr. Puddles. I made it. I'm here as I was promised.
There is an awkward silence between you three for a brief second before Linda's eyes go wide.
Now hold on just a minute. I know what's going on here. Miss Cheryl, would you mind?
She strikes you with a knowing look on her face before she leaves you two alone.
I have something I need to talk to you about.
Oh, he's not getting out of it this time. Well, I have something I want to talk to you about as well.
Trust me, I know what you're thinking. Let me explain myself. Would you mind if we went out? Away from all this noise?
You nod to his suggestion, since you were planning on catching a breather outside anyway. He leads the way, squeezing through the crowd to make it to the front door. Holding the door for you, he gestures to the park across the studio. It was dark, not a single person in sight. The only sound was the rustling of leaves scattering across the ground, carried gently by the wandering breeze. He stops by a nearby bench, facing away from you. You're waiting for whatever he has to say. And once he starts talking, his voice trembles.
I need to tell you something about this. Something I've been burying in myself to a point where I can no longer ignore such feelings.
He finally turns to you, looking deep into your eyes before reaching out to your hands. He gently takes your hands in his.
Ever since I met you, I came across this intense, unfamiliar feeling I couldn't shake off. No matter how much I tried. I saw a spark in you that day, Lapis. I tried so hard to keep that spark contained, but I lost myself in you in the process. I thought it'd go away. I really hoped it would. But it has gotten worse and worse, and I kept thinking about you, talking to you. The more I realized how deeply you've gotten into my head until it wasn't something I could just ignore anymore. You make my heart race even with the slightest smile on your lips. My knees feel weak every time I look at you. I've spent my entire life building walls around myself, keeping up an act in hopes that no one would ever glimpse the truth within me. And then, you came along, and everything fell apart. I had to face you with the real me, and I felt vulnerable, so defenseless. But you never judged me, never pushed me away. Kept your presence gentle, like a quiet anchor in a stormy sea, letting me feel safe enough to just be myself. Keep my guard down. I was so scared of telling you. Scared of being around you. So I acted like a selfish idiot. I brought myself to be genuine with you. I feel so pathetic just telling you all this. I know this moment had to come around eventually. Now I know that if I ever make it big in this world, I'll be with you by my side. Whatever projects await us in the future, I want you to be there with me. I love you, Lapis. So much. Yeah, I think we're gonna reject this guy.
Let's reject him, chat. Come on.
$100 to reject puzzles.
I could never. I would feel so bad. There's a funny ending here. I could never do that. We're kissing him.
No, we're kissing him.
He must have been practicing the speech for a long time. You knew there was only one thing to do to reassure his words. Your hand guides him to the nearest bench. Step by step, you climb onto it, bringing yourself to level with his gaze. He seems startled for a moment before you gently cup the sides of his TV head. Took you long enough. Are your last words before you gently press your lips against his?
Oh.
After what felt like an eternity, you pull away. But he still holds you close. You stare into each other's eyes for a while, letting the moment settle in. But before you're able to mutter a word, his face lightens up into a goofy, almost love-dazed grin.
I have no idea how long I waited for this.
He chokes out while happy tears stream down his digital face. You shake your head at his silliness, wrapping your arms around his neck. His arms find their way around your waist, bringing you closer into the hug. Was your strange behavior just a way of keeping all this from me?
Will you be mad at me if I say yes?
I'm already mad at you.
Yes.
You're unbelievable, actually.
But you still put up with me?
Unfortunately, I do.
Lucky me.
Getting up has been easier, and Kiwi notices. Like, what's gotten you all chipper? Did you find money on the street, kind? You brush it off, unlike the usual times you playfully would have threatened with a tortilla. Over time, your sleep has visually improved, and dark circles aren't too much of a problem anymore. You feel lighter. After waving a kind goodbye to Kiwi, you two split off work evenly. Luckily, they found a position from your recommendation, finally. As for the smell, it's become decent with the new candles around the house. It's not like you were planning on staying in that apartment longer anyway. Kiwi has been on the lookout for a better flat, and Puzzles offered you a spot at his place. Was it too early to think about that? Perhaps, but he seemed very serious about it when he first mentioned it. Contemplating all kinds of things partners should discuss after marriage, but for him, it had to be discussed now. It's kind of cute now that you're thinking about it. With a mellow expression, the morning sounds let themselves in as you took your time appealing to the colder weather. You grabbed a puffy jacket with fluff towards the top. You walked to work feeling dreamy. Oh my god. The walk to work felt dreamy, imagining Mr. Puzzles by your side the other day replaying in your head. He would be holding your hand, complimenting your outfit. Karen had to snap you back into reality to order your coffee properly with that knowing look. Oh, your head was in clouds the whole morning. Making the walk to the studio better than usual, you were almost certain that flowers were blooming as you walked. After knocking the excess off onto the mat, you were home. Your coworkers greeted you with wide smiles.
Lapis, cheery this morning, aren't you? You sure have been vibrating with good vibes through the last few days.
The relationship between you and the boss was still fresh, but you knew telling your coworker about it would stir drama. Not to mention the headlines you would be reading the next day. My own film has just been released into theaters, Linda. Who wouldn't be giddy about it? You wouldn't tell Linda about it either. You're sure she already has discovered that herself. She decided not to push it further, as the way your fingers fidgeted with the cup's lid was all she needed.
I've seen P snooping around the writer's office this morning, acting all sneaky and everything. That couldn't get through me, though.
Oh?
But you didn't hear that from me.
She gave you a playful smirk before turning her head back towards her department. Wait, Linda. Thank you. You know, for everything. I don't just mean helping me settle in, but you silently prayed she would get what you meant. She smiled, the gesture speaking for her. The moment you stepped into the writer's office, you realized what Linda was talking about. Your eyes locked onto the bouquet placed on your desk. Oh my god!
Oh.
That's so cute! The bouquet has a
Oh.
film reel decorated ribbon. Similar decorations were found around the studio. How professional, you joke. Sitting at your desk, you've got a few questions. Where did he find these? Were they real? It was winter season, and few species were rare at this time. Suppose it didn't matter as you checked the quality along your digits. You gently hold the bouquet against your chest before pulling your phone out. According to it, the species of one of them seemed to be called stargazer lilies. You knew the others as white roses and daisies. Why did the daisies remind you of someplace you've been before? Either way, it equated to the warm feeling again. It's rare to be given cards anymore, you thought. How special. Oh, there's a note on it.
Lapis, I hope these would reach you before the day swoops you off your feet. I've chosen this arrangement as they've reminded me of you. Radiant, brilliant, and far bolder than you've let yourself believe. More to me than I could write in a sappy romance. Without expressing too much sentiment, thank you for holding a place for me. I wish us safe travels as I introduce you to a place that's dear to me. I'm sorry, that's pretty cliche, isn't it?
Putting the card down, you couldn't help but think, is this an invitation for a first date? Or possibly another one of those boss dinners that are totally friendly as colleagues? You snicker like a sap. Oh, puzzles are something special, alright. What place would be of such importance if not his own? Getting up, you adjust your coat, zipping it up before tucking the card in your pocket and the bouquet.
Oh, the heart.
Yeah, sappy during working hours?
Meet after work. There's quite a walk up there. We can go by my car.
I would love that. Oh god, 5 p.m. Are we ready? We're going someplace special.
We're going to Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh fuck! God damn it! We have to survive 5 more nights! Just like you two agreed, you went to see him after work. Walking up to the main exit as you make sure no one is being extra nosy. There he is, leaning against his car while impatiently tapping against the car's hood. His screen lit up upon seeing you emerge from the entrance. He takes a bow with a more than excitable grin before opening the convertible passenger door.
Thank you for finding the time on such short notice.
He's so fucking formal, I love him.
He's adorable. I love it. I love it. He's such a gentleman.
He's so cute.
Take a seat. I've specifically curated the bouquet in a way to celebrate this new milestone.
They smell lovely, thank you. Your mind is reeling at what place he possibly has in store or how far it is. With his money, it's a real gamble. As the flowers linger against you, your heartbeat thumps faster, and with it, you've been noticing things. The small twitches of his antenna as you walk up to see him, the way his gloved hands fidget with the car's door. That thought of him liking you before felt the same is not helping your already racing heart.
Is it me, or are you feeling more fuzzy inside?
He seemed to joke, watching your fur fritz up at the thought of being near him. You attempt to shake it off, and for a moment, he cocked his head curiously. He laughed a bit more, a snort coming out.
He snorts. Cute. Like a puffy Pomeranian.
You playfully glare, smoothing down your fur to normal before shifting your puff jacket back. Says the guy with no hair.
Oh,
Pretend gas come from him, stopping his laughter. A chuckle comes out of you as you raise his hand, as he raises his hand to his chest dramatically.
will you come on in or not? My shiny baby has been running for a few minutes now. Your TV-headed boyfriend just might leave without you. Oh.
Shifting inside, the car has been running, so it is noticeably warmer in there. Puzzles has this goofy look on his face as he watches you put on your seatbelt before he looks away. What? My comment wasn't that bad, was it? In a lower tone, he just huffs visible puffs of chilled air.
Perfectly reasonable.
He says in a sarcastic tone while pulling out of the parking lot. The roads weren't busy, which made the ride up to wherever he was taking you more exciting. The first few minutes were quiet, but it wasn't that kind of silence like the ride to his place a few days ago. This was a comforting silence. No radio playing, just the soft sounds of the car's engine and occasional birds chirping from outside. Two people enjoying each other's company. Oh wow, we're getting some altitude. The city is so small from up here. It's twice as beautiful and untouched than the common hiking trails.
This place we're going to means a lot. Oh, I think I know where we're going.
Do you? I don't know where we're going.
I might know.
Also, the audio in this
Soon.
section, for some reason, is like really fucking loud, so speak up a
I
little
was about
bit.
to say, these are some loud-ass birds.
Yeah, I don't know why it's so loud here, so you might want to speak up a bit.
And soon, it will mean more for the both of us. I won't ruin the surprise just yet.
He smiled a lot more as he drove. Maybe he goes here for movie inspiration? Is that the surprise? Hold on. This is really fucking loud. It's not the music.
Sound.
Yeah.
Sound.
No.
No?
No, I think this section is just broken. It's
That's
not,
alright.
it's
We'll get through
definitely
it.
not fixing it. Yeah,
We will get through it.
we will get through it. He looked your way, resting his arms on the console between you two before looking back to the road. Your breath stiffens as the air thins out. Wildflowers pass by and puffs of snow greet you. Your hand goes out to steadily meet his. Whoa. You accidentally said out loud while looking out the window. Puzzle's smile softened as he looked at your amazed expression. It's so loud! God damn it.
It's quite the place. My little sanctuary when my head's too fuzzy. You wait until we're all the way up.
Oh, thank God. It's so quiet now.
Oh, forget-me-nots.
Is it as loud as this? Ha ha ha.
I think it's louder than that, actually. Once the car's humming stops, he signals you to wait before he steps out of the car. Walking around the car, he opens the door with a small bow. Gentle puffs from his CRT head confirm the colder temperatures out here. You shiver, adjusting your zipped jacket as you step out. Holding your hand, he starts walking away without a word. Small patches of grass covered in snow sparkled along the way as Puzzles guided you through the wildflowers. The wind was strong enough to make your fur bristle, but bearable with your TV-headed boyfriend right by your side. His mechanical whirring doing its magic to keep him and you... Oh, his mechanical wiring doing its magic to keep him and you warm. As the lightly drizzled snow crunched beneath your boots, your eyes widened, taking in the view. It's very beautiful from up here. You can't believe it. His grip tightened, cherishing your gaze as you watched the early sunset. The frost came back, nipping at your nose, your body a full-on shudder, looking around at this vast field. It overlooks a cliffside with an immaculate view of the city below, where Puzzle Studio building resides, Karen's Cafe, and your little apartment if you squint. Your fur gently fluffed as Puzzles chimed in.
Been quite a while since I came up here. The last time I recall was for the sake of my convoluted feelings for you.
He snickered, trying to mask the embarrassment in his voice.
This place, there's more than I needed, and this proved it. It needed to be filmed. It needed me. Since shooting here for the first time, it's been my hidden oasis. It's no beach cove or dusty pond. No, it's the wildflowers keeping me grounded as I navigate my thoughts. But no dream is far away if I could just feel it in my grasp.
He turned to you, softer, more sentimental as he spotted the familiar bench that was comforted by nature. Older, with wild vine and moss.
I've been thinking of you, as silly as that may sound. Grounding me as I was standing at the cliff up ahead, holding me before I knew I was going too far. Giving me a new perspective, and from the grass, the wildflowers.
His hand tightened against yours, your head finding its way onto his shoulder as he fixes his scarf. He spoke first, digital expression shown in your peripherals as a thought scared to emerge. You can feel his CRT heat up.
Lapis, throughout our time together, my spiels, my stories, have been fruitful. Yet there is one thing I haven't been very honest to you about.
Being so close, his audible heartbeat stammers on this as the snowfall lingers. Your gaze looks towards his. What do you mean? You nudge him, and yet he's still gathering the words like a snowball about to fall off the cliffside.
It hasn't always been.
Hmm?
My name. It's not puzzles, you probably already guessed. Named a kid such a thing that eventually put on a resume like that.
He joked. You didn't interrupt, but held his hand back just as prominently. You both continued to sit in that awkward yet intimate silence before he blurted out.
Anthony.
He murmured
Anthony.
he murmured
Sorry.
in a whisper you weren't used to. His screen read visible pulsing EKG lines.
It's Anthony. But I left that name behind me a long time ago. Hey yo, transgender puzzles? We love that. Oh fuck, we just dead named him. Shit.
Hey, I
do
didn't
not
say
wish to
it.
be called like that anymore, but I felt like you needed to know.
Your hand did more of the talking as your thumb comforted his gloved one. A consultation that no words will do much good here. Thank you for trusting me. You murmured back as your posture continued to melt with his. The wildflowers flurried. As the sun left the sky in hues of dark purple, red, and indigo, you feel your eyelids growing heavy as you try to take in this new best view of the Mushroom City. But to him, his new favorite view will be a view. Sharing it with him. A bench made for two.
Oh. Oh, cute. Another CG.
Oh.
Butterflies. Oh, it gave a kiss. Oh, no, it's so many kisses. Oh, cute.
Oh my gosh. Oh, it was so good.
That was amazing.
Hey, Crow, I know that guy.
Hey, I know that guy. So sweet.
I really liked that. We did it.
Oh shit, we got the gay star. That's good.
Oh, yay, story.
We got the gay star. We did it, chat.
Oh, that was so good. I really, really
That was
enjoyed
amazing.
that.
Yeah, that was great. That was
Oh,
amazing.
man, God, it's such a cute game, and the art is so good, and I love Mr. Puzzle so much, and I love
I also
Mr.
love Mr.
5
Puzzles.
seconds of screen time.
Mr. 5 seconds screen time. This game was truly a labor of love, and really like makes me happy to see someone love puzzles as much as I do. Even though I'm not like in the self-shipping community myself, it definitely like reaffirmed the love I have for this freaking goober and how much he means to me, not only as like a character, but like as someone who shares the same passions as me. This was and to see like Ellis's own anxieties, like you know, the character in the game. I mean, like as well as IRL, just be expressed in such a raw, very real way. Just putting yourself out there vulnerably, especially with something like, you know, your self ship. I think that was very brave. This is like a lovely little game. I definitely recommend you play it. This was definitely like worth playing through. I loved it. 5 stars. 5 stars.
5 stars, absolutely. It was really good. I want to go and find the other endings at some point, or you know, watch because I think somebody's posted all of the
I
different
got to pretty
endings.
much share to the world my version of puzzles into a
We're
game people
definitely not
will
like
play.
not doing the bad
Not
endings
only
though,
is
because
this
I don't
my
think I'd be
first
able to handle
public
that.
writing credit.
Yeah, I wouldn't be
Aha.
able to either. Oh, sorry, the TTS was talking. I think that you did a really good job with it. I liked how I liked the little bits of writing that you did in here. I think it was really, really well done. And like, congrats on your first public credit. Yay, you did amazing.
Yay!
So, yeah, we've been here for almost 5 hours and 20 minutes. So I think we are gonna go ahead and call it. But
Yeah.
thank you so much to like everybody who was in here watching. I had a great time. Evan, thank you for like last minute joining me for this.
Yeah. It was fun.
Yeah.
Voicing puzzles was very fun.
The silly funny TV guy. Also, your weapons
That's really
impression.
funny to see that guy.
Your weapons impression banger.
Hey, thanks, Lapis.
But alright, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. So like I said, thank you all so much for stopping by. I hope everybody has a wonderful rest of their night. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Keep in mind about the gun show game. Yeah, baby, I want to see more. But alright, I'm not gonna bother trying to raid somebody. I'm go close stream. Good night, y'all.
Good night.